Hello, hello, welcome everybody. What's up? Can you hear me well? I just barely need it. I was making me some coffee because I slept not so well today. So I was getting a tad sleepy. And I decided to make me some coffee before starting the stream. So what's up? What's up everybody? You're already chatting before I got here. Bunch of stuff. Glad to see you around, guys. So. We have no plan today. I wanted to ask you, what are you feeling today? What do you want to see? We could go... I was thinking either trying to keep on pushing on with the main storyline, trying to go to the end, and after that there will be still left, I think, the 4th chapter of Act 3. And that would be about it for the main storyline. Or taking a colorless cut to Act 2, which I haven't done yet, I think. What's up, Dainan Gaming? What's up, Mohamed? Michelle, Mirakak, Unchis, Pedro, what's up? Wish I could watch the whole time. As you can see, guys, we haven't done much since the last stream. Oh, I also wanted to try the nuclear gun that we still have. I think this would pair well with the cross-tail mutation I have, which gives a holy shield. So I think we could start like most fights, like just shooting a 40 damage hit or something, and then 20 damage to everything else, including us. But since we'll have the holy shield, I don't think it will hit us. Or the other thing would be like the Mind Stone with a colorless, which makes the colorless spells cost 2 less. Which I think could be interesting with some spells. There's not too many great colorless spells. Just in case the spam helps doing something interesting, we could try that. My pet shark ate that one. How about we play Jester? Jester would be a cool option too. I have yet to try it with Jester. Haven't tried it. Colorless chaos sounds fun, especially with the glitch tiles. Jester sounds really cool. I'm sorry, Dana, that you have school right now. Decided to start earlier today. The other stream I started at 5 in the evening. This time I'm starting at 4. HH, fighter to Act 3, he might even get to the past. If I would go to Act 3, I think I could go to the future. Jester, Uga Booga. Nice to meet you, Rogue. I will join the stream at a later time due to certain duties I must accomplish. Sorry. Don't worry, Nedry. Hope it all goes well for you. Thanks for passing by and saying hi. Tink. I do actually wanna go back to Tink. But I will try Jester too. I'm torn between 4 options right now. Like, I want to take a fighter to the end. That's fine. Flipping a coin to figure out if we go to Act 2 or 3. Like, I think I'm gonna do that. Let's flip 2 coins. First one would determine whether we go to Act 2 or Act 3. For Act 2, I would do a colorless to trying to go to Chaos. We maybe pussy out like on chapter 3, things go south and we reach and beat the boss on Act 3, on chapter 3, excuse me. So that would be the option, like Act 2, Colorless or Jester. Or Act 3, I'd go to the future, the end actually. If possible, either with a fighter, because I want to play fighter again. Or with... what was the other one I had in mind? I was thinking... Tinks, maybe? Haven't done a cleric run in like a million years. I think my last cleric run was the first time I fought the Throwing King. So it's a good 3 and some weeks. So let's go. Let me open up a coin flip web. Coin flip. Maybe Google does that. Yeah, so I'm seeing right now the Google page for the coin flip. So let's say heads we go to Act 2 or tails we go to Act 3. Let me throw that coin. Just a second. So we got tails, which means we are going to Act 3. So now the other coin flip would be whether we play fighter or we play... Yes, I also want to try the psychic. I would love to do a psychic run. I also have an itch for playing tank too. I'm kind of torn. There's a lot of fun classes that I want to play right now. I don't think I can even check the classes outside of the menu. So right before starting the stream, I actually fought and beat hard on the Guillotina with Little Nisa right here. This is the same girl that beat Hitler just yesterday. And Guillotina 2 is really a pushover compared to Guillotina 1. Gillo 1 has that one shot, Gillo 2 has not, so it's way safer. Okay, so I'm actually processing that video right now. It's supposed to be up, but I haven't published it yet. So. Psychic. What class do I give the vibes of? Not sure. I'm gonna take Psychic to Future, please. Well, I took Mage to Future yesterday and I did just fine. I was scared when I first found those fetuses in jars, immune to magic damage. I had literally no way to deal damage to them. But luckily there was some glass shards on the floor. And the fetuses don't float, they don't fly, so they took damage from the glass tiles. It took a long time, but we managed to do that. I don't think how Psychic would be worse. And again we got lucky because we got this passive skill from the thief in that syringe from the lab. So let's see, let's do heads, fighter, or tails, something else that we'll figure out on the class select screen, okay? Let's see. And heads this time, so since we're taking a fighter to the future, to the end, hopefully, then we'll see from there on. What did you think of the future boss? It definitely caught me off guard. Like I saw the writing on the wall with all the German and the robots doing like the Nazi salute. But knowing Ed, it doesn't surprise me all that much. It was funny. I found funny that that Hitler suicides if he reaches like 45 HP. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect it to have 3 phases. I expected it was just 1. When the second started, I was like, okay, can I manage this? And it wasn't that bad. I definitely didn't expect the third phase. But since I had that thief passive, I just skipped it. So okay. Now the question will be, what card do we take and what stuff do we give him? Like, I wanna give him... I have a Primordial Dwarf card somewhere around. Like this one, I don't think if I have... Like this one I like, just because he already has like Skullcrack, which I like it. Like putting Bruce on basics. He has not all that much constitution, and I hate that he has like 3 intelligence. One of the most important stats, I say, is super low. He also doesn't have much speed. He does have the arm mutation that has a chance for bonus attacks. He also has that here mutation to burn with basics. He also has the Synchro Spin, which works well with the Skullcrack. Yeah, he doesn't have much going on, but I do like the 18 luck because I have the cat paw. I have another Primordial Dwarf card. He's awful in strength. Still low con, a bit better speed. Better int, bit less luck. We also have some weird cards with knife paws. Also, I got another card with that body mutation, the one with the bonus attack, but I still haven't bred it a lot. Which one was the other one I just bred earlier? This one has leprosy, I didn't notice. It had Sunsurf too. Wasn't this one? This one is cool though. Like 8 con, 10 strength. The energy fist, which I like. The Sunsurf out of mind. I saw another one around here. I think it was this one. Yeah, he has Sunsurf and he has the shoulder check, which I think should trigger, right? With the Sunsurf, you charge against an enemy, just hit him and then hit him again. And if I give him the blackjack, which I bought earlier, I guess it would be like 3 hits just by charging at someone. That could be cool. Then again, for stats, he has 6 con, so just a bit better. 9 strength, which is not bad. 7 int, it's not the best, but not the worst either. 6 speed though, and 5 luck. So let me read what you have to say about it. Arsenal of the Cat's tiny. They have either Dwarfism or Primordial Dwarfism. Did you throw him the cat's ringer? If I see 800 yet? No, I don't think I have. What does leprosy do? I think it was you have Bruce, and whenever you get hit, you spawn like a chunk of meat. Check. Yeah, you start with Bruce too, and when you get hit, you spawn a food pickup. Which is gross, by the way. Like, imagine you get hit, you have leprosy, a chunk of your flesh falls off, and then you eat it. It's pretty gross. So I also like this one. This cat here that just got born like the day before. He has 10 strength, 9 con, and 10 int. I do love me some high int cats. Otherwise, we're full food, so we could try breeding some cat with the extra attack from these guys. But I would like to try this one, like the dude. Would like to try the shoulder check with the Zoomzerk, plus the blackjack. Rouge do not bring electric attacks. Yeah, I saw that guy that energizes the robots. It's like in the lab. If you're fighting robots and you hit them with electricity, I know they get charged. By the way, does the blackjack? Is the blackjack electric damage? Technically not, even though it stuns. So we're probably giving the cat the superhero cape just for that flying and speed that he could help. He could use. Blackjack for sure. Probably the saber-tooth hat. For anything, no, not for the ice immunity, just for the extra shielding and thorns. Or maybe the nurse hat with the nurse mask and try to fish for a nurse. I don't know what nurses wear on the neck. I have barely seen any items set yet. But that may be just because I can't upgrade my storage. So I keep having to get rid of cool items. So yeah, these two, probably the superhero cape and the blackjack. Maybe go with the trinket slot empty. I would love taking a mini large meteor just to see if it breaks already, because on the one hand I don't want to get rid of it because I like the mini interaction with some stuff. It makes for cool shorts and whatnot. But on the other, I don't really want to use minimis because it kind of defeats the purpose of the solo. And also they are not even all that great. But I can't bring myself to get rid of it. Yeah, I was thinking of a stethoscope, but that's more of a doctor thing, right? Rather than nurse. Are you able to do runs with touch? I feel like I always die with it. I did one run with touch, but I got lucky. In fact, it was I'm not sure if it was Hermenegildo. Hermen, are you there? Yeah, it was Hermenegildo. Yeah, I got the touch on the alley, but I was lucky to get the merciless Zoomzerk combo. So most fights turn into kind of a puzzle where we had to finish fights as quick as possible to avoid taking damage. He did have a kitty with touch too. I took it on an adventure and he sadly died to Boris. I think it was a tinker doing the dice side quest. Whole human dude spawns into Mewgenics. Wanna see my pet squirrels? Are they cute? That's a good way to breed cats efficiently, so they balance good stats. I will struggle sometimes, I get some very good stats, but then there's a sneaky bad stat too. Example Badint. So when I'm trying to breed, I'm trying to have just 3 good stats. I'm focusing on 3 stats, right? I'm focusing on at least 7 con, because it keeps you alive. At least 8, 9, or maybe 10 int. Int is like one of, if not the most important stat in the game, I think. And also at least 7 to 8 speed. Like you can win with a fighter that starts at 1 strength, right? You can. There's strong items that can carry your early game. There's strong skills that you can spam with high int. But yeah, if you die before taking a turn due to low speed and low con, or if you have cool skills and high strength, but you're relying on basics because you have no int, it's kinda iffy. So I normally try to go for those 3 stats. So have a good run. I had to go. Thank you so much, Dainen. Think so. We're gonna sleep and see what do we get. Like here, this one's breathing. Sadly, only the body mutation. Here we have a bunch more mutant cuts. Excuse me, a bunch more mutant cuts. So we don't mind any of these. So I guess we're gonna get some mutations here. Yeah. That's weird. Some antenna. But yeah. Let's see now. So double guaranteed crits backstabs. The desecrate skill. Here I'm probably getting rid of any cat that doesn't have any of the tumor mutations. Here, this one spawned already with the infinite. He only needs like 20 strength, 19 strength? Something that increases, I guess, some bruise. This could be like so cheesy to take to the... It's still permanently slow. But it shouldn't have mattered that much if he has an infinite. But yeah, this would be a cheesy way to go to the end. This one has the solid check. They're getting too inbred already. So this one we're probably getting rid of. Low K, low int, low luck. So this one, low int, but the combo. This one, very low speed. We don't want this one for sure. That's guaranteed. So standard guy, low com, but pretty high int. Still, I think we can do better. Getting rid of that one. This one, I do love the energy fists. I would love for it to have the head mutation, and I'd rather not have more non-head mutation guys. But then again, we could get rid of... No, I was gonna say we could get rid of Danny Primo, since it's the one I'm getting the energy fist passives from. But he mutated into the bonus attack mutation, and I don't want to get rid of him, because we only have 3 of these. I do like the energy fist. I do want to keep it. It's also not that bad, low speed, but that's about it. High K, very high int, high con, decent strength and dex, decent luck. This one, on the other hand, just instant barrier, like 4 7s, nothing else. It's not inbred. It doesn't matter all that much. Getting rid of him. Have good runs, man. Back to writing my thesis. Good luck with that, Kelsey. It's the #1 Chaos fan. Omaha Mohammed. Children's Hospital. I'm live at the Boone County Children's Hospital with some shocking and... Does anyone know how to post a community post on mobile? I can't even open the community tab, neither on my phone nor my computer, and I don't know why. I click it and it's just a blank page. I think it's bugged, but I'm not sure. So this one we are keeping for now. Nerija is already 30 years old. She's probably growing old soon. I think we can sleep another day, maybe. So here we have some K. This we can't use. Just get the heals, healing for 1 extra. So we don't want the antenna. because this will shoot lightning against enemies probably whenever we get hit, so that would overcharge the robots. I think this is useless for us. I guess we can skip another day, but I'd prefer to get rid of 1 or 2 more cats. They're stacking kinda high, we're already at 30. We don't need 30 cats. Maybe we get rid of this one. Then if he has the energy fists. This one is strong, but maybe we get rid of him too? No, this one was the infinite one. No, we don't want to get rid of him. This is pretty good, this one. 10 strength, 10 int, the Zoom Circ. Was this the one we talked about? Bringing him to the end? We could probably take him to the end. Oh, we talked about the shoulder check guy, right? This one. Bit less strength, 3 less int, 1 less K, 1 less, no, the same speed, and the same luck. This one does ignore the effects of tiles and traps, which may come in handy. He also has natural thorns. We're taking this one, I think. The dude. So the dude, Fighter 2, Act 3 feature. Let's start. Alright, so Fighter. No hard mod, luckily. He starts with Stick and Fervor. Fervor is nice for healing. So with the Nurse Hat plus the Nurse Mask, this will heal for 7. I think the upgrade of this skill is you just heal to full HP. We're checking the Blackjack. So this Stick skill is useless for us right now. We do want the Superhero skill to reach those sweet 10 speed. And I think that's about it. We don't want the Mind Stone. We don't want the Ipecac. And we don't want the Mini-Me either. Alright, so let's try this. 11 strength with the +2 from the Fighter. I'm just hoping, like, I changed some settings when recording. I'm just hoping now I'm not even recording right now. Good thing I checked. Ice Age boss is a killer, big problems. Good thing is we're avoiding the Ice Age guy. We're going to the future. Not that healer is easier or anything. Actually, it was easy for the Mage Cat. That's just because I got lucky. So let's hope for a nice trinket in the lab. So the dude, can you deal with the lab? If we lose this run, we'll probably go to Act 2, Colorless or Jester. Start. Some of these cats that I think give injuries. Yeah, and the attack inflicts injuries. The thing is we have 2 first turns. We can't want to end here, I think, because that way we hit him with the shoulder check. These guys, I think they're druids, both of them. Not sure if druid or necromancer though. And kinda daltonic. Or colorblind, it's the word. Kind of colorblind. So if there are necromancers, we don't want to get leeched. Anyways, let's start hitting. This should be... Okay, so it's 2 hits. So I don't know why he hit the one that was on the back. But the auto attack from the shoulder check does put burn on them, so this auto attack means he's dead to burn. And then I think we Zoom Circ, we end our movement here, then we can hit... No. Maybe we do? We Zoom Circ and move here? So this is awesome, because we had plan... Wait, excuse me. My phone fell off my pocket. So since we have the blackjack, whenever we end our movements like close to an enemy, even if we are not facing them, the dude will move to face them, to hit them with the blackjack, and then it will hit them with the shoulder check too. So now we want to... I guess we probably want to melee him, just to kill him. So this one is dead. Now we dash attack this one. We blackjack him. I don't want to get injured, but I think we played it poorly. We should have moved. Should have moved here, I think, and then just run away with the dash attack. Maybe move here and dash here. Got too excited. Maybe we try to run. We're lucky this one won't die. Oh no, this guy's exploded, right? So I'm gonna get hit and injured right off the bat. Unless he moves to me and we hit him with the blackjack and get this stun, which I wouldn't think happens. Yeah, we were unlucky, so we get a concussion, so one less. That's one of the worst injuries we could get. And we got feared by I don't know who. This one hit me and didn't do anything to me. Like, I have no leeches on me right now. Let's just kill him. So yeah, concussion, which means we have one less int. I say the one less int. I do feel like we have less con. Yummy metal. So now we kill the half-human. I'm still feared. I can't even reach the half-human. Getting constantly feared, which I think is due to the... Yeah, the spawn cats, they put like random stuff on you. This one just puts fear on you. So I guess we're destroying the supporting pillar. Just move here and get a bit farther away. We could come here and get out of reach. I think this is smart. I don't know how you can fit here. Oh, we actually have leeches on us, so he is a necro. Sadly, we stay here. They won't move. And I can't reach him from here. We'll need three actions just to get to the half-human. So maybe we come here just to have the spawn cat move. Then again, we'll have to reach him with the reposition. We'll have to wait 2 more turns. I think we just kill the half-human. Another round. But yeah, we can fit here because we are flying. I forgotten about that. So now we do reposition 3 times and kill the half-human, I guess. Not like we can reach the spawn cat anyways. Now we just dash here. Heal for a bit. Like, damage is not a problem. The problem is gonna be the fear. I don't like fear. Kittens cannot reach us. So yeah, we're dashing here. We can't get out of reach this spam cat, so I guess we take it. We're gonna have to wait for the enough mana to reach him. Or maybe come here with the repo. Now he doesn't reach us and we kill him. This kitten can wait. He will actually kill himself. Now we dash, attack, kill him. Grab this coin, and now the kitten will kill himself. Here's countering you. Fear counters any solo run. Actually, I've lost 2 or 3 runs just to fear. So big punch. Melee attack, this spell mana cost increases by 2 each time it's cast. Lots of damage for very few mana. Blood Surge, drop to 1 HP, damage you deal to bleeding units has lifesteal, and this spell becomes lacerate, which makes enemies to bleed. Deals moderate damage. Nip, I do like Nip. In fact, Nip plus... No, that's if we had Merciless. Like, Nip is a good way to trigger the Surge plus Merciless Infinite. Because it's cheap Bruce. Or Cosmic Punch, which is a cheap spell, deals a lot of damage. Gets rid of a unit for a whole turn. I think when they fall, they lose the turn. I'm thinking of Nip here, because we have the Blackjack too. We have a lot of passive hits. We also don't have that much int, even less now that we are concussed. We don't want Blood Surge because that would be too risky. Big Punch is nice, but we'll cast this 3 or 4 times per fight at most. Cosmic Punch, it doesn't say much to me. We're gonna try the Nip, I think. What's your tip for getting started with mutations? My cats suck. Like, just get a room with high mutation and let that ride. Cats you get with good mutations, you keep them. Cats you get with subpar mutations, you get rid of, and just keep reading the ones with the mutations you like. I wonder what Cosmic Punch does to the moon, on the moon, because it says it sends them to the moon. You know, it would be happy if you stayed there, if they just stay there after you punch them. Blood Surge costs 0 and a grace. It also, yeah, Blood Surge costs 0. It's still a bit risky. Like, we have a bunch of heals with the Nurse Hat plus Nurse Mask. This on its own is already 5 healing per turn, I think. No, this is 3, 4, I think. We have 2 health regen too. I don't know how the health regen works with this. I just know we are healing for 5 at least per round. So it would be safer than picking it with a no regen cat. We also have the Fervor passive skill. Maybe we should have tried the Blood Surge. I just don't want to drop to 1 HP and then immediately die to something. That will suck. So we're drinking from the stuff. The vat. We're probably mutating. Hopefully it's a good one. So yeah, we mutated the tail, I think. Good thing we didn't mutate the head. So it wasn't the tail, it was the mouth. So we swapped our... Was it the health plus 1 health regen? We swapped it for mouth that gives us 2k in exchange of 1 int. So we have even less ints now to work with. We're hoping for some nice int upgrades. So the stasis are dangerous. We're probably what? What are we doing? Like, we want to get rid of the stasis quick. How do we do that though? I don't want to Sunzerk too quickly, because Sunzerk is kind of annoying to use. We could come here and then go and destroy this one Stacy. Problem is the half-humans will immobilize us, so we will be pretty vulnerable to this stasis. Good thing though is we have at least 1 Thorns and some health regen. But then again, the stasis is healed too. We can't do anything about it. We may be able to Sunzerk out. Like, we come and kill one Stacy, and then try to hide from the other one around here. Grab this big catnip to gain 6 mana and move a bit more. That might be the plan here. We also want to break these cloning bats to spawn some madness enemies. That's sad. We also stunned the only one we didn't want to stun. So now we come here. We kill the Stacy. Right now we're looking for the upgrade of this shoulder check. So the thing is, I'm not sure where we wanna go yet. Because if we stay here, we're getting hit by this half-rat, which could mean we get 1 disorder. But I don't think we can do anything else. We're coming here, hitting the half-human. Oh, that almost killed him. We clean up this. Guess coming here. At least this half-rat plays first, so this one will push us here. Do nothing, churn, bank mana. Oh, I had forgotten it had like its chain attack. His dash was a chain attack. I'd forgotten about that. We may be dead here. I really thought it was just a regular attack. At least we can move a bit. We can run. Come here, grab some food. Also heal a lot. But that one is dead. This one, if we get lucky, this one will die too. But I think we want to reposition first. Try to hit him with the blackjack. Now, we kill him too. We healed to 22. We didn't get... Yeah, we did get leprosy. That's sad. So now we're dashing here, I think. Like, leprosy is not the end of the world, it's not good though. This is Steven. Nah, I think we're fine. At worst, we die and do another run. It's really not the end of the world here. So now we kill this Mangi. We could also just rush here, kill the Stacy. I think we're doing this. We're killing the Stacy. She's dead. We grab some money because we're gonna heal anyways. So yeah, we get hit for 12. And 7 more. So the Stacy dies, we heal. Now we try to kill the half-human. Alright, we may be in trouble. Unless this half-human gets stunned. He gets stunned. And again, we're probably getting hit by the Warcat instead of the half-human. One hit. And he hits the half-human. Alright, we're fine so far. And now we do kill the half-human if we can. We heal for 7, then come here. Hit the Warcat 2 times. Hit him with the dash attack, kill him, we heal a bit more. Then the Mangi doesn't reach us. Yeah, he does reach us, but we're healing here. We're getting hit for 7. Then kill him and spawn a Maggot, I think. 2 actually. Alright, but the Maggots don't do anything to us. Since we do have the Blackjack. So now we could go for the TARDIS style. Bit more health, since we don't need the speed anyways. Your spells cost 3 mana to cast, but each can be cast only once per turn. I don't like that one too much with Sumserk. Mania may be good, just for the off chance to restore all your mana. Even though we don't have much luck. We do like the Fervor though. We like both of these. What's better? Like the Fervor healing us 7 HP per kill? Or the TARDIS style starting us with 4 shield and Chukon? I can't remember what the upgrade for TARDIS style does. But maybe we're picking the luck here, just because we like these 2 skills already. How many check marks do you have on Fighter? I think I have 3, right? Doesn't show here. I think we have the Spider, the Throbbing King, and the Core. Just want to see my favorite smallish Mewgenics YouTuber succeed. Thank you. So I think we're picking the luck here. As strange as that sounds, I don't like... Well, I do like Mania, I do like Turtle style, I just like the ones we have already a little bit more. So yeah, we do have 3 check marks. We have the hard mode Spinneret, we do have the hard mode Throbbing King, and we have the regular Core. This so far doesn't look like a future plus cut right now. So probably we're equipping the relic. We could use that holy shield. We are also going against the mini boss. So boogers, just alright. So we got the red drink. We didn't have an accessory, so this is nice. This is the one that heals 5 HP per battle, and we heal 6 thanks to the nurse mask. So let's see. Oh, Draven, I think this one is the worst out of the 3. We kinda wanna kill the cross, because we're getting hit a lot otherwise, but at the same time we don't want to. We have to though. But then we're probably getting wrecked by the squirrels. Besides, we have Bruce. There's nothing we can do. Let's try not to die to crows. And then let's try not to die to... That's good, we stunned him. At least. So now, I think we nip this one. Though we should nip Draven. Should like kill this crow. Then nip Draven like crazy. This is just a status effect, so at least we don't get hit by the crow. Then try to stun the crow. We didn't. We may want to nip Draven like crazy first for dealing with the crow. Or maybe try to rush Draven right now. We're getting hit twice per round by the crow right now. Let's see what can we do. 22 plus 6. We get hit for 10. We heal. And hit him again. Try to tank 2 hits from the crow. Take another hit. Now Draven moves, the crow will try to hit us from behind, he'll just hit another blackjack. Okay, he pushes us. So, maybe we just run away? Like we grab a food, and then run away and wait for a turn. Like Draven by itself, unless you kill the crows, he does nothing. We're gonna wait, heal a bit, get some more mana. The crow we can one-shot anyways. So now we probably just charge the crow. That's not smart. I think we do the same thing. Like just grab a food and charge away. Try to hide. Wait for another round. We hide here. We about 1 hit on the crow. Just let Draven get in line. That crow is gonna hit like crazy now. And we can reposition twice. We want to dash attack Draven, get hit by the crow once. We're almost dead right now. So can we kill the crow? Can we kill both of them? Like I can reposition here, so I can kill Draven. Question is, can I kill the crow? Probably not. He may be dead here. Because I could kill the crow. We kill Draven, the crow stays, right? And if we kill him, we're probably dead to the crow coming to us. Unless we blackjack him and stun him. Which seems unlikely. Didn't happen. So yeah, right now we could. Like try to kill the crow. Just coming here, killing him. Or we can kill Draven and pray the crow doesn't come to us. Or pray he comes and we stun him. So, what do you guys think? Draven is so free? Not at all. I think he's the hardest in lab. Like Monk doesn't do much. Tink doesn't do much either. Draven is really strong. Do you think the moon or the core is harder for solo? I don't think any of those are hard, actually. Maybe the core just because there's enemies that stun. And you can get stun locked. Draven is honestly, in my opinion, the strongest of the lab mini bosses. You might have an argument with Franklin, but he only does real damage when he's low. I think so. I think Franklin doesn't do much. The monk I've only found once. So let's try killing Draven and seeing if we can stun the crow. Otherwise we're gonna go to Steven, I think. We kill him. Also, the crow hits us before we do blackjack him. So yeah, let's try doing a Steven here, but I'm not sure we can beat Draven with what little stuff we have. Yeah, Steven, as all of you. So Draven again. So we still want to kill a crow. Maybe we come here just to be closer to the catnip. Because if you let Draven stack crows too much, they deal massive damage. It still can hard. I don't know how we're gonna do this. Maybe we stray up Sumsurge here, then we position here. Grab this catnip with nip. Alright, so I did a stupid here. Should have nearly attacked. Was thinking we get it. We get 2 mana, we reposition. Nah, that was my bad. So now we charge the crow. We kill the crow. It's almost dead already. We could... We kill the crow, we stay here, we take a bunch of damage. No, we take no damage. Because we still have the Holy Shield, we keep the mana. The plan is nipping Draven like crazy, like we did earlier. Maybe... No, we really don't want him to go into squirrel form. Not super easy like free, but easier than the rest. Chang Hong. The monk, I guess. We get hit a bunch. Now we have to hit Draven. Like, there's no other way. We can still heal with the red drink. We dash Draven. The crow. Heal up. We nip Draven 3 times. Any guess? We blackjack the crow. Didn't get the stun. I guess we could either like grab the food or hit the crow. Problem is, if we hit the crow and we crit, he dies. If we don't, he'll be fairly weak. He'll be heal 6 by Draven. I think we're hitting him. We did not crit, he will survive. We're healing 3 here. Let him go squirrel mode. If he gets lucky and hits us like 3 times, we're dead. Like straight up dead. I think though we dash the crow here, rush Draven and pray. We're probably dead again. Because he will put 2 squirrels that will reach us. I think the squirrels are not 1 HP. Because if they are, they just die to the blackjack. We have to try though. Because we're dead otherwise. We kill the crow, we heal for 6 thanks to the fervor. Now we have to hit Draven. We pray for a stun here. We did not get it. We dealt a bunch of damage. Oh, there we go. We got 1 stun. We may survive here. He runs away, his squirrel forms, gets a bunch of speed. So his squirrels have 1 HP, so they're dead. Whoa! We should have let him go into squirrel form. This is so free, like he can deal a lot of damage to us. He gets like 3 hits, but the squirrels heal us for 5. They do nothing, so we won here, luckily. So now we're gonna try to kill as many squirrels as we can and get healed. Come here, we kill this one. Then I guess... Oh, alright, we did it. Should have killed him. I didn't remember the squirrels had only 1 HP. Hello, Leon! Second livestream, yeah! So we got lucky there. What do we want? Like... More speed is useless to us, more strength would be nice. More con would be better, I think. What we want is more int, but we didn't get lucky, so I think we're grabbing some con here. That leprosy really did hurt us. But I don't know. So, do we want to move instead of... and 1 bleed instead of the Holy Shield? Probably not. We probably want to go hard path, because I don't want to go normal path. I think we go hard path. If we die, we die. If we survive, just barely, we call it a day and go back home and try again. And if it goes well, we keep going. Question, who's your best cat you had today? This is actually my first run. So cat would be good, but I do like the health. Like cat only gives us 2 more mana first turn, which isn't all that useful. Okay, so I didn't know there were boomers here. We can hit this boomer, I think. Just stay here, hit him a bunch. We did get the stun. I think with Sumsurk. This turn, I think we just kill him. Take the damage. We didn't take the damage actually, thanks to the Holy Shield. Now we come here, hit the hot dog. Come here, kill the hot dog. No, right, he jumps after the person. So now I guess we run away. How about taking damage? Now this hot dog will hit us. Also this boomer. Right, the nice thing of Blackjack is that it saves us from backstabs. Also the hot dogs keep pushing ourselves to the food we're spawning. But I didn't know either. Since when? Since when what? Charisma would let you use 2 repositions. Well, that's true. We do have an extra turn, round 1. So I don't think Charisma is really that useful. Even with that. Like, I think 8 health is better in this situation. So that hot dog dies. Now I think we kill this one, probably. We could go for a boomer. Now let's kill the hot dog. Kill for 6 more. Then we just reposition here. We may be able to kill this guy. Not at all. We could nip. And then Blackjack. That would be 2 damage. I think we keep the mana though. We just Blackjack. Stay here. We kinda want them to go fishing for backstabs. Because that way we get extra free hits. They will always go for the backstab. And then get Blackjack. And we avoid the backstab anyways. So let me read chat. the dude. Hey, Strike Laser Eyes. I guess you told me to call you Just Try Red. What's up? You're really making that hot dog do a whole workout right now. Excuse me, Belash. I think you're the same guy that last stream. You're again with the Russian. Sorry, I don't understand Russian. And YouTube doesn't let me out to translate. So whatever you want to ask, if you could do it in English, it would be way easier for me. Blackjack turns you into a semi-competent TF2 player, not letting spy mains get a montage. What do you focus on leveling your cat stat? Most often than not, I just ignore damage and try to go for either con or int. Let's kill this boomer here. Want to kill this one? Yeah, if we nip him twice, we can kill him. Blackjack. We heal for a bit, we lose a bit of health. Then we use the red drink. Just kill this one with a nip. Nip plus basic. Kill a bit. Oh cool, someone from a different country. Yeah, I noticed there's a lot of Russian people playing Mewgenics. So that wasn't too bad. Falcon Punch I don't like. Pretty cheap. High damaging skill. Kind of inconsistent. Gravity Slam, jump to a tile and pull enemies toward you when you land. This sounds good, actually. Or Stoop Surge. Your int becomes 0. You can attack an extra time each turn for the rest of the battle. And you get a skill in which you lose all your mana. So this is interesting, because if we pick the Stoop Surge, we cannot use Zoom Surge. Because if we do, we just cannot move again. Except for the dash attack. But on the other hand, like 2 basics, we're dealing a lot of damage. We have 30 in strength. We also lose the ability to nip. But maybe it's not that bad. The other option would be Gravity Slam, depending on the reach of this one. This could be good, just to jump. We may try the Stoop Surge though. We're already at pretty low int. Yeah, let's try the Stoop Surge. Probably not the best. Probably not the smartest idea. You see what I did there? But I haven't tried it yet. I guess cool video games bring the people of the world together. I would agree with that. 0 intelligence hurts to me. Yeah, me too, but we're already at 4. We started at 6, got a random mutation that lowered it by 1 and got a concussion. So we're already pretty fucked on that regard. We may want to get the nurse hat, just go all in face tanking. But for the face tank, the leprosy hurts us a lot. We hadn't got the leprosy, it would be easier, because 40 HP with 2 healing items, with the fervor skill, anything that doesn't insta-kill or... What do you say? Insta-kill or insta-injure? We could probably face tank with no problem. Yeah, let's keep going. What do we have here? Pins and needles. I think this is thorns. Thorns and charged. You see, if we get this, we can face tank a bit and get mana, even though we are at 0 int. Let me try that, like swap the relic for the nurse hat. Just try face tanking for a bit, then retreating. Alright, if this works, this could be nice. Like if we get the best result and get all stats up. Otherwise, it would be pretty shitty. So bad result, a bit less strength. That's bad. But what can you do? Is 100% in the game hard when just playing solo runs? I wonder how much runs to successfully do it. I've probably done about, I don't know, probably a bit over 100 runs. But we're at, I think we're at 50 something percent, not 60 something percent. I wouldn't say it's too bad. Like Ed itself said some time ago, probably stop searching right at the bat, right? He's getting two attacks. Just killing everything in a single hit. You die. So Ed itself said, if I recall correctly, at some point that finishing the game, I guess he meant like 100% the game, would take about 200 hours. So right now, I myself, I'm at 80 something hours, I think. 90 something now, I think. And I'm about 60% of the game done. So I guess it's not that hard compared to doing regular runs. How hard is Beck Healer? Only killed him once, and it was pretty simple, but that's because I had the... What's it called? The Blood Frenzy disorder? The one that lets you take extra turns after killing units. And Mecha Healer starts with a million fellas. Okay, we're dying here probably. Luckily no, we get 5 mana thanks to the pins and needles. We red drink. We could come here. Let's try to kill this guy. It will heal for a bit. The good thing is that now we can zoom circ and still move thanks to the pins and needles. Needles, how do you say that? Okay, probably we want to kill the cleric from here, because we kill him moving, and then we can grab this scrap. We destroy the body, and we don't have anything to loot. Now we end the turn here, take a bit of damage. The nice thing is that we're getting healed with the food we're spawning. Alright, some more charge here. Now we reposition here, get the food. Take this out of the way. Now we dash attack this one. He just dies, and then cannot do anything, so we just wait. It's nice to see that any enemy that moves us just moves us towards I butchered that word. So it moves us towards the food we spawn. So we could get Nip Plus to get a bit more damage, but we aren't getting much mana anyways. We consume Circ Plus to reduce the cost of reposition from 4 to 3. We could Stoop Circ Plus, which give us Dex and Move. None of these are good, to be honest. Probably Nip Plus is the best. Some Circ Plus isn't too bad either. I think we're picking Nip. And try to avoid using Stoop Circ. So let me read chat again. Boots on better, obviously, for the Venus event. So Leprosy is honestly crazy good for a disorder. It leads to a lot of cool combos. Maybe still the chip ruse is a bit brutal with this build. Spire is a cancer on Mewgenics. I don't think Spire is bad. I haven't lost yet to him yet. But to be honest, I had always fought him with the ranged cat. Now I will have to deal with him with a melee cat, which means I'm gonna get swallowed again and again and again. We do fight. We're luckily fighting Stacy here, thanks to this event on this. Let's say these things, the corridor. Thanks to that, we know we're fighting Stacy. So that's why What does Dex do for his basic attack? It does nothing. I guess it's if you're multiclassing. I had one turn bosses with Sumserg. Yeah, if you get Sumserg Merciless, it's literally infinite. So it's Stacy. It's a new update to Spire, trust. Stacy is much more annoying than Spire, in my honest opinion. Probably, but since we are melee, we'd be getting eaten a lot, like all the time by Spire, so I do prefer Tracy or Stacy. That event there is actually just a game of Spire doing the Fortnite dance. That could be funny. Alright, let's see if we get a... Okay, so some poison. At the end of the world, we're healing a lot anyways. So this could save the run if it's a nice kill. Nice. It's a Corp Conai, so I think this is the one that just the passive that you start with a bunch of corpses. Yeah, you start with 2 to 3 corpses near you, and when you destroy a corpse, you heal 2 and spawn a food pickup. Not the best, not the worst. I'd have loved to upgrade this shoulder check. Maybe we get lucky. And seeing here, like, I don't know if I want to go in with the relic. Probably not. Probably I do want the pins and needles. I always say that we're wrong, I feel. So let's see here. This one level up does give us... I think it's always... When you're going solo and go hard path, I think this is always the passive upgrade. So yeah. Here we have a choice between Fervor, which heals half your health whenever you down a unit. That would mean that anything we kill will heal us for 22. Actually 23 thanks to the Nurse Hat, which is insane. We could face tank for a while. And the more can we have, the better it gets. Or we could shot the check just because we have 12 strength. And it would deal 8 damage more. I think we shall the check here and hope for Fervor later. Just because Stacy isn't spawning anything anyways. Well, you don't have Merciless, do you? You shitty Sumserg. Like, if you're trying to rush damage, Sumserg is not the worst. Even if you can't move, it's just an extra hit. What weapon do we have right now? I've forgotten. Maybe we could try to get the Shard of Glass. What are we using so far? Syringe can swap the useless ability and passive, never mind the mouth. Yeah, we have the Blackjack, so I think we prefer the Blackjack over the Shard of Glass. So I think our best bet is just giving Stacy low damage. So here I think we give her Brace. I think it's Brace too. But we do have the Nip. So I think a little Brace won't be the end of the world. So we give her Brace. We give her... I don't want to give her anything here. I don't want to get burned. That would be awful. I don't want to get ice. Maybe we should have gotten the ice immunity at. I don't want to give her lightning either. Maybe we just take the all stats down, but that doesn't sound like the best plan. The ice one we may be able to run around. We could also go with fire and just try to run around until we have a lot of mana to nip her like crazy. That could also work. Lightning isn't bad. So yeah, lightning is an X, right? Like from the diagonals from her. We stay from afar in a straight line. I think it's not too bad. Can you ever even damage her with fire? Probably. Ice plus slow plus mirror ice should work, maybe. At worst, if she catches us and freezes us, as long as she doesn't chain freeze us, at least she'll maybe less fire stats down, I think. I think we're trying with ice, just because she has less reach. And then we're going with the usual speed down plus health up, I think. Could go with the health down, damage up, try to rush it with the bruise from the nip. But since she has the brace anyways, could go for the long game. I'm not sure, we definitely don't want the speed up. What do you guys think? Damage up, health down, and try to rush her with about 100 or a bit less HP and 2 brace? Or 3 brace? Or health up, speed down, and try to play it safe? I'm thinking speed down, but I'm not sure. Ice for a solo melee is the recipe for disaster. We'll see about that, because we may be able to run around, wait for some mana. I mean, I'm just a tinker. I make things that are getting winner are useless. Speed down, I think it's speed down too. We can run away from the dash with the dash attack, right? Right. We can zoom circle at any moment and just get away all the time. So I'm thinking speed down here. So now so mirror shine I don't like. But I don't like either of these, because double head is just another turn. This is awful. Third paw is counter attack, which is awful too, because we are counting on spamming bruises. But mirror shine, even if it's just reflecting, it's not just reflecting. Like, she will get 1 sparks per turn. At the end of turn, whenever she ends her turn, she just shoots 1 spark, then 2, then 3, then 4, which will hurt a lot due to our bruise. I think bruise counts, right? So mirror is not useless. It doesn't just do that, it also spawns sparks. Now the thing is, this would deal more damage, at least at first, and this would probably make it a headache. The nice thing, now that I think about it, with the mirror shine is that we have the pins and needles, so we'll get a bunch of charge and that may help us close in the fight. I'm gonna go with it, just on that fact. You see, it says projectile reflection and magic release, so magic release is actually that. Like, she stacks a stat and releases a spark for each one of those charges. We don't have much pa. This means we have at most 18 mana. We have some healing. I think we can do this. We just try to rush her. It's better for you than a third turn of bleed and counter attack, yeah. So a little bird. Alright, we reach her turn 1. We want to kill this bird. But we don't want to hit him with the melee. Right, so it's 3 brace. We move and now we set her on fire. Hit her a bunch. I think we soon circ right off the bat. Now we come here, try to kill the bird. Unless it hits it with the blackjack. Maybe from behind it kills. Even if he does hit him. Okay, we hit her a bunch. I do want to kill the bird. I'm not sure if blackjack kills. It does. That's nice, just because a bit more healing, the all stats up. A bit more int. Now we nip. Basic. We basic for 30. Alright. So now I think we nip. We could nip once, then reposition after attacking her and dashing away, or we can just go all in and pray. We could also Subzerk. We just dealt a lot of damage thanks to the crit, so I'm not sure if nipping her 3 times is better than Subzerking. Not sure. I think we're gonna nip, just because there may be a chance she freezes us, like a big chance, like almost guaranteed. Run away. Yeah, I agree. The intro is pretty insane on this song, but the rest of the song is pretty chill. I do love the intro though. I think we do that. I think we nip, we mill it, and just run away. I think it's the safest choice. Nip here, we basic, we hit her with the blackjack. If we get the stun, we're safe for an entire turn. We did not hit the stun. Now we reposition, and the nice thing is that we hit her once, I think, or twice. Not sure if the blackjack hits again. Yeah, we hit her again with the blackjack. Alright, so the nice thing is we're full though. 48 HP. So you see, we got shot there. We got shot twice more, which is actually better for us because we get 3 charge. Now we kill, we just kill, right? Like we just dash attack her. 12 plus 1 more. Now we run to her back. We did it. Pretty easy, guys. I was a bit worried because I thought it would take a lot more hits. Alright, probably the 2 int. We got 1 con. We could go all in on strength and try to shoulder check our way to the win. Like just focus on this shoulder check, hitting hard, destroying everything, and healing with the fervor. That could be something we could try. The other choice would be getting some int and try to stack some nips and whatnot. Not sure if that would work. So let me read chat for a bit. What did you guys think? What do we grab here? Do we get the int or do we get the strength? As I said, we could go all in on strength. Just by running towards enemies, we would deal 14 damage at least. And then if we crit on top of that, it'd be pretty insane. It also makes it so our Subzerk would deal 1 more damage too. So instead of 6, it would deal 7. Welcome back, guys. I guess int is good. Good enough at least. At worst, it's just 1 more nip per turn. Only miss the 1 star, I mean it's purifying. Alright, let's grab the int. I think we can keep on pushing forward. Do we want the luck over the 5 HP heal? Most likely not. 1 luck is just a bit more crit for us. Okay, let's go to the future and pray, I guess. How did you even get a concussion? It was due to one of those half-humans, I think they're called, like the human body with the cat head that moves very little, but if he catches up to you, he deals 1 injury. I got hit because I played carelessly on the first fight. I will be back at 10:29 Pacific Eastern Time. Alright, have fun at school. So let's go to the future. Let's pray we don't lose the head mutation, because if we do lose the head mutation, we probably lose on the spot. Let me drink some more water. I'm gonna skip and just check here. That's future. So we did not lose the head mutation, we did not lose the ears mutation either. We can leave debug behind when we go into the future. That's true. So I think there's something worse in the future. He took the time machine into the present just to smack the dude in the head. Bye bye, Danan. Have fun at school. Let's see. I think my girlfriend is watching me. At least she was for a bit. Hola Marina, hola, ¿estás por ahí? She's probably, how do you say it? Like shy. Even if she's around, she probably won't say anything. So. What else did I want to check? We're still recording, and we are. So the nice thing is we won't get spell reflect nor magic immunity here. Right, so some brace. We pretty much just go in straight away. So this heals its allies and gives them random buffs. And spawns guys. We hit him. We kill him. We move here. Right, he's down. Alright, so this one doesn't deal electric damage. Didn't say so, but wasn't too sure. Now we kinda wanna kill this dark bot. Alright, we got the crit. So yeah, you see that? He just does the Nazi salute. So that's what tipped me off last time. One of the things. It's funny that you can set enemies on fire, by the way, like robots. First ending turn here because we want him to come to our back to get an extra free hit. Okay, he didn't do that. Does he revive? He doesn't. He focuses on healing over attacking. I guess he can attack. So Photos Jar, they do a multi-hit melee attack and are immune to magic and debuffs. Guess we just move here, kill the Dark Bot. We're safe here. He can't reach. Let's just grab some money. Alright, we fish for a blackjack hit. Not the worst. We get some charge. Just trying to look like he's working for his paycheck. Macmillan? I summon Rogue's Girl. Alright. Really, your woman is watching you probably? Maybe, not probably. Because it's been already 1.5 hours. Maybe she got tired. We kill the Photos Jar here. Try to kill the photos. There are photos. Photos. I took some German classes, but I'm not good at all, by any means. I only slightly remember the pronunciation of words. I think we're nipping, then dashing away. We could also Stup Circ, kill this one, and then raise the other one. I think we're doing that. We Stup Circ to kill this, and us to this one. Might be useless for us to try to nip them. They're immune to debuffs. Alright, but they cannot fly, but since we're flying, they can cross through us. We get some charge. I think we kill this one. Straight up kill him. And then we just dash away, I think. It's been honestly much better than I'd expected. So the sad thing is we can't do anything right now. We may dash away here, just in case he comes straight up down, which seems unlikely. Let's try anyways. Oh, he did. He's dead. So now we just kill him. That wasn't bad at all. So what are you guys saying? Instafetus destroyer worlds. Oh, by the way, guys, 43 viewers right now. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Now we get the Fervor Plus. So the punch phase would be nice, just to deal crits since we have a lot of strength. Our crits would be amazing. But we're probably safer just picking the Fervor and healing for 26 for each kill we get. 27 actually. I don't see how we can die. Except for a one shot or a perma or stun lock. Now we destroy this, pray for the best. Was nice. Alright, so we got something for next fight. Not sure what. We're probably taking the boss side against the mini boss. Alright, so 43, 44 viewers right now, which is way more than I would have ever expected. Thank you so much, guys. I have a whopping singular year of German classes. I don't know anything. That's literally me. I had to take 1 year of German in college because I messed up my application, so I was missing some credits and I had to fill with English, which I was doing amazing, so it was literally free. And I also had to pick German just because I had a German friend, but I learned nothing. There's like 40 of us, we cannot number in. That's true. Another reason why some circuits dog shit. What? Why does solo check not work? That's a good question. Maybe it's because of the blackjack. Maybe not. But. King Bonjour means hello. That's funny. Yeah, I wanted to ask you guys a question because I'm gonna do one run of Slay the Spire 2. After this run, if we win, maybe we do a second run and then a run of Slay the Spire. If it doesn't sound interesting to you, you can always leave, guys. You're not forced to stay here if you don't want. But I also wanted to ask you guys if you would be interested in, at some point, like right now we're sticking with Mewgenics, but I wanted to ask if you would be interested in Terraria. Because I think that could be fun. Alright, we can't Stup Circ from round 1. So now we would love to get one more K, just for that. And it seems the thing we got from the event, from breaking that figurine, was another Holy Shield. So that's nice. These spiders deal damage, deal poison damage. These guys go up in the ceiling and spawn Spider. So we're just gonna kill this guy. We lost the 2 Holy Shield Sass right there, so that's bad. Here I guess we could nip this guy twice, and then Blackjack, just because. So now on this turn we could nip again, Blackjack kill. Bad thing is we can't hit the hanging bot. We can just kill him with the Sumser, not the melee. I think we're gonna Sumser. Come here, try to hit this guy with anything other than Blackjack. Hoping the Blackjack hits this one. It did. Now we can hit this one with melee. 12. Poison him. We kill this one. Leave his body there. We end the turn here. Nice thing too is that we have two thorns on top of that. That's nice too. End the turn. Oh, we are short circuit. So now we kill the guy. We heal for 11. That's amazing. We kill the spider. And I guess we just nip a foot. And heal. Again, any kill we get, like we're gonna get hit. We're healing a lot anyways. So yeah, our health is going up down all the time. Let me see. How are you guys doing apart from role playing? So yep. I love that kid. He sounds so synergic, so happy, like very pure happiness. Where we at right now? That's future. We're in the sewers. I wish. I love Bush. Armor Piston looking pretty nice in that future, honestly. That's one of the main reasons I like yesterday's run was so good. So here we could get some more int, which went down again. Didn't we pick 2 int? What happened? The mutation, probably. I didn't check the mutation. So we probably swapped. I think we swapped an eyebrow mutation that gave 2 int for an eyebrow mutation that makes us lose Ka and lose int. Like this run is focused on taking away our int. Like we started at 6, we grabbed 2 or 3, and we're still at 4. So at this point, I guess we take more int and just try to fight that. At least we got some luck back. Because we're doing good in strength, like more strength would be amazing. I think we just try to fight back. Then again, with the pins and needles, we're gaining a lot of mana anyways, thanks to our... Let's pick the strength. We're gaining our mana through the charge. Anyways. We may want... Maybe we don't mind glowing. We got the medic hat, which is not too good for us. Unless we're doing some sort of AoE shenanigans, which it could be nice. So I'm on fire right now. I keep getting the bad events. So get strength, add to the strong. So I don't see how you'll be the boss after Hilde, to be honest. I don't know what the boss after him is. Fury 6, it means 2 repositions per turn. Not really, because we still haven't upgraded the Sunzerk. And probably will not, since we're level 10 already. I'm not sure at which point they stop offering you the upgrades. So I have 4 gestures on my collar set, time to do something funky. Good luck, have fun, man, with that. Sounds funny. Small fact, you can pet the cat in the level up screen. Yeah, that's true. Even in the inventory too. Found out the other day, I wanted to click a guy. Actually, I think I deleted a run that I wanted to get 1 clip from. Because I got the extra cat event, the stray cat event. And that motherfucker stole a level from me. Level up. What's this? That Hauser. So, at least we get 1 charge from that. Really nice to kill a chicken. Seems unlikely. So 4 turns per round. 125 HP, primes an attack when damaged. Attacks all tiles of the same parity as its own. So he's on white, he will attack on white. So now we could Stoop Circ round 1 and just try to raise him. I'd still love to kill the chicken. Then again, I always want to kill the chicken. And I can never do that. I think we're just focusing on the boss. I don't think I want to Stoop Circ though. Alright, so that's just a lie then. He will jump on me, then I'm gonna Zoom Circ. Over here, hit the chicken. Get hit back. I guess just grab some food. Deal with the red drink. I hope not to get changed down here. Alright, so we're still trying to kill the chicken anyways. Sad thing is we hit him first with the blackjack. We can kill him here. Nice thing is that we get the heal. It's not too bad to waste a turn. We get some mana. We get an all stats up. So as long as we don't get chain stun. It doesn't say that he stuns, but he may. So again, the bad thing here is that this guy, like the spider, the hanging bots, we have to hit him with our Zoom Circ, because he just leaves after that. This is gonna be slow. We could nip him, it would be amazing. I don't think we can. This might get dicey. We're praying for crits here. He probably can't kill us, but it's gonna take us a long time to kill him. And that's if he doesn't stun us. I need a sacrifice for my pet shark. Yeah, we can't do anything else. Can just dash attack him. Pray for crits. Very annoying. This is a fight where we want to put off the blackjack. If I could, I would. But I can't get rid of it mid-fight. And if we Steven, that would be the second Steven, so we'd be screwed with the deja vu. So let's just try to get some crits. We're doing fine with the crits so far. It's still annoying that I can't nip him, because if I could nip him, he'd be down pretty fast. So now we're gonna get hit by this one, which probably this one stuns. Oh, he actually gets hit by the thorns. So since we're healing a lot, we probably just want to let him hit us. So I guess this guy would be pretty annoying with a full team. But since we are single cut, he's missing almost every hit he's trying to do. We could get here behind him, would deal a bit more damage. But we can do that with our int. We're hitting him again. Just waiting here to deal 2 more damage. The dude is the GOAT. We already had a safe scam. Yeah, we did against Draven. Because I messed up. Should have killed the crows quickly, and I did not. Now we could move 3 times. Still not enough. So it's still round 6. It's not too late. We can get some food here. We're chilling right now. This guy won't kill us, but it's gonna take us a long time to kill him. This guy has the worst aim, true. Either 1 damage per turn or 7 damage per turn, that's the thing. Would you rather have 1 damage per turn or 6 damage per turn? So now here we can hit him from behind. Still a lot of mana. I guess it's better, since we aren't using the mana for anything, anyways. Still 9 instead of 7. Like 2 extra more. We could do like Stoop Circ at some point and just more angrier. 2 mana is 1 more damage. It's only 1 turn though. But if we do that at full mana, it's minus this 6 is 6 more damage. So instead of 7, that would do 13. So yeah, we're ending turn here. This was maybe rough because of the turns. Nah, it's only 125 health, luckily. So we're going to exhaust, but it won't be too bad. Here I guess we come here, grab the food, come here, then dash attack. 7 more damage, some more food. Like we're healing more than the damage. Okay, so he actually can stun. Seems like an insanely minuscule chance. Let's just throw hands at the bosses we could fight with. Okay, so we are at exhaust. Okay, so as long as we don't get stunned here, it will be nice too. Alright, you just send your around there. So I think we're Stoop Circing maybe? We're Stoop Circing and more angrier. Then dashing for 11. Oh, nice, we got the crit, so instead of 11, 22. So now it's a race. Now we are exhausted, we got stunned again, which isn't the best. We're like 3 turns away from killing him. I hope we don't have to Steven for this guy. That would be lame. You're gonna get stuck in the corner without repo, right? We still have some charge, unless we don't gain energy from charge, like we don't get mana. Which seems we don't. We probably shouldn't have more angrier. I didn't count on that. Right, that may be bad. So what now? We just pray he ends up in line? Seems unlikely. May have to get the deja vu. It's pretty sad. He will move again. This guy is awful. This guy is pretty awful. Damn it. So he moves 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we messed up that. I think we're beating this guy. Like he won't move here, he'll move to the sides. So we shouldn't have stoop circed. We aren't getting any charge. I was probably dead here due to that. That's bad, that's sad. Yeah, Zoom Circ is not the best. Then again, this is just due to the boss design rather than the Zoom Circ itself. Like if the boss wasn't a piece of shit design, it wouldn't be too bad. We're gonna take the punishment here, the deja vu, because we can't do anything about that. So we're gonna take off the blackjack. You're so annoying. If the game was designed correctly, we wouldn't need to do that. So here we're checking off we're putting out the lucky penny. We're taking out the blackjack. I guess that's about it. We could get the bullseye instead of the luck penny, just to fish for those crits. But still we have the... Well, it's basic anyways, right? The shoulder check we have it plus. It's sad that we lost to bad enemy design. Didn't need to reset. You could have won if you let him hit you. He wasn't taking damage from the... He wasn't taking damage from the hits he was dealing to us, because he wasn't contacting us. We were slowly dying to exhaustion. So now we come here with the chicken. Kill the chicken. We don't kill the chicken, yeah, right, because we only hit guys on the face. So I guess that's better then. We can hit the guy from the back. We kill the chicken. We equip a stick just because. Deals 4 damage. It doesn't seem to scale. So now we're not gonna use the Zoom Circ. Right, he plays before us. No matter. It only charge if they physically contact you. Yeah. You see, he hit us once and he didn't take any damage from the thorns. So if it's a range attack, he isn't taking any damage from the thorns. Now we move here and we start hitting. Now 36 is way better than those measly 7 we were doing earlier. Then again, we could have killed him if not for the damn exhaustion also taking away your means of gaining mana. You got charged when you got hit. Yeah, you get charged, but the charge still doesn't heal your mana. I don't know why. So now we're coming here. Just 14. I guess we need the food, since we can't use the... We can't use the mana anyways. So at some point, if he give us the back, we could probably Subzerk and then hit him hard. But yeah, not using Subzerk again against this guy. This food is actually cooked. So if we grab the food here with a nip, get a bit more strength. And we hit him for 19, then 2 more. At some point, maybe next time, he's only at 47. He gives us the back again, we're probably gonna Subzerk. And then pray for a crit to end the fight. We still haven't deja vu one single time, right? It's pretty lucky, I guess. I guess we're jinxing it now. One question, if you have 2 disorders to get deja vu, you lose one of them, right? Swap it for the deja vu. It's a bit risky, but I guess we can do it. That's what I get for talking. It would have killed too. Alright. So, if we were lucky and got another disorder, would it get rid of the deja vu? Possibly? Don't mention the deja vu. Welcome back, pal. All 40 of us still watching. Split the atom, the deja vu of shame. This steel cage snakes and ladders match. Can make stick to hit him this turn. Well, we're trying to kill him, and he's dead. Deja vu is not 10%, don't listen to Tricky and... Actually, it is not, because it depends on your luck. So now we're grabbing... Would love to grab some more strength. Would love to grab some Ka. Would love to grab some Con. Probably grabbing Con and praying, right? Since we may miss some hits, we may as well try to maximize our chances of survival. So we quit the blackjack again. Go to the shop. It's pretty funny. So Thief's Hood, your basic attack inflicts bleed. Would may come in handy. 2 basics. We don't need the flying anymore. So the hat we have is the nurse hat for the regen. We could do without it actually. Bit more dodge, bit crit, bit of bleed. We're out of 1 on basics, and right now we only have +1 luck. So I guess the fly larva is better. So I guess we want these 3 things plus the rare candy. And for the rare candy we're aiming for probably luck. Probably luck. The other maybe Ka, maybe Con. Most likely luck because of the deja vu. Still more crits, also isn't too bad. Oh wow, we're now at 52 concurrent viewers. Welcome, welcome everyone, and hello. What's your healing words? I'll say luck affects confusion and deja vu, but there's nothing that says that. I think just by the fact that it's a percentage, I think it automatically makes it so it gets affected by luck. Therapy session is the healing word. Luck to mitigate deja sounds good. Yeah, also the crits, since we are already hitting pretty hard. Now we want to get as much damage as we can with the rods, bleeding and the extra attacks. We're going hard, like always. Here we have the other cat, no, cat's a bot. Melee attacker focuses its lowest health enemy, will suplex others out of the way. We have 2 rounds here, 2 turns. Move here, hit this guy. Hit him hard, kill him. Or not. Guess we nip him twice. You know what? Maybe not. Maybe we do nip the big ones. Damn deja vu is gonna make me crazy. I hate it so much. So now, what do we do with our second turn? We move here. Is there a way we can hit one of the big ones? Not really. We move here. Alright, that's nasty. Now we Zoom Circ. Not really. Do we? We just Zoom Circ and move twice. 2 basics. Guess. 1 basic. Alright, we don't fly anymore. So now we move here, another basic. Keeps on focusing the low HP guys. Guess it's better. 2 big guys. Alright, we kill, we do another deja vu because life hates us. Alright, we got a stun of this. Stun. 10% by the way. Wow, that was a big hit. But luckily we do heal for 20 something whenever we get a kill. And the deja vu again, what have you done? I keep using the Sphere of Wires to energize the turrets. Alright, at least we are getting some Rox Flies. We're not 11 HP. Can nip this guy. Blackjack. We heal for 26. I guess we nip. I don't really want to nip. I'd rather Stoop Circ and hit this guy twice. Unless we deja vu. We didn't, but we still don't kill. He dies at the end of round. We may be dead before that. I hope not. I think we are. Well, he does. Yeah, we're dead. That's sad. Well, guys, we tried. We couldn't do it. We tried. These guys hit for a lot. We got pretty unlucky there. With the level ups. Was sad, but I don't really want to keep trying to cheese the game with saves coming. So what do we get back? Cape, probably? We tried our best, we didn't have the best run. How many cats you gonna stream today? Maybe 2, maybe 3? I wanna do a Slay the Spire 2 run too, at some point. Maybe we try another cat, maybe we try Colorless to Act 2. And whether we win or die, we then throw in a Slay the Spire run. It's still 6 in the evening here in Spain. So we could do this, one more run, then Slay the Spire, and after that... Depends on if you guys want another cat or another Slay the Spire run, if you had fun with that. So, I'm sorry if I don't read all the messages in the chat. Let's have a fun one. Let's do the nuclear gun with colorless. Does that sound good to you? Do we have a primordial dwarf with the tail mutation? I'm not sure. Probably not. I love this animation with the little cat. Okay, that cat is even smaller. So now we're getting rid of a bunch of cats.
No.
Kid name finger. Kid name finger. So 3 sevens right out the bat. Rat style, Anil. I don't love Anil. I like it, I don't love it. Doesn't sound too bad. Like 11 int, 10 speed, 7 common. Okay, this one's Primordial Dwarf. Doesn't have good stats though. We're getting rid of him, and even though I love Primordial Dwarfs, this one has a very bad mutation. It's away, another Zoomzerg. The game loves giving me Zoomzerg guys. I mean, it's not the worst. Still, after what happened last run, I don't want more Zoomzergs. Can't wait for one woman to show up. I'll do what works, strike. Did I get rid of Kidney Finger? No, plus the stray. I'm tempted of taking him in just for the name. He also has a funny face. So another Zoomzerg. Good stats. Not good speed. Getting rid of him. No skill issue. Plus love. Plus untrigger. Plus lizard. Okay, some more money. At some point I had almost 1,000 gold. So buy a pawn, buy a sucking. I actually love the sucking. That sounded not too good. Okay, so smack. There's mutations. So those eyes, you have 5% chance to inflict fear on units who contact you. And here, spawn 1 to 3 more coins, grab around the map. Alright, so we want to get a colorless cat with the extra churn and the... What the fuck is that hair, man? Basic attack pulls units towards you. So an extra attack, we still don't have a cat with the extra attack plus the extra churn. So we do want cat with a nice colorless ability like this one. But we also want the cross, this tail mutation. So maybe this one, maybe Finster. Not too good stats. Lot of in though. Rat style. This one would be a lovely colorless just because it's already mage. Then again, I think that's a bit too cheesy for colorless. I want my colorless to feel like colorless. Could go for this one. It's a primordial dwarf, very little int though. This one also doesn't sound bad. Under bark skin. The double throw, your basic attack hits twice for half damage. So since all of our cats have very low strength, most of them are melee attackers. Still need a cross one. Tail cross one, maybe like this, but this also has leprosy. So, which one has the tail too? This one? This one has. This one also has the Sherlock's shot. think this one could be good for what we want to do. Yeah, we'll try with Eminem. Let's call him Eminem. He has a broken paw. It doesn't matter too much. Like, we want to give him the Mind Stone to hop for 1 mana. We want to give him the Nuclear Gun to kill everything until it breaks. We want to give him the Sucking, or maybe the Saber-Tooth Hat. 2 Thorns. We'd rather have the 2 backflips, right? Then the Superhero Cape, probably just for the speed. Alright, let's try Colorless to Act 2, guys. If you get a skill that benefits from Unrestricted Plus, that's my usual win con as Colorless. Yeah, I want to get rid of the Nuclear Gun already, so I think the best way to do that is with a Colorless with a Holy Shield. So let's lock in. We got the Stack the Deck, which I think is one of the best skills to get. We're gonna spam the shit out of this. And Self-Assured, gain a random startup whenever you down a unit. It's not the worst. I guess when it's the upgraded version would be an all stats up. We get the Mind Stone, we're gonna have crazy luck. We get the Nuclear Gun. We get the Sucking. Maybe the Minimap? Just to have him use the Nuclear Gun? That would be pretty funny too, but I do like the Mind Stone. I want to use the Mind Stone, so let's go with the Sucking. With the Superhero Cape, and then we don't have any mask. Let's try like this. Maybe we do stack the deck a lot, like 4 times turn 1, 5 times turn 2, to get 9 more luck to minimize the chances of the Nuclear Gun breaking. Use the Nuclear Gun as the carry until it breaks. Let's try the Desert. Probably not hard, right? Probably the normal one. Maybe hard is not that hard with the Nuclear Gun, but whenever it breaks, we're probably screwed. Let's go to the Desert. Attempt to gamble the attacks. Minimap gets one shot by the new gun. He wouldn't due to the Holy Shield, right? So, I don't think you can backflip out of a nuke, man. I want to see the family tree too. Sorry, I didn't read that. So yeah, let's go with Eminem. I'm beginning to feel like a rap god. So that's a lot of snakes. Now we stack the deck like crazy for 2 mana. Like you see the... Whoa. Yeah, this is... I think this is a 4 times speed run. So yeah, stack the deck for 2 mana is insane. And also the hop. I love the hop for 1 mana. So now we stack the deck like crazy, and I'm gonna turn down the speed just to see the animation. The Nuclear Gun. What do we destroy? I guess it doesn't hit us, right? If we have the Holy Shield, it's just regular damage. Do we want to grab the coin? Probably. Oh, we get hit. Damn it. Okay, we messed up. I guess we take it anyways. We survive, right? My greed has no bounds. We have to do it. Okay, bye-bye. And just pray to heal. Alright, we are in the desert. Already off from the start, so we could heal. Number 1 would be nice. Well, not because we have the cape. I guess we take the cape away. Already messing up. So insects. The question is, do we grab the water bottle and swap the Mind Stone for the time being until we get our health back? Probably. Because we don't have to stack the deck. We just do it. So let's equip. And now we do number 1 and heal. And heal a bit more. And then we do nuclear gun. And pray it doesn't kill. Alright, so it worked. Now we have to deal with a bunch of flies. Luckily, it shouldn't be too much of a problem, right? We can heal a lot. So we come here, we refill the water. Oh, we don't. Right, we hop twice. We hit this guy. We hop again. We just stack the deck, I guess. Or not really, we number 1. Let's get more water. Lord, that's a lot of damage. You could just use number 1 and then nuke. 4 HP is a bit concerning, not anymore. It's now 18. Sad thing is that we cannot deal efficiently with the flies. With anything for that matter. Well, if we do stack some luck, we get twice the damage. We don't have thorns though. We're getting the extra stats though. We heal a bit more, we stack the deck twice, just fishing for those crits against the swarm of flies. Oh, we still have the backflips. That's right. I can attempt to use the nuclear gun again. It's stupid, but I'm tempted. I'm gonna do it though. Just stack the deck a bit more. Kind of a shame. There's skills you're supposed to spam and have such lengthy animations. Can you hop onto a fly? I can try. I don't think it'd do anything, but I can definitely try. Didn't crit here. No, we cannot hop onto enemies, it seems. Let's just stack the deck a bit more. Yes. Let's just play it quick. Like with the number 2, we can tank the enemies anyways. These are pretty weak enemies. So that's a crit. Nice thing is we're gonna drop like crazy here too. That's another maggot. We heal a bit more. So I didn't read. Did you guys say anything about the Terraria question I threw? Would you be interested in that? Have you ever played Terraria? Let's leave the fly swarm for the last. Funny thing is, we're probably getting more luck each turn than what we're losing from the exhaustion. But yeah, we're finishing the fight here, probably. Yeah. Alright, the thing in the stuff. We're healing a bit more here. Now we start the deck 3 more times. Played with a friend before the Meteor update. So we didn't drop anything, even though we had like a million luck. So long shot, 1 more range. At the best, not the worst, overconfidence. So, This means that if we're full HP and we have the Mind Stone, or however it's called, stack the deck costs 1. The other thing is study gain 1 whenever you hit a new type of unit with an attack or an ability. I guess this isn't like forever, right? Like it's not in forever, it's just for that fight. So we're probably gonna get overconfident here, because if we get any damaging ability with the Mind Stone, we could probably spam the hell out of it. Right, so study is just for a fight, right? Study kinda sucks solo. Terraria is pretty fun, but I'm kind of annoyed at the removal of wish stacking in the latest update. Only for the fight. So we're probably not study, probably overconfident. Did you take double damage if you're full HP? Which could be run in there. Hopefully not. It's just the idea of getting an attack. Even if it's a 2 damage attack for just 1 mana, plus stack the deck for 1 mana. Sounds so good. Let's pick it. Probably not the best choice. Wait, doesn't Nuke delete you? You're at full HP with no shield? Yes, but the plan is just to use Nuke on the first turn. So it shouldn't come into play. Nuke is probably breaking anyways soon. I hope we get Morana here. Just to nuke every corpse. Refueling the water bottle with the Peace Bear Grylls level. True. For confidence, Mind Stone could be crazy, yeah. Wouldn't nuke good do for it to us, but we still have that Holy Shield. So gain, and not the worst. So you see, we first water bottle. Then we number 1. I guess we can't water bottle again. We could like hop here. I think it's too much of a hassle. So we're not gonna stack the deck. We're most likely not doing anything on 1. Maybe we'll come here. Pass the turn and grab the food. Nuclear gun. We still have the Holy Shield. Nah, now we stack the deck. Punch. It's +4 speed because we're gonna spam this like crazy. We're at 9. Can the nuclear gun crit? Seems. I hope it can. Okay, so we hit him. I think Nargacuga is hungry. He's touching me. So he did nothing there. Now we stack the deck a bit more. Since he did nothing, we probably end the turn here. You just know what, we're gonna jump here. Hit him. Now we come here. I don't think he reaches us here, right? He doesn't. So he says, hooks and pulls units that end their movement in range, inflicting bleed. So in range must mean like diagonal or straight line, right? So now we don't stack the deck, we do it once, we hit him. I'm surprised we're not critting 100% of the time with 21 luck. Now we just hop away a million times. Probably not needed to. Good end turn here. We stack the deck. Come here again. We Stack the deck again just for that crit. Hit him. We still don't crit? At 26 luck, this sounds rigged. Alright, we hop away like a bunny. Grab some coins, because why not? We may number one, just to refill. I guess now we want to up here, then stack the deck 3 times and try to kill with a crit. Finally, crit. All right. So that's a lot of luck. 15 coins. Welcome back, Dainan. Gain is such a free boss. True. So what did you guys say? So Sniper tier 2. I'm pretty sure the Act 3 boss nuke is weaker than that since my 52 HP Butcher survived. Full HP wash out. That's true, only if we lose the Holy Shield. Welcome back, Dainan. So here we get the comp probably. Like more int would be nice, because more int means more pops and more luck, right? We are at measly 24 HP. I guess we're grabbing the con here and then praying for some int next. We don't need the water here. We're already full, so we can put in the Mindstone and the Superhero Cape. We can go to Hard Path, because why not, since we're nuking everything anyways. Now we can stack the deck for 1 mana. Now I guess we try to come here and hit this guy. These two, just because they have more HP. Now we end the turn just to stack the deck a bit more. Now I guess we see if the nuke can crit. But 25 luck turn 1. We'll probably crit here. We did not. Alright, let me put this 1 again. And let's nuke. I guess it can't crit, because if it could crit, it would have hit anything else. You know, because we hit like 20 enemies, one of them would have crit. So, I can't hide my phone during the second period, my third period teacher doesn't care, so I can stay. Alright, Damien, anyways, you should be focusing on the lesson. Even if it's boring, I think it's smarter. So now we again the combat speed at 4. So I guess we're doing this whole thing at 4 speed, because we're gonna be spamming a lot. Still, it's a very slow fight, very slow run, because we only have the basic so far. Okay, so we got hit there. Our stack the deck costs 2 now. We can heal. We can number 1 to heal. No, we can't even do that. So it's very slow, because even now that we only have quick adds, we still can only kill 1 each round. We're gonna grab these, stack the deck at 1 again. I'm just gonna see, because we can probably reach 99 luck pretty easily. Should give us, if this counts for the end of fight, should give us some guaranteed items like mythicals and whatnot, but it doesn't seem like it's working, because we haven't dropped anything so far. Even if right now we're at 86 luck. So you see, we drop nothing. Now, borrow mana is useless, leak is useless, close out, close out. So I think this would be good, like at least we get thorns. Thorns for 1 mana, sounds pretty nice. It's not damage, direct damage. I have ADHD, and it's very easy class to understand. Still, like it's just my, how do you say, like my advice to you is that you use focus on class, but you do you. If I stop talking for a bit and doing class work. Sure. You have 1 mana jump and cheap spells, but that's the thing. It has an infinite feedback loop of healing and piecing. Yeah, it's some offense, but it's just offense for against melee. If I could jump on guys, Dick would go hard in a team right now with this build. It 22 heal each turn. To get close out because it's our only way of damage. Still, like against Gambit or against Zodiac, it doesn't even work. Unless Gambit is stupid enough to punch us. So face wrap, a bit of healing, I guess it's free. I guess we drink, I don't know what this even does. Also, we got lucky. We got healed to full, sadly we were already at full HP. Class and turns. Class out seems awesome for the bugs. Yeah, that's true. But again, against these guys, it doesn't do anything. Anyways, we're just blowing them up with the nuclear gun. I guess we stack the deck. Try not to break the nuclear gun. We grab the coins in the turn to stack the deck a bit more. I don't know what's the point at which the nuclear gun wouldn't break. Because it's 20% chance it hasn't broken yet. It hasn't broken. I guess it hasn't broken now either. Some bugs. And now, alright, we kill stuff, so we gain 1 coin, so we no longer have 1 mana to stack the deck and close out. The end of the world. Good thing too is that we can, like, grab every single coin. That's nice too. We come here, we shoot this guy down, we grab all the coins. Stack the deck. We'd rather not get hit at all. Even if we could close out, it's better not to get hit. I don't like playing the game so fast. It feels wrong. So we're stacking the deck a bit more here, just for the off chance that it actually influences drops, which I'm not sure it does. We're at 51 luck. Maybe it's just when you drop it's better, but maybe it doesn't influence the amount of drops. We still haven't seen a single drop. So this would be twice as... Okay, so this is always having crits. Always having 99 luck doing anything. Doesn't matter all that much. This is literally twice the movement, which is already good. This actually doesn't do anything, because with full HP it's already at 1. This doesn't influence anything too. like it would be a bigger area, which would be good slowing down enemies. But I think we picked the hop here. So let me read chat for a bit. If only you could get behind Chaos before they use the flash attack. Tell me he's a camper. Is he? Come a cactus. Pick thorns. You have 0 damaging spells. Yeah, I know. No luck so far. Thorns is a poo-poo and does nothing for the moon man. True. Coven. This won't help us against the Coven too. Actually, Gambit would be easier than Zodiac just because I think he does punch you if he cannot reach the dice. So that would trigger the thorns. Zodiac doesn't do anything apart from shooting. That helps you to keep the nuclear gun forever. That's true. The luck would help in the nuclear gun forever. But slowdown doesn't really help in Act 2. Yeah, I guess it would have been like permanent nuclear gun. Okay, let's hope this guy doesn't eat us. 5 coins. We still have 1 level up. I think it's a passive level up. Our paces are not the best. I don't think paces would do much for us. We have a better skill. So let's see. So yeah, this would be all stats up. This would be healing. This would be insane actually, but still it doesn't help with the exhaustion. Lag we can't. This doesn't give us anything. This is also useless. It's useless. So it's. I think here we pick the overconfident. I like how that sounds. It's because it would be very difficult for us to die. Then again, I think the all stats up would be better for bosses, but it's not like bosses summon many enemies anyways. The bosses to the moon and all that. Mr. Roche, I'm finishing my work before watching your stream, just so you know. Do you need to go to the moon? You could go to the core too. I don't need to, it'd be neat. It's funny, the idea of getting the colorless soul sounds funny. So for sure, plus would be free down to bunker and core. Is it? Okay, now it's a lot of stats. It does. Well, yeah, like even at the core, like as long as we keep the nuclear gun, there's not really any problem because we can clear all the regular enemies. Problem is the bosses. Like, yeah, self-assure is great against, how it's called, Johnny? Against Johnny it's good because you keep stacking damage at least. Yeah, we could go to the core. Yeah, Crater Maker doesn't and has more HP, I think. Then again, even if we do and go into the core, it's still hard because the Coven doesn't have a melee attack, right? Coven summons, guys. Yeah, not too many though. Yeah, I am not against going to the core. I guess we get the self-assure. At least it's a bit more damage. For confidence, it's just a bit killing, which would strike like crazy with the 1 mana hop. But it's true that we have any form of damage. We need any form of damage. We have none right now. So let's pray for a Gambit. Of course, at least Zodiac doesn't have much HP, right? And we can. Yeah, only 75. We can troll him, like hopping like crazy. Just wasting his bullets. Can you destroy this crate for me? Still 2 bullets. Yes, we move here. We jump here. He will never attack, by the way. He will never have the ammo. Now we stack the deck and just hit him. So this doesn't sound too bad. See, thanks to the upgraded hop, can just bait him forever. Alright, we can still bait one more. Now we have to come here again. Now we come here. Alright, now we keep stacking the deck. Now we should have another turn. Now we come here. But you can't backstab Zodiac, I guess. Okay, he plays. Now we play. We want to blow everything up, Zodiac. I guess at least it's funny. If we crit here, we can already kill him with the nuclear gun. I just wanted to stack our luck as high as we could. Maybe we don't even have to move. We kill anyways. Should we? I guess we end the turn and just stack the deck like crazy. And then we nuclear gun. With 12 more luck, our chances of blowing up goes down, I guess, significantly. Now we nuclear gun. And it didn't break. That wasn't so bad. We spawned like 1,000,000 bucks. We're still getting nuked. Can you hop in place? I don't think you can. Good luck, thank you so much. The chance flush. He has ammo. What percentage of soul runs do you say that you lose? At this point, I think it depends. Like in Act 1 or Act 2, we go with class colors. Yeah, I guess we pick up the decks just for more damage. If we go with class colors, Act 1 and 2, I'd say we win about 90% of the rounds. Like we have pretty strong mutations. For Act 3 though, it's like a 50-50. Big money back. Alright, so we don't need any of this. We can just go. Alright, so that's a bishop hat. Unwanted tick turn. So the nice thing is that these guys don't do anything in response, right? Bishop hat doesn't do anything in response, right? Attracts cultists, can be picked up. It doesn't do anything by itself. So we move, we stack the deck. We just break it. Now we do the same. We stack the deck. Right, that's the sad part of... maybe should I come here first to stack even higher. Another thing is, we probably want to let them take turns, right? To stack higher. I think it's smarter. Because just by itself, 14 more luck. Now I guess we nuclear gun and pray it doesn't break. I don't think it broke. He has unlocked Monk, and now I wish you could use healing items outside of battle because he can't hold them. Yeah, that's sad. Like everyone hypes Monk so much, I know he's good. It just makes me sad that he can't use either accessories or weapons. Rose, you thought you survived. Yeah, if they go inside the bunker to survive the nukes, we have to bring the nukes to them. Now we pick overconfidence, like Mini-Me would be funny. Will also be a source of damage. But we do like the overconfident. Up until you get exhausted, you are always full HP. From when you get exhausted onwards, you don't heal at all. But I guess it's good. Like, you see, any other skill that deals damage would pick that over upgrading the overconfident, but we're getting none. Like, even that power hit that hits for like 2. With crits, that would be a 1 damage deal 4. Which is nothing to scoff at. We pick the overconfident. Would me still count as a solo cut? Yes, because it's an actual skill. So at the very least, even if you get it from an item, just trade in an item slot. So Mini-Me wouldn't kill because of Holy Shield, that's true, with the gun. But still, I think I'd rather have these 2 passives. So we're going around the trap, hoping it doesn't... Okay, so we didn't get hit, we got the bear trap, which we won't use. Now second fight. People got kidnapped by Dr. Beanie and dumped in the bunker. Bishop had more like that hat. It's also still solo if you meet new cats from events. That... Wow, 2 bishops, I hate these guys. And they have 2 holy shields and kinetic spikes. I don't like these guys at all. Like at all. They're gonna be annoying as hell. I think we have to like remove the 2 holy shields, but still they have kinetic spikes. Like, we can't use the nuclear gun at all. Its lightning attack has a chance to stun. Since it's a chance, probably close to 0. Kills its ally, spawns a bishop when killed. They take 2 turns. It seems like the lightning attack is line of sight. Still, I don't like them, and we can't use the nuclear gun in this fight. Because we can take the shield without taking damage against the kinetic spikes. So we want to stack the deck, I guess, and just hit them as hard as we can. Try not to get stunned. See, there goes the Holy Shield. Like, we could hit him once, take damage, then nuclear gun and take 20, and heal it up. It's not out of the question. Because it says 20 damage to everything else. Sad thing is, it will have a pretty high chance to break. Maybe we don't do it this turn. Maybe we just stack the deck a bit. Maybe we do though. If we hit him, take 2 damage, and kill him. We take 20, we go to 10. At least we get rid of one. Now we pick the cooked food. By the way, it cooks the food, it seems. We pick the food and we just heal up, jumping. Maybe we stack the deck just in case. So I guess we're getting hit by thunder. Alright, we still jump. So now we break this. In and out stats up, we jump a bit, grab some money, heal up. It's quite strong, this combo. We still have 1 jump. We could nuclear gun again. The more enemies we kill with the first hit, the more times we can use it. Maybe that's the way. Like, if we can stack up a bunch of luck to the point it never breaks. Hello, Tam Pigmin. Hey, I mean, Pigmin. What's up? How's your day going? You could have used it to get rid of one of the shields. A strike. So yeah, I guess that would be a way. Like, we have damage. If we can keep the luck up, we can just keep using the nuclear gun, taking the 20, and then hoping for one, like healing 1 for 1. It's a good trade-off. So I guess we have the damage. But the more con we have, the better it is. The safer it is. So we shouldn't get stunned, like ever. At this point we have a bunch of luck. These guys move a lot, by the way. Alright, so I guess we can either kill him with direct damage or the gun. What happens if a bishop picks up a bishop hat? They can. They can't. Like only regular cultists can. So here we pick the con, I guess, since we are relying on the nuclear gun for the bosses. We'll probably want to get the con. I don't know what that item is. Let's try catching the bird. And we got bird poop that we're not gonna use. Because it's... yeah, not too bad. Not too good. So familiars you spawn gain 2 shield. And you get 2 shield. I'd rather have the milestone, thank you. Let's see what boss we get here. Fighter's Helm. I think this had a chance to refresh your basic after a kill, right? So 2 shield, 15% chance to refresh your basic attack, movement, weapon, and trinket actions when you get a kill. Which is not the worst, because with the huge amount of luck we're getting, this is probably triggering almost every single time. Then again, it's refreshing a very sad basic and movement action. We're trading 2 backflips for that. We're probably not using it, at least for the time being. It deals 4 P damage to 1 unit and 40 damage to 1 unit and 20 to all other things, yeah. What does Nick do? That, just that. So... we got the Bumblefoot. I don't like this guy. We also can't use the nuclear gun reliably, because if we kill the corpses, we'll get broken. He'll just one-shot us. Maybe we can hide here, probably, and not get eaten. Do we want to risk it? I don't think he can, right? Will it anybody's in play? I think he has to come from under you. I got scared the first time I saw him, but I think that's how it goes. So he has a leap attack, so I think our best bet here, instead of going for the gun, is just tagging up the toss out, and just letting him kill himself. For the first time, we're gonna close out. Oh damn, we healed up. Killing the bird. So I guess we hop 3 times. And then we close out. Maybe we just hit him once? Oh, he didn't even turn upside down. So he has to leap attack first. I guess we just run away. Maybe we try hiding out of the bat. Yeah, he does its thing, it's one thing. We got out, I don't know why. Maybe he moves you, so we are even safe. There. Now we'll grab this, then close out a lot. So when it's upside down, whenever you hit him... No, he doesn't respawn with an attack, right? Oh yeah, he farted. We're at 25 thorns. We're still pretty safe. Can stack up to 30, 31. So now we want him to reach us with that. Sad thing is that we lost a bunch of HP right there. There's no way we can heal it up efficiently. I think we just keep clawing out. I think it's too late. I think it's too late to try to stack up the deck. Try to hit him with the gun. At this point, I think we close out and pray he dies next turn. We're at 38 thorns. So he eats, he jumps, he doesn't reach us. Maybe we end the turn around here for him to be able to reach us. Hit him for 10. Close out 5 more times and he already dies to the thorns. Now we stack the deck just in case. He shouldn't eat us. Now he kills himself. Alright, so it wasn't so bad. So let me see, Lenny would be like impossible? Not at all. Like you just stack the deck first, so you have a 100% chance to get free whenever he grabs you. You just jump to the other side of the map and just keep shooting at him. It would be pretty easy. I think he'd be easier than Bumblefoot. So, can you get Lenny in solo? Yeah, just like that. This is pretty bad. Gun kills corpses, so it wasn't all that bad. Like, whenever you can't use the gun, at least if you can't do the contact damage, you just stack the thorns. I think the fact that Druid is useless at low levels and based on summons is very funny because it's the same in D&D. Actually, I think the Druid is pretty serviceable at low levels. Like, most Druid skills are good. You have a good int. Even if you can't hit directly with your basic, you probably can deal with the runs. So actually, I retract my statement. If a bishop picks up a bishop hat, it would probably just become Mega Bishop. Yeah, like a pope. Would be funny. So give me 1 second, guys. We'll pick the int. Nargacuga is doing some weird stuff. I guess she may be a bit hungry, and I have to take a pee. So I'll be right back after... Well, let's not buy anything yet. Let me take a pee, and I'll be back in a second. Hey, ¿qué pasa, Narga? Yeah, I think she wants to eat. Alright, I'm back. I turned on the lights because I was going a bit blind without even noticing. Also should drink a little bit more water because I'm getting a sore throat. And the other day when I streamed for like 7 hours, it was actually pretty fine. So we're pretty much full on money thanks to the fact that we can hop 4 tiles for 1 single mana. Again, guys, excuse me if I don't read every single chat message, because since I'm playing, I don't have a second screen, and besides, you talk a lot, which is not bad. It's not bad at all. I just can't keep track of the chat while I'm playing. Y'all would keep an enemy mini-boss, what would it be, y'all? Already told myself, I think, the other day, I said the maggot, because I found it pretty cute. To be honest, probably the Atom Kitty, or the Atom Kitten, however it's called, from the bunker. Just for the fact that it's very, very cute, and it's also very funny. It's a reference to the... what's called? Dr. Manhattan? It's about that. Gain 2 charge when you take damage. Wouldn't be bad, wouldn't be good. It's a mask though, I don't know what mask we have. We may buy just because we're full on money. So leather hood, it's exactly the same, so I guess we buy both. Try to aim for the set, we're lucky. So we have the sucking, I guess I'll call it sucking, just because if I call it sucking, it sounds very wrong. So my girlfriend, I asked her if she watched a bit of the stream, she told me yes. I guess she stopped already. So here I'm grabbing the con. We don't need the int, it would be good. But I prefer the con. So, why not start watering the child while he's gone? That's really bad. The chance. Spanish. Sí, español. Tracy's talking about me. I'm glad the slide posted him terraforming the ecosystem on a short. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I did it this morning. Heal bot. I guess if we could have anything, I'd have God. It's my pet. That would be fun. Healer, I would have healer, why not? So... yeah, my mother tongue is actually Spanish, like I'm from Spain. Soy de España, esta es mi voz normal, este es mi idioma natural. Which means I'm from Spain, this is my natural voice. So, we're grabbing the con. It'd be funny to grab the kill of Catnip, but we kinda prefer the Mind Stone anyways. So we probably could go without the face wrap. Like the ball gag is already 1 more health if you get a single hit. I guess we buy the fighter, so maybe. I still like the sucking a lot, but I don't know how useful it is really. We're going for the hard path here. Excuse me, my mom just came in. So we have Atomic Kittens here. During the first stream, I was also sick, you went alone. What's your school language? Habla en español pues, hombre. Es que si hablo en español no me entiende casi nadie, mi canal es inglés. What talks in Spanish? Almost nobody will understand. Look at. So these guys are like the boomers, right? They don't hit the whole map, just a bunch of it. Suppose away when damaged, explodes when killed. Okay, so I think we stack the deck and just... Excuse me for the clicking too. I think the mic picks up the clicking very loudly. If I could do anything about it, I would. The only thing I could do is like buying a better mic. To be fair, I'm unemployed. Even though you could consider YouTube like a job. Still don't have my AdSense and all that set up. I'm supposed to be making not bad money with Mewgenics, but still haven't. How do you say? Charge, collect, received. I guess received. I haven't received any money yet. So. Guess we're using the gun before we lose the holy shield. I don't know what happened there. I think they triggered their explosions because there was a cat that had two holy shields that used that, and these kittens lost. I hit one, I think, maybe not even. So they lost 3 stacks of holy shield, and they hit themselves too. So here we got a bunch of charge. The nuclear gun hasn't broken yet. Like, to be fair, it's like pretty good with the colorless. With what we're doing is actually pretty damn good. Like with the holy shield and with the lag stacking, it's never breaking. It isn't dealing damage to us. It's just deleting everything. We are loyal to this man. Protect bro at all costs. You mean? You're gonna be rich, you get a loyal family. Oh, you mean me? So sweet. So here we grabbing probably more con. I like the idea of more int. Right now our charisma cap, it's a 24 mana. It's 3 times the charisma. We could still get a bunch of int, but I still think it's smarter to just have the con. In any case, if we have high enough HP to the point we can nuclear gun multiple times a turn, we could start the sucking for the fighter's helm. So here, what do we have? Lock. We're probably taking damage here. Never works. We got something. Full tab, I think it's just for shield. We're not using this. We're probably grabbing the furniture. A rare furniture box. Alright, so still not the boss. 2 more atomic kittens. I don't like these guys, the robocats. This will die to nuclear gun. This will die to a straight direct hit. But I don't want to use the nuclear gun at just +8 lag. Should be 15 lag. Rather have more than 20, just in case. It won't reach us anyways. Let me hit this. So we can grab this, jump here and stack again. Now we get 14 more and we shoot. So now we have 30. Should work. Let's hit this. We still have the shield. Let's shoot this guy. If we mess up and we lose the holy shield and then we're full HP, I guess we still survive it. Now we have more than 40 HP. Still, now we're just grabbing all the coins while healing. Like, this is a pretty neat combo. Like, it cannot get better than this, I don't think. Now we hit this guy. Now we keep stacking the deck. Just because. I don't think it does anything for us. Now we kill the guy. Again, we stack the deck just in case. It does influence the drop. Haven't seen a single drop yet. Not good, not mediocre. It doesn't seem this fight is the exception. So here, we want more K, probably. Or luck, maybe? Just to have a bit more? And again, 1k is 1 luck. Plus some. He's actually Spanish robot. Squeaking is proof from something in real life he has. This sounds squeaking when you talk. Yeah, it's probably, I think it's something related to my mic. Like, I have a very cheap mic, it sometimes has like a buzz under my voice. I love the goofy legs on the cat right now. So we're reading this. And we get 2 ambushes. That's neat. So yes, I apologize for the buzz. I don't think I can do anything about it. I tried at some point to put like some filters on OBS, but it still didn't get rid of that. Probably if I keep streaming, if I keep doing videos, you guys enjoy it, and I get some money from it, I'll probably end up buying a decent mic and a different mouse that doesn't have a wonky mouse wheel. And it looks like she or he has those obsidian legs. I mean, it's not that bad. Yeah, it should be faint, but it still bothers me. Now we had Johnny, right? So here we probably do want the fighter cell. We're gonna get extra attacks, probably extra nuclear guns too. The only shame is that we don't get any kind of mana from it. So we have the ambush too. I think I'm gonna stack the deck like turn 1, and at some point I'll probably stop stacking the deck. So now we keep stacking. It's just because I don't like fighting at 4 times the speed. I think you lose all the charm games has. So I guess it's not that bad, because with the all stats up, the fighter zone will get better. I guess we stack 4 times more, and then we nuclear gun. 45 luck should stay. Should not break. Still have the holy shield. Gain some more stats up. We didn't refresh, by the way, 50% chance. This song changes from coming from a radio to being sung in person. That's right. I think it's a cool and neat detail. Stack the deck OP. Kind of. So he'll take one turn. Or not even one turn. Because here we're shooting the gun again. Guess we jump to grab some coins. This is the best jumping to grab the coins and stack in the deck. Because we jump 4 times and the stack the deck costs 1. We just stack the deck. It's still 4 casts, which would be 8 mana anyways. Now we hit Johnny and we gun again. Hit him, we gun. We did refresh. We did take a million damage though. Let's hope we don't get hit by the cultists, because we could be in trouble. Let's just stay here just in case and hope they don't reach him. If one lucky gets to Johnny, like it could be pretty dangerous. Because if he does get to control us and just uses the nuclear gun, we would kill ourselves. Guess we want to heal here as much as we can. We want to kill this guy, but we probably can't. And if we have 100% crit, maybe just because we are on the back. Yeah, we can. We refresh. Now any crit should kill this guy. I'd rather kill this one because they can still wash his head from here, not from here. I kind of want to stack the deck more, but I guess I can't, or I shouldn't. Maybe we can. It's a bit. Some hops available. We hit you, we crit you, we refresh. Grab some money. We're already at 99. Now we killed you. We refresh again. We grab some useless money because we're capped. And then I guess we hop twice to heal up. So he plays his 3 turns. I think we're Gucci now. We can keep stacking the deck now. Just to make it to 100% chance of triggering the fighter cell. So now we killed you. We killed you. Now we move. Did you see how many bodies? So we're not hitting 430. I guess this is done. We started just a bit more. We can have more than 100 stats, right? Right now we are 99. Like probably you can get to 100. Yeah, we're at 100 now. We keep killing this because it's just free. And then we keep hitting Johnny. Now we heal. Killed you. We killed you. We killed you. We just heal up. This was one of my weirdest Johnny fights, I guess. Pretty easy though. That was to be expected. So we put it at 1 for the last hit. How many did we kill? Did you count them? Accurate Johnny build. You can't wipe him down anymore. World leader build. But if you just cover Johnny with corpses, I guess they can wash him, but I think they can attack you. I don't know if they go for you. Uphill to like 30, not gun. I prefer to stack the corpses just in case. Just President Bill. So core. Still sad we couldn't make it to the moon. I think it would have been funnier for me to unlock the colorless soul, because I don't know how that would work. Since you already can get colorless skills, maybe it just makes it so they are already upgraded or something like that. So here we're grabbing more con, right? More luck, maybe? Probably more luck. Nah, probably more con. We're getting luck like crazy anyways. So we get a geode. So let's go to hell. Like a wee-wee. Why do you think the dead cultists are doing that familiar guy Peter in that pose? Are they? They can throw corpses at you to move them, but this still takes a lot of their turns. So what I need colorless build. The gun, the nuclear gun is carrying actually. We got pretty lucky to get the stack the deck plus the overconfident. Gonna be the restroom fast. So let's finish this run. We're not scared, we still have that extra turn. Oh yeah, right. I hate that this is the case, but we just have to have the full entire run +4 for Tiny's speed. There's no way around. So 30 luck. I guess since we have that free turn anyways, may as well stack it a bit higher. And then we nuke everything. Boom. Alright. So it counts as fire damage. I wish I had known that before. What else did you do? Strange attack, flames burn, creates a lava tile. So as long as we can one-shot them, we're probably critting all the time, but we aren't refreshing all the time. So cool to know, I guess. You were wondering? The nuclear gun counts as fire damage, even though it says magic damage. I guess we can still kill them with basics. It's no biggie here. Interesting immunity. Fight a hard time. 500 bodies. A stats up by 2, but you only get colorless. Colorless skills is my guess. That could be funny if you find it late and you have a build already, like a passive that's just all stats plus 2 or plus 3. Like all stats plus 3 would be pretty nuts. Like touch is that, and you can heal, and it's insane. So here, do we want Ka or Con? Probably Con. Still going as safe as we can. So that's the first fight down. We could wrap this if the worst that can happen is that you succeed and you get 1 extra encounter. So this I think gives you a bit more luck. And the great success on that one is you get an extra encounter, I think. Which is not bad, because you get 1 more fight, hence you get 1 more level up. So here we jump behind them, start the deck, try to fish for the crits. Get the crit, we get the reset, We get the crit, we get the reset. We don't get the crit. We repeat. I think here I guess we have to keep stacking the deck. Even if it's at half price. Kill, we reset, we don't kill. I guess they only take one turn. We wait here. We could just... No, we can nuclear gun. These are the immune to fire guys. We come here, heal up, stack the deck like crazy. I guess plus 40 lakhs should be enough for like at least 60% of the time. Alright, and we straight up miss. Some more deck stacking. I don't know why it gets slower sometimes. Am I crazy? It does sometimes is slower. Alright, and we... 3 rounds could be worse. We were taking a lot more time before. So here we grab... I'm tired of grabbing more coin, but it's still the play, I guess. Get some K just to spice it up. I guess this build will be fun for Gilo 3. I still have to beat Gilo 3 hard mode. We could probably have done the hard mode. So here we don't want any. I hate this event. It's either you get a parasite, I read about it, you either get a parasite, you get a disorder, or your next event is bad. So again, we could go for the disorder just because we don't have any. Just to try to see if they are the bad disorders like the ones you get from Forbidden, or if they are the good disorders like the ones you get born with. The worst thing that could happen is we get that disorder that gives you madness from turn 2 onwards. That could be run ending. Probably would be run ending. Do you want to risk it? Probably. And we got Lycanthropy, which is 33% chance to enter war form. This is actually good. This is actually good. We swap this. Since we're stacking stats, we're swapping this, which is 7 damage. I guess wolf form would be like 2 damage 2 times, but it will stack up, I guess, better than we had. But that was not bad. It isn't one of the forbidden spells stuff. Let me read chat for a minute here. All explosions have 5 damage unless you have the EMP passive. Maybe. It's a nuke, not a lava launcher. It's radiation. To be fair, they are called radiation burns. This has slowly turned into Ultra Kill. I have never played Ultra Kill. The gag ball looks like clown nose. You know what? There's actually a clown nose. You're right. You were right about the soul the first time. Really? So it's you get colorless class skills too, but you get them upgraded right off the bat. I think that would make sense. So remember, we could see summon Steven and not get the job. That's true. We probably don't need to. The glass nuke build. We are carving this man's views. Yeah, you are, guys. We're still at 41 viewers. Alright, I'll stop. Thank you. On Tesla's beats, there are many more views. That's true, but you guys are here. You are enjoying the live. And I appreciate that a lot. So it could be really bad. No need to wreck a build. You get like no int. That's the thing. Like it wasn't. It was actually good. Like it's like a roll. You roll the dice, you may get something really bad, you could also get something good. Most disorders are great when you're solo. They are bad when you have a team, but most of them that I found out are great when you're solo, so I rather risk it just for that. So let me keep reading for a moment here. Whoever starts hating this man, I will find him. He's way too innocent to be hated, thank you. I try to be a good guy. Like, if anything, I'm nothing special, I'm just another guy. My motto is I just try to be nice. Not perfect like anyone. I'm trying to say that. I got itches, but no one will breed with that. Mommy guy events, what I like to call a good bad event, where you might get something bad or something good, but you can always opt out. Yeah, you can, but when you opt out, your next event is instantly or out. It's guaranteed to be bad. So it's not like you can opt out freely. There's a cost to it. You plan on winning this run? I find it's usually more fun than losing. Yeah, I do plan on winning every run. I sometimes lose. Bye, Daniel. Let's keep trying. Now it's the Cerberus fight. Cerberus, it's called. I think it's guaranteed to be Cerberus. I have seen no other mini-boss. Maybe there's more. I'm not sure. So we stack the deck. I think we try to kill the turkey. We do not kill here. Will we kill here? So the thing is, this is the lava zone. We're flying, that's the thing. We don't need to bother with anything because we fly. But should we need to take away our color, we could always this is number one. Destroy the lava. Put out our fires. In fact, in the coven fight, we can piece all over the candles, which I think will be pretty nice. Alright, so here we jump behind Cerberus, we stack the deck. I guess here is fine. We hit him for 20. And now we nuclear gun. We are at 40 luck. Would be pretty unlucky if it broke. Oh, he's immune to fire too. Yeah, right. I guess that did nothing. Maybe if he jumps on you, we should stack Klaus out. Just let him do his thing. Oh yeah, right. All these guys are immune to fire. Probably the Coven Demon is too. So I guess we can't count on... Oh, we turn into a wolf. Guess we can't count on that. We're a flying wolf. Flying poppers. So cute. So yeah, we probably can't count on the... I think we could have dealt with the man in the moon. I was just a bit scared. I think we could have done it. Would have been fun. So we're still getting more strength, and I don't know why. Oh yeah, right. Every time it triggers. Oh well, then it actually isn't all that good, because every time it triggers, yeah, you do get 2 strength, which means you hit stronger, but you also get -2 int. So I guess if it triggers enough times that you are not gaining mana anymore, I guess at that point you already deal a lot of damage. It's a slight rogue, just popping in to say how dedicated you are to play this game with a singular cat, which is a really pretty thought, honestly. Cannot wait to see you beat the game with just 1 cat. Thank you so much, Basti. I am glad you are enjoying the runs. By the way, I should have uploaded the Guillotina fight like a while ago. Just forgot, like 3 times. So let me just promote it real quick on X, even though I have like 6 followers. Like, you could follow me on X if you'd like to, but I only use it to post the rounds, so you do you. Let me read chat. It is or wizards, let's go. I prefer wizard. I got completely screwed on a solo psychic run because I got sick damage events 3 times in a row, and then a parasite that took up my very important token slot and permanently confused me. It's nasty. Ah, no wonder you lost, that's nasty. So, Clouds out, hey, who cares? If you're not perfect, I still support. I'm perfect myself because of my anxiety plus anger issues, and I'm still fan of it. So, my advice for that is just save up money whenever you can. If you're still young, and try to get your parents to help you, and try to go to therapy. Ever since I started my therapy, like right now I paused it. The therapy helped me out a lot to be a better version of myself. It's not even a joke, not even a topic. Like, it's just true. Therapy helps you deal with the things you do wrong in your life. Oh shit, the lag is causing it to trigger, so it's a consistent lag nerf for a better base. It's actually int nerf. I don't have X, unfortunately. That's actually better for you. Why did that bird end up in hell? That's a good question. I love how you can get weird thing like that. So at least you see we're at 14 damage from the face, from the front, so it's not all that bad since we can, I guess it's nice that we upgraded the hop, because it still gives us mobility even when we keep triggering the wall form. We didn't there with 53 lag, so I guess it's not 100%. We should grab this cooked medium full. Now that I think about it, since it's cooked, it's more strength. So it's already round 8. Didn't trigger there either, so I guess it's not affected. Because at 33%, you'd say with 58 luck, it would trigger every single time. The nice thing is if we did get deja vu, we probably could work around it just by the sheer luck we had. Guess we stack the deck just in case. I still haven't seen a single drop here. And it's not like we have low base luck, we have like 8 base luck. Well, here we have a drop and it's just an uncommon, so I guess it doesn't count. So what do we want here? Why do I ask? So another level on the shop. We got the wishbone from the turkey, I guess. That's 99. Still wanna try. Don't know if we try this as in the way we should. We may try, just for fun. So, molars. Low damage, low attack, toolbox, your items is brittle and fragile. Weapons have a chance to repair when used. I mean, could buy this because back at home I have a revolver and I have primordial dwarf cats with 18 luck base. But that would be fun, like a primordial dwarf tinker. Repairing uses, maybe shooting twice a turn. That sounds fun. Probably gonna try to keep it. Rare candy for sure. One more level up. Maybe we grab the int here. Yeah, probably. Let me read. Why did? Yeah, that's a weird looking dog. There is a secret dog cat. That's cool. You should start getting int because of the werewolf form. Yeah, I agree. That sounds Like a good idea. I'm not sure where my cat went. I think she went out. Chop Some Love song is so good. Yeah, I agree, but most songs are so good. Even the one here in the core, it's not my favorite, but I still enjoy it. My cat came back. Pedro is back. So... this doesn't trigger with the nuclear gun, right? So at least the nuclear gun has been carving us all the way up until here. And it has been insane. So these guys have a chance to stun you, but it's a chance. So the first time it came here, I almost got stun locked. Luckily I didn't, but I almost died. But since we're stuck in so much lag here, there's no way they stun us. These guys are the first time I see them. So Cloak Demon casts an area spell that inflicts burn 3 to enemies and gives +1 damage to allies. So it's like a druid that burns you. Inflicts Hex on units that damage it. Hex was like, if I remember correctly, it was like your spells cost 1 more to cast. Immune to fire, that's sad. So I guess we just killed the black bear. Thing is, we had to stack the deck first, then kill the black mirror. These guys grabbed you, right? Oh, we are already a wolf. So I guess we come here, we jump, we stack the deck, punch, kill the bird. Now spells cost a bunch. These guys should also be immune to fire, right? Yeah. Will instantly kill units below 50% health. Alright, so that's... do you say that word? Concerning. That's concerning. These two? Yeah. So this one takes 2 turns, this one only takes 1 and moves 2, so it's not too concerning. This one, on the other hand, it's pretty concerning. Maybe we could use P everywhere? Just slow him down. We want to heal up anyways. Guess we P everywhere. We hit him twice. We P. We just jump and P around. Try to heal that way. We come here, we P a little bit more. So yeah, it does work. Slows them down. These guys can burn you from everywhere. Nice thing is that we also get the charge. I can't recall what it's giving us. Yeah, the Volga. So we kind of want to go back here, up here, because there's already a lot of water. Can hit this guy. We could also stack a bunch of blowouts and just let him uppercut us. I don't really want to risk getting one shot. I think we just keep being all over the place. I guess we stack the deck 3 times. Let's minimize the chance of getting stunned. Yeah, they heal the other guys. So we're getting hit a bunch. Maybe we just kill one of these. This guy's at 30 HP. We're not getting burned, but still. Guess we stack the deck a bit more. Just hit him twice. Jump here, P. Jump here, P, and jump again. You just jump here, stack the deck, and P. Chances of us getting stunned are pretty low, but not zero yet, because we're still only at... Oh, we also lose luck on transforming. At least we're killing this guy. Guess we stack the deck first. Try and trigger the hat. We'll keep 3 mana to jump, or 6 mana to jump twice. Just in case. We did refresh. I guess we killed these guys already. Because the spells... Oh, since he died in a single hit, it didn't trigger. Alright. I guess we stack the deck. And try to avoid getting stunned. Wouldn't be too bad now. And we did get stunned. It's sad. Taking a bunch of damage. But we did gain a bunch of charge. We're just gonna stack the deck to avoid getting stunned again. Healing up a bit. It's a shame if we number 1 we don't get wet, right? We don't. Well, I guess we keep jumping. Just deal with him. Why is the wishbone and not mindstone? Right, I should have used the wishbone. I wanted to try. But anyways, I think we tried. We found out already, right? The fact that we can stack, I just wanted to use it to see if getting extra luck would influence the drop, the item drops. Maybe we grab the strength here, just because we're probably going into wall form. We have enough HP already. So yeah, I guess we have already answered our question about the wishbone. No need to actually do it. So human toe, 2 more luck. We don't need that, having the mindstone. So here we're buying like the rare items. We have money to spare. So leaf filler, it's the first time I see this item. So rare weapon use gain. Oh, so it's the gain one shot, 1 cut. I guess we could use it. It's like use gain 2 luck, because most of everything here is immune to fire anyways. The off chance we find something that is immune to fire is not the end of the world anyways. So like this guy can perform a flurry melee attack or a headbutt that inflicts stun line. So all these guys, none of these fly. This died on the first run, so we just got the only run in which we could have used the nuclear gun to kill everything, I guess. But oh well, we just stack the deck. One thing that I find weird and kinda sad is that hitting enemies with melee attacks doesn't count for as contact. Like if I'm hitting something in melee, why isn't it counting as contact? That's something that bugs me. So here we're stacking the deck again. Let's get rid of the guy that's grabbing us. Guess we could just wait on the other side and let them kill themselves by lava. This one dies. This one dies too. We didn't refresh, so we just jump here. Let them kill themselves. Death by lava. Alright. More damage. We didn't refresh. We should always suck the deck first. Let's grab some money. Let's wait here. We're out of reach anyways. Guess we could destroy the core freak. We stack the deck a bit more. Oh no, never mind. We won't refresh anyways. Let me reach out again. Was this an immune to fire? I'm not sure, but even if he wasn't... Was isn't? I mean, it's not like the Botox or whatever we had. It's not that useful. So I guess we could pick the nuclear gun just in case. Because we have it for bosses right now and that's it. Because we can deal with normal fights. Let's examine this since we have 15 hints. We got a white belt. Which is +1 brace. I guess I'm taking the brown belt over the white belt since 1 damage equals 2 here with this build. Brace is not bad. Do I want 1 brace over 2 charge when hit though? Probably. Probably, yeah. So down with the devil, down with the devil. Let me see. So do you not kill the skeletons? If you mean the skeleton hands, you get here, you die. The skeletons. You mean the skeleton hands? You should probably give the minion more strength for further boss battles outside your house. That's true. I think I lost. I missed a bunch of messages. Hi, Apollyon. Excuse me, I missed your message. Welcome. We're taking a colorless cat to core because we tried to go to the end with a fighter and died on the future. So more things. Extra luck does not affect item drops, but the faster you clear a room, the better the rewards. Yeah. So that's the thing. Like clearing fast just gives you extra luck. It even straight up tells you. It shows this the symbol and shows how much it adds or subtracts. I guess maybe it just works on the base luck, like the one it's shown here. Like we have 7 luck right now. So maybe the luck you get at the inside the fight, maybe when the fight ends, it immediately gets thrown out of the window and it serves for nothing else, just for the crits and the stats, the status effects and all that jazz. But this luck here actually does influence the drops. Like the first time I focused luck with a thief, I ended in Act 1, I ended like at 14 luck in the alley. And when I ended my run, I had like twice these items and most of them were rare. So luck does actually affect the amount and the quality of the items you drop. Maybe not the luck you stack, like with a stack the deck, because otherwise we'd have like a million mythics. Let me see. The final phase has 120 HP. That's not too much HP. Server ups have more. Besides, we're how do you say? We're blowing out the candles. 1 charge is more than 1 HP to hit. That's true. That's true, actually. You get 2 jumps per hit, and that's 2 HP, plus some movement. Also probes once some thorns for pestilence flies, all stats up. Is this run on hard mode or normal mode? This one is on normal, but had I known this colorless cat would have such an easy time, we'd probably have done hard mode. Land mechanic, I believe, for combat rewards also scales with all cats in your team. That's most likely the case. So, let's grab the 100 coins. And let's fight the core. Coven, I'd say. What would I say? So the boss doesn't scare me, because even though he has one shot, it's pretty telegraphed. Your boss is coming, but I think you're gonna get a bit... Gonna be a bit upset at how weak it is. I guess we can pee on the candles, right? Yep. And this is one of those songs I don't know yet. I guess if we are not stuck in the deck yet, I'll turn the speed to 1. I guess the Coven isn't... yeah, he isn't immune to fire either. We can kill him before... well, I guess we could. I just don't want to try. Because that'd be pretty risky. Besides, if we shoot the nuclear gun twice, I guess we'd turn all the candles out. So we're a wolf now. Can still pee. We turn all the candles out. Maybe because they're inside water tiles, they won't turn on again. I don't know if they can be turned on. So I guess we close out. Just because now we do put combat speed at 4 and we stack close out. Maybe we stack the deck to a bit. Just for them sweet crits. So yeah, he tried to light up the flames. The poor guy will have no luck at that. They're in water tiles, so they're off forever. We're stacking the deck because I forgotten the fighter cell. We can refresh the attack. We'll get a lot of all stats out from these guys. We're poison? No, we're on fire. I guess there's still one throw left. We keep stacking the deck. Now it's only 10 HP. Kill the frog. Oh, this candle lit up again. Let's try to destroy it. We could destroy next turn. Oh, so it's here again. So what candle is that one? Last time it didn't take so little time. So he summoned that guy. He has... alright, so an extra turn and the power to summon. He's gonna try to eat us. We're coming here, I guess. Killing this guy. Do we refresh? We do not refresh. I guess I just get away from him. Does he only have one turn? How does that work? Can somebody explain? Because he has one pentagram rune that gives him one extra turn. So does that mean that if we just turn out all the candles, he never plays? That'd be funny. Since he's gonna summon, let's stack the deck. Since he tramples, it'd be fun to... oh yeah, he gets 3 turns, it's just when he feasts. So let's hit him. That's a lot of damage. Still... yeah, he isn't immune to fire. I guess we don't need to use the nuclear gun here. We don't need to. We're dealing more than enough damage. Maybe here? Nah. We take 20 damage. We kill not here, but next turn. Let's get away. I guess this is gonna be a pretty weird video for YouTube. Because due to the sheer amount of stacking skills, just like turning the speed up and down, it's a bit confusing. But I guess people will understand. Alright, that wasn't so bad. I think we're strong enough, more than enough, to tackle chaos, because just by killing the, what's it called, the slime, we get like 16 all stats up. So Path of the Void. What did you think, guys? Did you have fun with that? Let me check chat. I need to pee again. I've been drinking a lot of water. And my cat wasn't in the window, but because it's dark outside, I never see her. She's completely black. So let me read. It's time to be careful and avoid the one-shot move. It's pretty simple because it's so lenient. As long as you have any meaningful way to move. I guess all these area of effect insta-kill moves will be way worse for a full party, not only because you have to manage the churns and manage every single cat, but because there's a real chance that not all your cats have a meaningful way of moving around. But if you have a solo cat, it's kind of mandatory to have a nice movement skill to reach the later parts of the acts. So these kind of moves, like this one or the one from the Crater Maker, they're pretty easy to avoid. Excusing my sister so wrong. It does actually say that, the song, I think. Yeah, it does. At least it says so on the YouTube lyrics. Someone told me that those lyrics sometimes are wrong, which is a shame, but I do think it says that. The only thing I saw it on YouTube. Anyways, if you're curious, you can just check on Bandcamp or wherever the official lyrics are outside of YouTube, because that's the thing. I think in YouTube it's wrong. Some lyrics are wrong. I don't know why. Maybe the Ridiculon themselves don't manage it, even though they upload it on their YouTube channel. People who miss this live stream may be confused, probably. When he uses Fizz, he only gets one turn. And with the devil lyrics, scared of chaos because of last time. Yeah, but last time we had a build that was literally countered by it. Now we have a build in which we turn into a wolf and we hit him twice for like 40 something damage. And we're gonna kill Gun. So don't get too attached to it. We'll say cut out the part where you change the settings and speed up the footage when you're sucking. Yeah, the thing is, since we've sucked, I guess we could leave the stacking part. Yeah, I can't cut out the settings, all the settings change, but I'm probably not gonna mess with the... I'm gonna mess with the footage speed. Just let it as that, but just swapping out and write it down in this description, but like nobody reads the description. So give me a second, I'll go take a pee because my bladder is full again. And I will come back, read you again, and then we'll continue to the... It's called the Rift, right? Keep thinking of the Void. Alright, I'm back. Since I went out, I also refilled my water bottle. So now I have more water. Excuse me. So. I keep saying so. That was good. Uy, logro en español, let's go. Fermenter has 120 HP. Most of the time you're gonna kill him before he uses the one-shot ability. Not when solo, probably true when you have full team. Like 120 HP is just like 20 more HP than, how is that called in the junkyard called? Mini boss? He has like 90 or 99. And it's like Act 1, Chapter 2 mini boss. So hey Nedry, welcome back. You missed that we went for the core with the colorless. I'd rather gone to the moon, but I wasn't sure. It was later that I thought that we could just spam nuclear gun to kill the man in the moon, but I wasn't too confident, so we took it to the core and we crushed it actually. I drink water every day, you're not alone. Yeah, but I kinda like asking dumb questions. And to make wet tiles, hold on. Excuse me, I'm still reading. Make us black too. I'm back for literally 2 seconds, I see it went well down to the core. Yeah, strike. And by strike. I think he came and left before I came back. So it's like can communicate with us by reading our chat, so that's that makes sure not to chug the water. Don't worry, because I always chat anyways, so I like drinking a lot at once, but I know when you're speaking like this much, it's better to just keep sipping slowly because it's just better for the throat. I'm doing well so far. I hate coffee with a passion. You're not alone. That goes against my religion, actually. Not drinking coffee, hating coffee. I used to drink so much coffee. I don't drink that as much nowadays, but I used to drink a lot. The Rift. Perfina went to the course since this is the first. I'm glad you had fun seeing it for the first time. Like, even though I prefer to go to the moon, I'm not opposed to give you guys what you prefer to see since we are live anyways. Alright, and now I read everything, so we're gonna continue to the Rift. I guess maybe for the Rift we'll take the leaf filler, just because there's those stasis that, like, the interaction with those stasis or with Reflect in general, with the nuclear gun, if you don't name up them, it should be fine, right? You just target an empty tile and shoot. It explodes. Like, the reflect doesn't reflect an explosion, right? Alright, Rift time. Resist buffs, resist buffs. Beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. Drink coffee from time to time and it tastes pretty good. I grow resist buffs in my bowl. Wow, Neptes, I lose control. Wow. Not even American. I don't know why I know those. Who's immune to fire in the Rift? I guess nobody. Got a clap. This is stunned. I'll equip it all day every day, because with 99 luck, like if we had that pipe we got last run, the Rift we probably stun chaos every single time. Okay, I'm out of here. I haven't gotten to Reef yet, so no spoilers. Okay, bye-bye. Everyone that don't want to get spoiled by the Reef should leave now. $60 damage if they block. Can get some core enemies in the Rift and they're immune to fire even then. Not too scared. So we have... Whoa, this is the first time I see Jack. So Jack protects his allies. I don't know which enemy is this one. So this one is the one from the cave. This one is the literally Radical Rat. Chaos Stasis. Reflect projectiles. Should we try to just shoot gun? And pray it doesn't bounce back. Even if it does bounce back, we haven't seen Steven yet. They don't do anything else, right? They scramble you. That's it. So the thing is, if we ended our turn inside the tall grass, not with the Dr. Beanies, but anything else that doesn't burn the tiles, we should be like literally immune, right? To anything with 100 luck. 50% chance on the tall grass would be like 100%. We stack like crazy here. We hit this Chaos Stacy. So I guess the Jack with the protect his allies will just swap places, right? If we try to hit the Chaos Stacy. Alright, can somebody tell me why? Oh, knocks back units. Well, that's cool. Had I know that, I would have just stacked 2 or 3 turns. Like thorns, excuse me. That was funny to me. High speed. So I don't think I've seen these guys. We got hit pretty badly. Good thing is we can heal. So we can stack the deck a bit. Heal up. Alright, we didn't kill because of that. I guess we grab this food. Keep jumping, keep healing. That was pretty funny, I think. Okay, so another bomb. We should try to focus the Dr. Beanies, maybe? Oh, we got scrambled. Lens, remove all debuffs from units in an area. Those units get +1 holy shield for each debuff removed. So this works for us. We're gonna be gaining 2, I guess, to... This one is strong for only 3 mana. So Icicle Saber, shoot an ice electric bolt in a straight line. Please slow chew, 20% chance to stun and 20% chance to freeze or chaos swap. We still have the hop. Maybe we use hop. Oh, but that's regular hop. Alright, so we're still flying. Do we come here? That's Icicle Saber, Dr. Beanies, punch. Alright, 2 turns freeze. Well, I guess that's fine. And we kill this Stacy? No, we don't kill her. We can cleanse? This spell is insane if it works on you. It's actually insane for only 3 mana. You kidding me? Okay. So 3 holy shield, I guess we just shoot the gun and pray. And see, even if the 2 stasis bounce back the nuclear gun, we should be alright. Let's try. As for fancies, we have 42 luck. Guess we can get 5 more, just in case. What did you say, Jack? So they didn't He didn't reflect the spells. The nuclear gun, not the spells. I guess we could shoot it again. We still have 2 stacks of Holy Shield. No reason not to. So here we grab some more int, I guess. Already been spoiled. Radical Dr. Beanies. Yes, but not. You can nuke. That was easy. So we examine the maggots. We get large an enema and large catnip. So this cleanses out buffs and debuffs. We should. So here we have the core enemies. Immune to fire. One of those chickens allowed to bully. So I'm still immune to tiles. To tile effects. So the scramble, the glitch tiles don't work on us. So these guys hack people, but only if you, not when you enter right next to them. They're not game. They just do, right? Let's jump here. Keep jumping, keep healing back. Let's try to kill the chicken. Now we stack the deck 3 times. Now before killing the chicken, we do stack the deck a bunch, 17 times. Because we're probably killing the stasis with the nuclear gun. Maybe I don't want to use it yet, because we're at 25. 25 sounds good enough. Let's just nuclear gun. It didn't break. Probably killing this Stacy. She's dead. Guess now we get a bunch of charge. We grab these, we stack the deck to try and refresh our movement and basic because we're planning on killing that Stacy. We do not, even with 42. It's a bit fascinating, to be honest. At least when they ain't dying to damage. So I guess we stop stacking the deck. Just hop. To heal up. This one is dead. We do refresh. We kill this one. We refresh again. Do we kill? We do kill and we do refresh again. I guess against chaos we want to be full. We might as well be full. It takes us no time. We get hit for 4, then 14 because we're on fire, so I guess we just heal up and end the fight here. We heal more than 14 per turn, but I guess we kill here. That's it. So 4 rounds, it wasn't too bad. Guess we grab the strength here, maybe the ton. We're gaining strength anyways. With more HP just in case. And we get the item, we got the peace symbol. The Nightmare Hat would be an extra attack, which I think it's better than what we have. Like what we have would be better against the, specifically the, let's call again, the slime. Like against the slime, it could let us kill it in 1 turn, but the Nightmare Hat will get us attack chaos twice per turn. So you end your turn without dealing damage, which is not going to happen. You gain 1 holy shield. Then again, if we can defeat the slime at least 2 or 3 times, if we can defeat every single medium slime and just nuke everything else, that'd be cool, but we're probably just dividing the slime, the biggest slime, into 4 and then shooting the nuclear gun. We may shoot it twice, though, now that I think about it. The question is, obviously we want the gun, right, to end the fight quickly, because this would only give us some more luck, maybe some more thorns. That doesn't sound relevant. I think we're fine, we're good to go. I think we're gonna start the fight at 4 times the speed, and then we're gonna turn it down to 1. Not read chat, but we'll read it before, after finishing the fight. Okay, so we can make... yeah, we can use Zodiac to kill the slime, now that I think about it. This song is so fucking funny. I love it. So, yeah, right. He does that. Right, so we stack the deck, I guess. We should make Zodiac to run out of ammo first, before he takes 1 turn. 1 more? How did he hit? Oh yeah, he pushed the cactus against us. That's sad. So we lost the Holy Shield. Here we stack the deck. Oh, 3, 2, 1. And the question is, it's probably funniest, or funnier should I say, to keep the nuclear gun against gun. I guess we should have stacked the deck first. I don't know why he turned down the speed. Didn't plan on stacking so high. So now we do come here. Maybe he doesn't shoot us. All right. So we can waste all of his bullets. We should probably finish our turn. That's it. Whoa! 20. That actually beat hit. Now we kill him once. Maybe we stack first. Try and refresh. No, we're not refreshing anymore. That's right. So that's an all stats up. Now we do hop, and have the Zodiac kill the Stevens. Not kill, because we want the all stats up. Doesn't have ammo anymore. So we still want to heal up. Maybe we just shoot the gun here. Probably, now that I think about it. Just heal up, but not to fall, because we still have the overconfident. So while at full HP, you take double damage. As long as we are not full, we're shooting the organ grinder, Zodiac. We get 4 all stats up. We also have an extra attack. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Now we repeat. So I guess before Chaos comes out, be funny to shoot gun with the nuclear gun, but that makes us pretty vulnerable. Right, so we jump a bit more. Want to waste Zodiac's bullets? That's some catnip there. So 2 more jumps. And we grab the catnip, we go behind Zodiac. We bully him. So I think I can go behind him now, right? Since he tried to shoot. Yeah. Now I think we kill him. Yeah, with a single. Alright. We have gun here. Thing is, do we want to fight Chaos with very little HP just for the meme? The answer is probably yes. Do we want to... yeah, we want to shoot him this turn. I'd rather wait and stack up some thorns just in case we can have Chaos thrown us against him. Yeah, I guess we're just shooting gun in the face. Alright. Oh, so it's... okay, so they mutated the maggots. So there's Chaos. We're at 45. We're at 45 HP. The nice thing is we have like all stats up 25. We hit for 36 without counting the crits. Right, we have another move. There's no way for us to heal though. Guess we stay here. Just because. So Chaos moves. Uses the useless attack from the Throbbing King. So yeah, the thing is we can attack twice now. We deal a bunch of damage. I think he's flushing, but I don't know which way he's flushing. Because if I knew, even then, I could only put like 19 thorns. Which I guess is better than nothing. Because we can use the... well, we can jump and just nuclear weapon. Nuclear gun. Yeah, we're just hitting Chaos twice. So you were a bit scared of Chaos this time? Just look at that. There's no reason to fear Chaos with this build. So I guess there's no need to jump all the way. Nuclear gun next turn too, he just dies. We're gonna peon him to send a message. Alright, so that did kill the maggots. So little maggots, I find it funny too how the animation goes there. The animation of the water goes there, but it pushes you back. So I guess he's not bouncing. He's not bouncing again, right? He turned into Zebras plus the Throbbing King here. I guess 44. That's 88. Now we finish it with the nuclear gun. That was a fun run, guys. It was a pretty fun run. So we unlocked the kitten, or whatever, the whiskers, right? The whiskers. So I guess since defeating the Throbbing King gave us the cat ears, which gives you basically all stats up. I guess this will be exactly the same. So we want for this kitty here a bit more strength, I guess, for when it's eventually has to deal with a house boss. So, ordinary whiskers, probably all stats up. Exactly that. We got some scarf, whatever. Alright, so that was fun. The stone did exactly what I needed it to do. The Mind Stone kept it to just to do this. Like the Mind Stone by itself with the Hope Plus, it's already crazy movement. Like it's basically teleport from the mage, which I think is the best movement skill in the game, but better. So not only can you move the same, but you also can do it little by little. So you can go in, hit, go out, cheaper. So that was fun, that was a pretty strong run. Let me reach out now. So also I hear beeping sounds every time you speak. They're annoying but manageable. I'm sorry, I can't do anything about it. I tried. Why are you killing Gun, by the way? Just because it's funny? And people love Gun. I just went in, thought it was an enemy, and killed him. And since everyone seems to love him, I'm gonna do it as a running guy. Also because it defeats the purpose of being solo, but he doesn't do anything. Why was that 20 damage? Did that Steven Slime get a crit? Steven Slime did get a crit. Oh, so that 20 damage was a crit. That was a pretty strong hit. What the funk is happening, says Kanon. Oh yeah, wow, really, the overconfidence. Yeah. That explains a huge hit. No, overconfidence only triggers when you're full HP. Wait, I mean a flying bro who gave her creative mode. You have the same name as the enemy. Yeah, the organ grinder gets your name. Your Steam name. So if I go here, it's called Tesla. The Rift is just Void 2, it's Void Floor. It's easier. Chaos is just Delirium, not by a long shot. Delirium is insanely... unnecessarily difficult. Yeah, done better. Hello and goodbye, Gun. So much stats, yeah, the all stats up from kill is awesome with the nuclear gun and the slime. That's a run due to my player getting psychosis from his kill here, and when I tried to close the game 3 times, it just didn't. That's sad. Flushes down, always. Oh, so you flushes the... yeah, right. Like the Flush Master, same AI, right? Don't you have flight anyways, so the flush is irrelevant. Yeah, it was just in case I stacked the thorns. I also just realized there's like no spiked rocks in this kind of fight. Well, yeah, I noticed that too. Saxophone straight up screaming. This house will reflect. Thank you guys. Very weird, Chaos doesn't get host reflect from the mix. Hi Apollyon. Oh, so Pedro just came back? Just as I defeat Chaos. You missed a pretty nasty run. With a colorless cleaning the second act. Probably could have done it with in hard mode, most likely. Well, at some point I did get scared. Like against those demons in the core, where I got to 25 HP. That Rift fight, I also got pretty low. But anyways, I think it was because I was playing careless. But let's see, Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Is that still a thing? Never saw those videos. What did Chaos not reflect? He wasn't the host. Like, he turned into the host and immediately took another turn and turned into, I think it was the Throbbing King plus the Cherubs, the Severubs.
Be right back.
I guess $100 million in pennies. I could probably destroy a small town. So, my dohikis. El Che Guevara. I think in real life, bro. About a Cadabra on Dragon. So the thing is, right now we get the stats from Emin just for the video. And I think I'm gonna hop into Slay the Spire 2 and do a silent run. If you would like to see the game, if you haven't seen it, it's a pretty fun game too. So you wanna hang around? I'd appreciate your company. If you're only here for Mewgenics, you can leave. I don't take it personally. It's just like this game. But yeah, we tried a run, failed. We tried another one and won, just like last stream. Now it's here is 8:45, so it's still relatively soon. Relatively early, should I say, in the night. So this latest Spire run is probably gonna take about 1.5 or 2 hours. And after that, we may do another Mewgenics run if it's not too late. So you wanna stay, you have nothing to do this evening, you just wanna chill out, you can stay. Yeah, new game. So right now I'm gonna turn off the screen. Pause Mewgenics. Also, I love this song too, by the way. I'm not sure if it was the Legend of the Claw, but I do like it a lot. Now I close the game, now I turn on the Slay the Spire screen, stop the recording. Now I'm gonna open the game, start recording again, and go take another pee. Told you, and it's no joke, I pee a lot. Way more when I drink water, so you'll have here the intro of the game. Not sure if it's long, I don't think it is. I think it jumps straight into the game, yeah. So I'll be right back. If you want to see this game, to check it out, it's also pretty fun. I did play the first one. I 100%ed it twice. And it's on phone, the first one. It's pretty cheap, and it's also pretty fun. So I recommend you to check it out if you haven't. Better on phone. And this one, the second, how do you call this? The sequels? The sequel just came out, I think, a little over a week ago. So yeah, we're gonna do just one run with the Silent, the second character, which was my first character in the first game. So again, if you don't like it, you can just close the stream and take it easy. I'll go take a pee and be right back. Alright, so I'm back. Before jumping in, I'm just gonna upload something real quick. Do a community post because my girlfriend just sent me something amazing that I want to share with you guys. So, I need to open this, I need to download what she sent me, I need to mix it with something else. Try to open by accident the community tab, it's still bugged. I don't know why. You guys have used any other channel's community tab in a channel? And you know if mine is broken or something, because I have no idea. I just can't open it. And it seems nobody else can. Like I got something sent the first, like instantly, and then I just can't hit it, open it. So I'm gonna save this here. It's pretty funny, you're gonna love this. Now I need some context, because this was asked me, or I guess somebody asked me this. What's this one? Alright, so... and I need to add something else, which is this one. I have to give some context. So somebody... I think you're going to love this. It's pretty funny. Okay, so it's posted now. You can go to my community post tab in my channel and check it. It's pretty awesome. She sent it to me like an hour ago. She says it's badly done, so if I could smack her in the forehead, I'd do it. Right, so I'm gonna read chat in the meantime. As soon as Pedro comes in, the chat gets flooded again. I had to take a bit of time and read. I am an engineer, that means I solve problems. Is that a Team Fortress 2 reference? Love this song on the radio. Yeah, the Legend of the Claw, I think it was. So... I don't think I've seen this game, so I think you're gonna enjoy it, Tifa. By the way, do you want me to call you Tifa, like the girl in the Final Fantasy series? Because it seems that's what you're aiming for, but I can call you Tifa too. Nisa Legend of the Claw is the song of the Alpha, and I do agree. The Alpha? You mean last in the skill, right? Did you Bushmen understand my humor? Excited, I've never seen this game. I'm saying thank you so much, beginning. And for Mewgenics stays for this latest part too. Many people just left. It's to be expected. After all, my channel is based on Mewgenics content. So as soon as I turn Mewgenics off, I think it's pretty understandable. Like, most people want to see the cats. I don't blame them, like, at all. Not for anything. What can I say? Thank you. Us three have stayed for everything better and Pigmin. These three guys are pretty funny. I enjoy that you chat so much and you have so much fun. So as long as it doesn't get out of hand with the chats, like going in weird directions, I enjoy reading you. So I am, because I don't understand anything that happens in it. Like, I got X from Y and I can conjure infinite amount of mana. Meaning Slay the Spire or in Mewgenics? I'll go check that out. Strike, Nelson or Strike with Amandi. Yeah, Strike left at some point. I'm not sure what he had to do. I think he had to run some errands. He said. In Silksong, the knight is still alive. Is him. I have never played Hollow Knight. By the way, is Strike's profile picture supposed to be like, it's not the knight, is it? He has girl called Girl from Silksong. Isn't that right? Alright, so now I'm to the point that you saw the drawing. It's awesome, right? It's wonderful. It's really funny. And call me Teeth on my user was picked by my mom, not because of a video game. Okay. So I called you... I do like calling you Tifwa though, because I love that sound. The WH. Tifwa. Just by debug drawing. In the future, probably. They're like alpha skills in the game. Draw on debug as a basketball. Alright, so if the community stuff works, you can post it there. I think it was you who asked me to turn it on. I did turn it on, but I'm not sure if it works or not. Mind you, call me anything really. Alright, so as long as it doesn't bother you, I'll call you Tifwa. So, standard, Slay the Spire, you've never seen this game. Card building, deck building, roguelite. So you start with a character. Each one has their own deck, their own possible cards. Each one starts with a different relic, which they are like passive items in Isaac. So the Ironclad, more HP, the last soldier of the Ironclad crushes foes with sword and flame against his will. And he has Burning Blood. At the end of each combat, you heal 6 HP. Or the Silent, little bit less HP, so a Huntress from outside the Spire, ready to stab and poison anything in her way. So she starts with the Ring of the Snake. At the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. So you draw more cards in your starting hand. Let's go with her. So this one here is Neo, Mother of Resurrection, exile. So these, I don't know if how they're called, they're like gods. So Neo says, I've remade you, go up. Because, so for the first video I did do voices, so I think I'm gonna do voices. So I've remade you, go up. So she's the resurrection god, to put it simple. She wants the Spire to be slain. So she sends strong warriors up, and whenever they get beat up and they die, she just heals and resurrects them to send them back again to fight until she wins. she has like beef with all the other gods. So she's now giving me, since I won last round, she's giving me a choice of three. Out of three choices, I can pick one. So Precise Scissors, you can remove one card from your deck. Booming Conch, at the start of Elite Combat, draw 2 additional cards. Or Coarse Pearl, you receive Greed and gain 333 gold. So Greed is a curse, you can play it, you can't play it, and it's eternal. Which means, I think that meant if it's in your hand at the start, at the end of a turn, it goes away. Maybe it's not. But yeah, this is your basic deck. So the silent starts with 5 strikes, which are like a basic attack, and 5 basic defenses. She also starts with Neutralize, it's one of the best starting cards for a class, for a character. And with Survivor, which is like a better defend that makes you discard. So normally, removing cards from your deck is neat. It's like one of the best things you can do. Drawing additional cards at the start of fights is also a pretty strong effect. Now this adds a card to your hand. You get gold though. You can spend gold in stores to remove cards or buy stuff. I think we're just gonna get rid of one defense. And now we can start spamming the Spire. So we start in Act 1, which is Overgrowth. So I'll be reading chat from time to time. Because we're live here, because I'm probably gonna upload this. I'm not gonna read spoilers from other games, but send that as a community post, please. I like her new cloak. Yeah, it's a card game. It's a deck building game. Interesting lore, please elaborate. There's nothing else really. Like the lore of the game is very simple. There's probably a bunch of other stuff, but the basics of the lore is just big whale wants long high stuff to get broken down. Don't know the lore really. What happens if you lose? If you lose, you just lose. I think she gives you different choices at the start. So now we choose one of 3 paths. One of 3 starting paths. I can draw here. I do have a drawing tablet, in case you don't know. I'm an artist. I know why I do this. Okay, let's give him cat ears, since we're supposed to be Mewgenicing. So now we choose. Now me personally, I love elites. I love doing elite fights, because every elite fight you get 1 relic. So you get strong, and I like strong. I love strong runs. So I always try to focus on the path with the most elites and shops, because you can also buy the relics. So that's just my personal like choice. Like that's how I like to play the game. It's not the best way, but that's how I enjoy the game. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna come from here, probably. So rest size, you can heal, you can upgrade your cars. Unknown tiles, you just get a fight or a random event. I do love this also. So we're probably, since we can draw, I like to make myself mark my path, the path I want to follow. So fights give you money. So we have a store here. We have a store here. But on this one, we only have 1 fight. So we gain less money. We come here first, then here, and then here. We have 2 fights before the store, so we'll have more money. Then we can have another fight, then an event. Then we have another fight, then we have an elite. which I hope we can defeat, because we have another fight, and we have a guaranteed relic, then another elite, then another fight, then we have a rest site, 2 events, then finally another rest site. Then we have the boss, the act. So this path sounds pretty hard, maybe too hard, because we only get the rest sites at the end. So either we play good, like really good, avoid taking damage because the silent doesn't heal after fights, or we just die. That'd be boring. So I guess if we reach here, we don't have much health left, I guess we just don't fight elites. Because I want this shop. Otherwise I would come here. Let's go for the guaranteed rest site. I guess we can try this. Let's start. So you've never seen this game, turn-based, deck builder, combat. So we have our cards, we have some energy, we have enemies. We have energy. I think I'm not sure if I said energy or enemies. So the enemies, all the enemies or most of them will tell you what they're gonna do in their turn. You always take the turn first. So now we can use our energy to play cards. And then this fuzzy worm crawler will attack. So we have neutralized. The 0 here is the cost, the mana cost. So we can play this for free. It deals some damage, a little bit, not much. But it also applies 1 week, which makes it so the enemy deals less damage. So if we hit him, instead of 4, he gets weakened and he does 3 damage. Now we can strike him twice more, dealing 6 damage each time. And then we can either defend or survivor. Survivor is also a defense, just gain a bit more block. You have to discard 1 card. It wouldn't matter, because he's only dealing 3 damage this turn, so any defense would work here. So now he's gonna empower and get a buff. So this turn, since he's not doing anything, we can just strike him 3 times. And the buff he got was 7 damage, 7 strength, which means he deals 7 more damage. So luckily we did drop the neutralize again. So now instead of getting rid of just 1 damage, it gets rid of 3 damage. Now we can survivor, discarding the defense since we already have 8 block. We can strike him 2 times again. We can completely block the second attack. Now he wants to attack again. We did not get lucky. I mean we did get lucky. We draw enough damage, just enough to kill him. So we don't have to bother blocking. And that's how fights in this game go. And after the fights you get some gold, sometimes you get potions. And you always get a choice of 3 cards. You can pick 1 or none. You can only pick 1 at most. So we have Skewer, can deal 7 damage X times, depending on how much energy you use. You could grab Pounce here, 12 damage. The next skill you play, skills, there's attack, skills, and powers. Attacks deal damage, skills do things. This is a power. Power do different things that stay. Like skills are just for 1 or 2 turns, and powers last all combat. So deal 12 damage, the next skill you play costs 0 energy, or accuracy. Ships deal 4 additional damage. Like, I love ship builds, at least on the first game. Ships are free attacks. Some cards create ships. This card is pretty strong on a ship build, but we have no ship cards right now. So we probably... So looking at this, 12 damage for 2 energy is already at strike level. Like, right, if you play 2 strikes, you get 6 plus 6, 12 damage. And this also lets you play a skill for free. So this is already better. And this is what you want when you're starting a run. you want good attacks. So we're grabbing it. What do you do with the loot after you defeat the boss? So there's 3 acts normally in this game. Like you defeat the boss on act 1, and then you repeat. You start from the bottom again, and climb again 3 times. After you defeat the 3rd boss, that's when the run ends. So I can't see the community tab. That's the thing. I'm gonna have to see why. It doesn't seem to work. So excuse me if I don't read the chat too much. Maybe I should put it on phone. Let me try that. That way I can't get sidetracked. I just don't know how it's done. I'm gonna click on my channel. Go to live hits. And yeah, I do see it. Let me read chat for a second here. Seems you like strategy games. Yeah, I love the strategy games. I think they're pretty fun. I think I'm from here. I wonder if you heard of Monster Train series. It's like Spire and Hearthstone, Plants vs Zombies combined. It's pretty fun and challenging on higher ascension. I think I saw a video at some point, but I have not played it. I'll try to, Danian, I'll try later to turn the community tab on again. Maybe it bugged. So I remember Pounce being pretty strong, especially with a double cast. Yeah, with a double cast it would be awesome, actually. Still, this is a new card, right? Like this one, I can recall it from the first one. So you see, 12 damage is enough to beat one of this leaf slime or the twig slime. So here we have some slimes. I thought you had only 1 act for now. No, I'm not sure how it was in the first game, but the first run I did here, we were able to climb the entire tower. It was Sneaky Strike. Still good though. Yeah, Sneaky Strike I did love. That one, whenever you discarded a card in your turn, so if I played Survivor and discarded 1 card, it would be free. It was also, I think, 12 damage for 2 mana. So these 2 slimes are strategic. They want to give you 1 status card, and that would be a slime, which you have to pay to get rid of it. Otherwise it would bloat our deck. So we can pretty much ignore them right now. We can pounce this one and kill him. Then we can cast a defense, free defense. We can, I guess, strike plus neutralize the big one, just because this one won't die from the neutralize, and we'll have to strike him anyways. So if we use the neutralize on him, be pretty much wasted. We block. Now he wants to hit us. We kill him and then defend twice, because the twig slime medium is gonna hit us for 11. So we can't block the entire hit, we take 1 damage, which is not the end of the world. Now, since he wants to slime us again, here is one of the slime cards, like it's an status effect. So whenever you plow it and you play it, you draw 1 card. I don't think that was an effect on the first game. I think it just, you could just use it to get rid of it, but it didn't draw a card. Here it seems that it draws a card. Just gonna play it just because, to get rid of it. Now we pounce. We don't really need to use a defend. Remember when Pokemon Sword and Shield came out? One of the biggest memes was Cookies Sopa do Macaco. Alright, so he wants to hit us, but we can just kill him. We took 1 damage from that fight. it isn't too bad. So it seems the free skill, you carry it from one turn to another, which is nice. That didn't happen on the first game, I don't think. So some gold, a potion, so dexterity potion, you gain 2 dexterity. So dex here, as you can read here, improves the block you gain from cards. So you play a defense, a basic defense, which gives you 5 block, you still gain 7. So here we have Predator, you deal 15 damage, and next turn you draw 2 cards, it's not bad. Ricochet, Sly, which is a new keyword, so if this card is discarded from your hand before the end of your turn, play it for free, so that's nice. It's just 3 damage to a random enemy 4 times, which is not bad, it's 12 damage, but even then, if you discard it, it's just free 12 damage. Or Acrobatics, this spell is amazing, this card. Like you draw 3 and discard 1. This for a discard build or any build, like drawing 3, it's pretty good. So yeah, you only heal at campfires unless you have some healing effect from one relic. You can choose, you can either heal in a campfire or upgrade one of your cards, depends. Welcome back, Pigmin. So here, I do love me this card build, but I think I'm grabbing the attack here because we're facing 2 mini bosses, 2 elites before we have a recite. So now first Merchant. Merchant is pretty cool looking. So here you have a bunch of cards you can buy. These are our class cards, like I'm the Silent. So these are silent cards. These 2 down here are an uncommon and a rare. Colorless cards, which are, they can show for anyone, but they mostly are only here in the shops. And here we have the relics. So the relics up here, down here some potions, and this is the card removal service. You can pay, you get rid of cards in your deck, and it increases the cost of this service for each subsequent shop you find. You can only use it once per shop. Now here I'm pretty upset because this one is the membership card that discounts all the prices in all the shops by 50%. So if we had the money, we would buy this. This is pretty strong. Like you can buy this and then buy like the strike dummy. At like 80 something, 87 gold instead of 177, and that's for the entire run. So basically it doubles the gold you gain. So here we have Slice, which is a free attack, deals 6 damage, so basically a free strike. It's discounted, so it's half price. Dagger Throw, 9 damage, you draw 1, you discard 1 for only 1 mana. Piercing Wail, all enemies lose 6 strength, so they deal 6 less damage for a turn. Expose, remove all artifact and block from the enemy. So artifact negates debuffs, block is just defense, and you apply to vulnerable, that means that they take 50% more damage. So this is not bad. And again, accuracy for a ship build. We have no ship generating cards right now, so this will be nice. But we probably picking the Dagger Throw, and that's about it. It's like kind of hard drawing idea, by the way, to be honest. So you can say it. You wanting to save for heal cards for later acts? Probably not. Like healing, you get heal, you get a full heal, by the way. Not only by in the rest sides, you also get a full heal after you defeat a boss. So as long as we can keep ourselves alive until then. Acrobatics seem pretty good for mana cost. Yeah, it's insane. It's a pretty strong card. Let me see. How many bosses in one room? Freaking out and going insane. Also, so for Mewgenics, whoa, that'd be a pretty big drawing. Lots of things to draw. Arthur spreading the atom. So here we have a Nibbit. It's gonna attack us for 12. So here we could either Predator for 15 damage. We don't have the neutralize. This would make it so we take 3 less damage by itself for a free spell. But I think since we have Survivor, I think we're gonna pounce. Deal 12 damage to him. Then Survivor, discarding anything. Then defend. That way we have 13 block and he deals no damage to us. Then he's hitting us for 6 and defending. So we're striking for sure. We may defend twice. It's only dealing 1 damage though. And this guy likes to buff himself, so we should close the combat soon. And if we take 1 damage, now he's gonna buff. So now we hit him 3 times, then we obviously neutralize him. So now any attack will kill him. Now we just draw anything and defeat him. So now some money. Now Blur is a skill, is basically a basic defense. You gain 5 block, but makes it so block is not removed at the start of your next turn. So it's like a block plus. On the other hand, we have Cloak and Dagger, which you gain a bit more block, and also add a ship to your hand, so for free damage in a defense. Or a new card, Untouchable, gain 9 block, then again Sly, you discard this, you play it for free. I like Blur. I like Cloak and Dagger too. I don't want to bloat my deck, but I do like ship builds. I do like discard builds a bit more. We're probably taking the Blur though. It's a pretty strong effect. So now we have an event. So Tablet of Truth. You defeat a pair of guard and kin and make your way to a protected vault. Inside is a tablet with familiar inscriptions. Your intuition tells you that this language can be deciphered rather easily. However, once you begin deciphering, you'll be locked in. The tablet gives off a soothing energy, and you can smash it to receive its healing energies instead. So if you decipher it, you lose 3 max HP, so every event tells you the options, they tell you what they do, so you can choose. So we could decipher the tablet, you lose 3 max HP, but upgrade a random card. Or you could smash it, kill 20 HP. We've only lost 2 HP, so losing max HP, it's not the end of the world, it's only 3. You get an upgrade basically. The bad thing is that you don't choose what it does, but I think smash would be a waste. So we're gonna decipher it, and it upgraded the pounce, which is awesome because it's one of the 2 high damaging cards we have. So now it deals 6 more damage, which is nice. That enemy is friend-shaped. Also nice health. 69. That's ruined. If it was friend-shaped. So we could continue deciphering, losing 6 max HP and upgrading another random card. To begin deciphering the tablet, the King's Mantra speaks to you. The truth is everything. Probably there's something really cool at the end, like you get to keep the tablet and it does something. But since we are the silent, we already don't have much starting HP. Probably will be 6, then 9, then maybe 12, and you get something. Maybe it's just to keep on going, and there's no relic at the end. Because we're probably just giving up here. You stop all this reading and deciphering. Your body normalizes, though you can't help but wonder what the truth was. So there's probably an end to that event. So next fight. Here we have these little fellas. These are friend shaped too. So these are inklets. They are slippery, which is the next time they would lose HP, they only lose 1 HP instead. So it's a bit sad. But we can... I guess dagger throw? Which one is the one dealing the most damage? This one is dealing 6. We dagger throw him, he loses the slippery status, and then we discard a strike, for example, then we pounce on him. We kill him and we can play a free survival. We gain 8 block, we don't have any energy left, we just end the turn, we completely block the attack from the enemies. Now this one wants to hit us for 10, this for 6, so 16 total. I guess we could Dexterity Potion, just in case. Maybe it's better saved for the elites. Then again, I guess we're Dexterity Potioning. We got 7, 7, and 7 more. So now we have 21 block, and we have the blur. So we have 5 leftover block that we're not losing here. So now we can neutralize this one. We could blur again. We're gonna do it. We're gonna hit this one twice. Now we're gonna take 5 damage, and we're still gonna have 7 leftover block. Now we would take 12 damage, but we're just finishing this one here. Now we're gonna... We could Predator. We're gonna do it, because either way we have enough block. Any more block would be wasted, and the strike would deal also 1 damage, so this way we draw 2 extra cards next turn. So here I guess we finish the fight, yeah. We love casting spells. We do. Those things are not friend-shaped. They're pretty cute though. So some more gold. Add to the deck. Anticipate. You gain 3 dexterity for a turn. For a free spell. Speedster. Costs 2 power. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. This sounds nice. If it also triggers on your... on the cards you draw each turn, like you draw 5. This would deal 10 damage each turn by itself. That'd already be pretty powerful. If it doesn't, you need something like the Acrobat to draw 3. It still sounds nice, and I like the draw on discard build, so we're picking it. Maybe we shouldn't, because we don't have an enabler. We're trying it. Mr. Roach, you are a great background noise for Jim. Thank you. I hate the passer or pacer, I don't know how that's pronounced, test. I remember that. What is the build we are going for right now? So I love to get that draw on discard build. I think it's my favorite for the silence. Like silent can get that, can get shifts, can get poison. But my fab is draw on discard. This one guy, Bygone Effigy, so he's sleeping, does nothing the first turn, and then it has slow. So each card we play will make it so he takes 10% more damage for this round. So if we start with, say, a neutralize, which deals 3, he'll take 10% more damage. So a Predator would deal 16 damage instead of 15. So the strike is still dealing 6. Maybe the dagger throw will deal more. No, it's still 9. So we dagger throw. And here we draw the pounce. So since pounce is more damage, we're playing this one. So it will deal 21 damage instead of 18. We could also draw a use Predator. Try to use Speedster next round in case it works with the with the cards drawn at the start of the turn, because this guy right now he's gonna sleep, but as soon as he wakes up, he's gonna start hitting hard. So we maybe Predator and try to fish for that card. So here we did draw it. He's gonna empower, he's gonna buff itself. We're gonna use it and pray it does work. So he gets slowed a bit, but it doesn't matter too much, because we're dealing 6. Maybe we blur here instead, just to have 5 more block next turn. Shall we begin? So you see 25 damage is a lot. It does not trigger. I guess it doesn't count as your turn. But at least if we dagger throw here, we do draw 1. So we neutralize, we lower its damage by 7, then we dagger throw. Then we discard a strike. Then we pounce and defend. We're gonna take a bunch of damage here. Defend, we take 8. It's a cool animation. Now we could attack, or we could like focus on block. We blur, we survivor. I guess we attack once because we have to close the fight. So we take 12 here, which is a pretty big hit. It's gonna keep on coming. We neutralize here. Love seeing neutralize, because it's basically a 0 energy, block 7 plus deal 3 damage. You gain more mana. You can with some card effects or some relics. People pronounce the word pace. Oh yeah. So pace. Not even paying attention to the stream anymore. I'm just here for the vibes and helping Mr. Roach get the bag. Thank you. Against latest Spire 1, there is an ice cream that gives you... Yeah, that's a rare relic, which if you end the turn with 3 mana, they carry over to the next turn. So here, we're probably doing the Predator, plus, not in that order. First we defend for the slow, then we Predator, dealing 2 extra damage. So now we're taking 13 more damage. Next turn we're drawing 2 extra cards. I don't know if they trigger the effect we had. So that's sad, we picked and used that card. It only triggers so far with the dagger throw, which is not the best. So here, can we kill? D6 plus 6, 12 plus 9, 21? Seems unlikely. So I guess we survivor first, discarding a strike. Then we strike, then we dagger throw. Let's see what we have. Now let's strike to get that extra damage. We strike, then we dagger throw, dealing 10. Take a lot of damage here. Just hope we don't die. We take 17 and we have to finish the fight here. And we can't. We can't get enough defense, enough block not to die. We survivor, discarding a defend. And we blur. Then I guess we strike. We still need 3 attacks. We're getting pretty messed up here. So I guess no more elites from here. We just finished the fight. This is in Mewgenics? Yeah, we played a bit of Mewgenics, like 4 or 5 hours. I'm back, the test is won, I'm done for today. Welcome back, Kelsey. We're probably doing another Mewgenics run. So, Bit more health, a bit more gold, I mean. So, Heart of Iron. Gain 7 plating. So, plating is you get 1 defense for each plating every turn, then it reduces itself by 1. And then Permafrost. So, the first time you play a power, each combat gains 6 block. Not the worst. Then you get a choice. Cannot be serious, like Scrub Daddy here. So, Leading Strike, you deal 7 damage. And then you add 1 shift to your hand. So it's 1 mana, 11 plus damage. Because it's base 11. And any card that works with shifts would make it better. So that's already a good deal. Because basic strikes are 6 damage. So it's almost double the damage. Then another Blur, we don't need another one. Or the Abrasive, which is Slide. So again, discard it. You play it for free. It's a power, so you can only play it once. You gain 1 dex and 4 thorn. So thorns is like in Mewgenics, you get hit, you deal damage back. And dex, as we said earlier, so improves the block you gain from cards. Wouldn't be the worst thing to have if we can stay alive. Not vibing and listening because this is actually really fun, so I guess I'm vibing. Random solo tank run with Jester Hide and is instantly peak. I'm not allowed to pick the tank's abilities or allowed to use them. That's fun. Choky Milk. So I guess we're picking the Abrasive just because it's a rare card. And we have a drawn discard thing trying to build up. So the correct choice here would be to pick the Leading Strike. Because it's a pretty strong attack. But I want to have fun. On the other hand, I don't want to die. You know what? We're picking the Leading Strike. We can do this elite, probably. Another thing is, can we do 3 fights without taking 5 damage? So here we have a slime, a big thing, Flaconid, that is intending to attack us for 11. So here Speedster doesn't do anything for us. We neutralize him. Then we blur. I guess we blur and we Speedster just because we have the Permafrost. We need to stay alive. The first power we play gives us 6 block. And we're gonna carry 4 block over to the next turn. Sadly, they're probably gonna attack both of them, so they're gonna attack. This one also is gonna debuff us. Now we have to... Yeah, but we're probably playing the Heart of Iron here. Because we need the block. We're gonna play it. This trigger at the end of your turn, so we're at 10 block right now. We have to play both of them. Here we are taking 1. Now the thing is, do we hit as hard as we can? I guess this line. Striking it again? Trying to kill it next turn? Or do we defend? I don't want to, but maybe we have to defend. Next turn we're playing the... Oh no, we didn't pick the abrasive stuff. So next turn we're pouncing into defend, into dagger throw. So that's enough damage to kill the slime. Then I guess we defend. I never played Spire. I'm an MTG player though, so I should. I used to love Magic the Gathering. And I like Spire a bit more, I think. So now they're both using status effects, so we don't need to defend. We can kill the leaf slime here. And then we draw an extra card, deal 2. So here we don't win, we don't earn anything. Since this free skill carries over, I think we should not play it. Now we should be pretty safe, like we are vulnerable, but we have 5 plating still. Can neutralize him. Whoa, so we only have 1 defense. That means we're taking 2 damage here. No, 2 more, 4 damage. We're staying at 1 HP. Alright, so this run is most likely lost. That elite messed us up really badly. So here we pounce. We finish the fight. We don't have a recite coming up. So Flex Potion to gain 5 strength, so 5 more damage from your attacks. At the end of your turn, you lose them. You lose that strength. This is for like a big turn. Then you could get Outbreak. Every 3 times you apply poison, deal 11 damage to all enemies. Expertise, draw cards until you have 6 in your hand. This is a pretty powerful skill. Or Leg Sweep. Gain 11 block and apply to weak. We're picking this one just to try to stay alive. Now we have a relic in this chest. And we find the Ninchaku. So every time you play 10 attacks, you gain 1 energy. So it carries over on... So if you don't play 10 attacks in a single turn, it carries over. The number keeps growing. So here we pounce. The one that's buffing itself. Then we Leg Sweep on the one that's attacking. We put 2 weak on him. We gain 11 block. So now we have a choice. We could Leading Strike, the one that's buffing itself, and deal 11 damage to it, or we could Blur to have like 12 block next turn, which I think is better. So I'm just gonna play it. I'm gonna go again to the bathroom. Excuse me. No, it's a bit tiring. At least now I have chat on the phone, so I can read you guys. I'll do. Alright, I'm back again, sorry for all that. So we're defending here, we're taking no damage. So yeah, I cannot heal up unless we reach a campfire, a rest site. So here this one is gonna do 14 to us. Luckily we have 12 carrying from last turn. So here we're gonna neutralize probably into Predator, into Strike, so we can actually defeat him. Now the thing is, this other guy is also buffing. We cannot do anything about that. So we're gonna have no block for next turn. He's probably gonna kill us. But we're gonna try anyways. We cannot even kill this one. At least we weaken him, so we take no damage. Now, this one buffs. This one hits and fails, and now this one is hitting us for 14. We're probably dead here. Don't think we can take it. Sadly. We can dagger throw here discarding a strike to save us 8 damage. But I don't think we can block 14. We're gonna try. No, so we have a blur. So at most we can block 13. Kinda sad. We got just shy of staying alive. It's sad, but we're probably gonna try again. Because that was pretty short, despite me taking a lot of time. Just because I kept talking. You need to make madness controllable with the Peacemaker item, or passive when you can damage enemies. You got Spire? Good luck with it. Everyone hates him for some reason. So... thank you for explaining the game. As you go along, it really helps. You're welcome. So now we got 2 epochs, even though we failed. We get some experience, so this unlocks new cards and stuff. So this is pretty funny because this game is known for having funny and cool beta arts. So it still has some here because they don't have the finished art, because this is an early access. So this, for example, it's like the... I guess the drawing, the icon for one of the achievements. One of the first achievements you get, by the way. It says here placeholder. It's pretty funny, like it's about the guy who deals a pact with a devil. So here we unlock another placeholder art, I guess. These are some animals. So on this quiet planet, beasts of imagination begin to dot the world. They roam to lands in this time of simple, gleeful violence. Countless ways to kill, to feed, and proliferate that are suggested. Colonies, hives, groups, and schools ebb and flow into the nooks and crannies of Prion. Prion is the planet. So we unlocked 3 relics. These are character specific, so these can only show up while playing with the silence. So Unsettling Lamp, each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs, double its effect. Intimidating Helmet, whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more energy, you gain 4 block. A Reptile Trinket, whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. Also we unlocked this thing here, Anomalous Planet. We have His Majesty barely even looked anymore and swiped through planet profiles in the current constellation. I demand to visit a more exciting planet. The regent slammed his fist down on the space console. Beep beep beep, Anomalous Planet detected. So I guess now you're getting a little bit more lore, because this didn't exist. Also, we unlocked the regent, so this is a new character. Alright, we're not playing with him, we're trying with the silent again. MF Doom? Who said MF Doom? Alright, so he's kinda sassy. Like it, but we're going with the silent again. Because that round was pretty lame. So another choice, we have Stun Humidifier. Whenever you rest at a rest site, raise your max HP by 5, this is not bad. Lost Coffer, gain 1 card reward and procure 1 random potion. Not the best. Or receive the grid and gain 3 gold. I guess the Eternal means that you can't get rid of it. Right, because this gold you could just go to the first merchant you see and remove that card. You can't. So we're gonna take the Stun Humidifier, I guess, since the silent doesn't have much HP. Now again we're gonna try to go for leads and try to find So the last map we had was pretty bad. Here you have 3 rest sites, 2 elites, and another one. So here you can heal before the elites, and you can also upgrade your cars. We're probably coming from here, then going to the event, then the merchant, then just beelining to the rest sites and the elites. Alright, that sounds good. So here we start right out of the bat against 3 slimes. I think it's a bit excessive, but we can kill one, and then we can defend. So we get slimed, then we neutralize this one to lower its damage. We hit the leaf slime, block twice. Time to go to the Ice Age Harley Live. Good luck. My druid's meow is so annoying, it's like a really ear-piercing cry. Here we can neutralize again the big slime. I guess we would be taking one if we double defend. If we defend only once, we take 3. We kill the little slime. Guess we're double defending. So again we take 1. Now we wouldn't take any damage. So we're killing the small one, we're getting rid of the slime, and then passing turn because we can't do anything. Now the guy wants to hit us for 11 again. He's obsessed with that. Double defend and the strike. Take 1 more. Cleric is dead forever first turn. Alright, again, we strike, we slime. We aren't drawing our strikes. In turn, and now we strike twice and end the fight. So now, same as always, some gold, some cars. Escape plan, you draw 1, if it's a skill you gain some block. This is unreliable, even then it's only draw 1, so it's not the best. So here, deadly poison, you apply 5 poison, which deals damage at the start of the enemy turn, and then it's reduced by 1. So not the best, not the worst. Or some damage. Let's try the poison. So here the French-shaped guy. Hit him once, then defend twice. Here let's put some poison on him. Let's neutralize, lower his damage, then defend and hit him. Now he takes 5, he attacks, he defends, now he will try to buff, right? So most enemies in this game are pretty consistent, like they always do the same, so you can end up learning the enemies. Also, Dynan said MF Doom. I missed it. Also, I like the Doom's max, now I see it. So now we put some more poison on him and just hit him. Now he's gonna take 9 poison. Cool thing is you can visually see the amount of damage they'll take. So here we just pass, he starts poison. It's a skill potion. Use it, you choose one of 3 random skills to add to your hand, and it's free that turn. Another card, so I like the idea for Ricochet. We're gonna pick it. So now we have here a Shrinkle Beetle. This one will try to shrink me. We're gonna put some poison on him, then neutralize, and then Ricochet. Dealing 12 damage, plus 6, plus 5. Now he shrinks us, which makes it so our attacks deal 30% less damage as long as this guy is alive. Now we could hit him 3 times and normally kill him, but since we're shrinked, we don't deal enough damage, so we're just gonna defend twice and hit him once. I'll let the poison do its thing for more damage. Now we can strike twice and poison should finish the job. We grow back up. Block potion, I love this. This is straight up just 12 block. Yeah, 13 damage, but we can kill him, so there's no problem there. So poison stab, like a basic strike, but also applies to poison. This one is pretty decent. Prepared, you draw one and discard one. This is the bread and butter of draw and discard builds. It's free. Or dodge and roll. You gain 4, then next turn gain 4 more block. So we're picking the poison stab here because at first you need some strong hits. So here an event, Whispering Hollow. Making your way through a hollow of dead trees, you happen upon a single bone white tree. Clay bubbles hang off its branches, which curve inward like protective reefs. Such a creepy tree, it whispers. Make exchange. So we could exchange gold, lose 50 gold, then procure 2 random potions, so it's like buying 2 potions. Or we could hack the tree, you lose 9 HP, like you don't lose max HP, it's like you take 9 damage. Then choose a card to transform. So when you transform a card, you just transform it. That's what it means, what it sounds like. So we're gonna do that because 2 potions for 50 gold is not the best. We already have 2 potions. Let's transform, which is nice. Get rid of a basic defense or strike. Maybe swap it for something better. So since we have some poison going on, probably getting rid of a strike here. So it's random. You see it? So we transform a strike to a tactician, which is slice. So if you discard it, you play it and you gain energy. It's just a nice card for draw and discard builds. Everyone else left because this is Mewgenics, just sad. Yeah, I don't mind it. Now it's just a matter of playing. Like, I don't do YouTube for the grind or anything, I'm just playing. If I can play with people watching and having fun in chat and whatnot, or even showing a new game to a single person that may be interested, that's enough for me. So the whispering compels you to give it gold, but you resist and give the tree a big hug instead. It thrashes about, scratching you with its branches, but eventually calms down. The tree hugging experience transforms you. Make hug. So we got rid of that. We got a nice card out of the deal. And we have a merchant. Same thing. Memento Mori, new card. You deal 8 damage for 1 energy. Then deals 4 additional damage for each card discarded this turn. So it doesn't sound bad. Sucker Punch, use 8 damage and 1 weak. Expose, same, you make an enemy vulnerable. It's discounted. So Deflect, just free block. Or Outbreak, every 3 times you apply poison, deal 11 damage to all enemies. So we have like a poison thing going on. I don't like poison all that much, but... So here the Gambit, free, 50 block, you take unblock attack damage, you die. So the thing is, we buy the Outbreak, we cannot use the card removal service. For Rainbow Ring, this is one of those rings that change colors. I think my girlfriend has one of these. So we cannot buy any relic, we could buy a potion. We could buy this Memento Mori. We wanted to try to go for a draw and discard build. We have 2 cards. We also have 2 cards for poison, so we had to focus on one or the other because they're both not gonna work together. So also we buy the Memento Mori, we cannot use the card removal service. And I'd rather remove 1 card, I think. So we're probably removing 1, maybe not. Maybe we buy the Memento Mori and try to aim for a draw on this card. So now we go for our rest side. We are missing 11 HP. It's not too much. If we rest, we do raise our max HP by 5 though. So this seems like a chill stream. I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm glad you're having fun. We're chilling giving this man views. You're so nice, guys. May just want to not buy a card. Yeah, that's probably one of the choices, but then again, I want to commit to one or the other. And I do prefer the draw on this card. This card also sounds nice, like 8 damage base for 1 mana. It's not the best, but it's still better than a strike. But then late game could be pretty good. So now we upgrade because we could heal up. Now we can see the upgrades. This would deal 10 and deal 1 more damage for each discard. Poison would apply 2 more poison. The slide would deal damage once more, so 3 more damage. Poison Stab would apply 1 more poison, deal 2 more damage. Tactician would gain us 1 extra energy. I like the Neutralize because it's just free and it's too weak. So it's pretty defensive option. Also the Survivor is just 1 mana, you block 11. Probably gonna upgrade either the Poison Staff or the Neutralize here. I do like the upgraded Neutralize, but Poison Staff is just more damage. Epor Hammer. Will Slay the Spire 2 have my goats, the Watcher? I don't know. I haven't seen anything about the Watcher. I've seen the defect. I think we're upgrading the Poison Staff here. Not sure if it's the Oracle. Then again, we can upgrade something else. After a regular fight, then we can get a Relic and fight an Elite. That we're probably healing up and going for the second Elite. So here, only this guy, the X-Raider, is attacking, so we're gonna neutralize him. So the Tracker Raider is trying to debuff us, and the Crossbow Raider is blocking. Guys, I gotta go away from keyboard. FK, don't really have a keyboard. I'm on mobile, so yeah. So take care, man. Poison Stab, pretty nice. I think so too. So I think we poison maybe the Axe Raider. Try to deal with him first, since we've hit him once already. So if we Memento Mori him and strike, he just dies, right? So no reason to not do that. So now we are frail, we gain less block from our cards, and now we're getting hit 8 times for 1 damage, so 8 damage plus 14 from the Crossbow Raider. So the thing is, we cannot kill any one of them. Don't have enough damage, only a Poison Staff for 12 damage plus a strike for 6 more, so it's 18 damage. We most likely want to Survivor discarding the strike right off the bat. We don't need to block. We may use the skill potion, maybe not needed. I think we Poison Stab. Yeah, we're gaining less blocks, so we're taking 22 here. Maybe we do block potion. Then we Poison Stab the Crossbow Rider. Then we defend. We take 1 damage here. Now we're getting hit again for 8. I think we kill the Crossbow Raider. And we defend. I guess it's Rider, right? Instead of Raider. We poison and weak him. Since we weaken him, His weak multi-hit damage now deals no damage. So now we ricochet for 12 damage, and that's just the fight right there. Get some gold, another card. So now we could Bouncing Flask, which is 3 poison to a random enemy 3 times, but we committed already to the draw on this card. Backstab, you draw it always on your first hand, it's a free attack. After you use it, it's gone, and it's 11 damage. Not good, not bad. Or Shadow Step, so you discard your hand and next turn attacks deal double damage. So this may be good actually. Shadow Step, since it's 1 mana basically, next turn you deal double damage for a single mana. That's not bad. If you want to defend, you just block, then play this. Even if you hit, you keep 1 mana up, and then at the end you do the Shadow Step. So now, so the upgrade would be free, which is awesome. It's just free double damage. Or the Neutralize. So I think I'm gonna go with the Shadow Step, just to have a free option for double damage. Next campfire should be a heal, yeah, I agree. Oh, I love the kunai. So every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, you gain 1 dex. So I think there's also another one of these for strength. And I think the Silent is the best character to trigger them, because you can get a ship build and spam shifts for free and then stack up stats. I love that. Yo, what's up? Hey, man time. The other pigments. So here we have the frog parasites. This one, upon dying, summons some units, some worms, and it's also trying to infect us with 3 status cards. Insane how nobody tells about how bad Frostbite is he's harder than Spire. I don't agree with that. You have to... By the time you reach the Ice Age, you're gonna try to have some ice immunity just for him. But then again, I play with a solo card, so a single ice immunity items works. So for a full team you need 8. That is definitely not friendship. He is not, he's pretty gross. So here we poison, and since he's not attacking us, we're just gonna strike him twice. He takes 5 damage, he infects us 3 times. So the infections are like burns in the first game. You cannot play these cards. If they are in your hand at the end of your turn, you take damage. So here we neutralize him. Instead of 16 damage, we take 12. So now with Survivor, and now you see the strength of a draw on this card build. Like, you gain block, discard the ricochet, play it for free, 12 damage, and then our Memento Mori deals 4 extra damage. Also we get some dex, thanks to playing 3 attacks in a single turn. So now we take only 4 damage, since we're gonna rest anyways. After we're done with this, we don't have to heal. Or I mean, we don't have to use the skill potion to prevent, just 4 damage. Now we poison staff, we avoid getting hit with 3 more infections. He will just die. So here I guess we defend just because we can. It doesn't do anything for us, just in case. And we Shadow Step, we discard that. We gain 1 energy because it was that card that whenever you discard you gain energy. But now our attacks deal twice, like double damage next turn. So he spawned for Wrigglers. So the nice thing is he died on its turn, and they still will skip their first turn. So now our strikes deal 12 damage each. So we can just straight up kill this one. I guess what we want to do is use 2 strikes on these weaker ones. So this one is at 5, this one is at 6, so next time if we draw 2 strikes, we get rid of 2 enemies. That is definitely not friendship. I did not expect second phase. Yeah, it was an elite, and it only had like 75 HP, which is not a lot for an elite. So here, we can strike this one. Guess we poison stab this one, which wants to buff, plus infect us again. Now we survivor for some block for this hit, and we also get rid of the infection. Not to take damage, but we would block it anyways. You maggots, no! That's gross. So now we deadly push, poison. So now we can play all 3 attacks and then Shadow Step, not only to discard the infection, but to deal extra damage next turn. So I guess we poison this one, strike this one, then defend, then Shadow Step. The nice thing is we got 1 dex. Like only 1, we still take 2 damage here, but now our attacks deal twice the damage. So now we can ricochet. We just kill this one. Now we memento mori this. And that's it. That's our win against the elite. Much better than last time, honestly. So some gold and energy potion. We love this. Just 2 energy the moment you use it. Then we have Warpaint, which is this relic just upgrades 2 random skills. So the defense, also the survivor, the deadly poison is also a skill. Shadow spell we do have upgraded already. You could also upgrade the tactician. That was a pretty clean battle for definitely for an elite, definitely compared to last time. Yeah, last time we got kind of lucky because we didn't get strong attacks. Like the Silent is a slow and weak character, kinda combo-y, so she needs a lot of pieces to work nicely. We got a damage ras, basically a damage ras elite. So now we could get a backflip, gain 5 to draw 2, discard is awesome. We could also get a finisher, you deal 6 damage for each attack already played this turn. We could get Piercing Well. Piercing Well I don't like too much. We're picking the backflip because it's just a nice skill. It's like literally defend, 5 block, but you also draw 2 cards for the same cost. I love this card. Yay, Poison. So many people saying the Silent is the worst character of Slay the Spire 1, since it's hard to win a max session run as her. Yeah, she's I would say she's objectively the weakest character. She still is the more combo character, and it's actually one, if not the only character that can stall the last boss at max ascension, like stall forever. Like you cannot do that with many characters, but you can with the Silent. So she's definitely like she has a high ceiling for not for skill. She's like a Feast of Famine character. Like she's pretty weak by itself, but she's definitely have some game-breaking combos. I love her. She's my favorite character. So we upgrade the Survivor. We love that. We also upgrade the Poison. I'm just glad whenever we don't upgrade defense, because it's better to upgrade the Survivor, which we want to use every single time we see it. You're gonna stack Poison for the... Excuse me, I have the emojis here and I don't see the chat pretty well. You're gonna stack the Poison for the boss since you have pretty good Poison attacks? Yeah. We're gonna stack some Poison on him while we try to stay alive with the defenses. So winning the run as her is a hard task thanks to the nerfed stats. Here in the second one, is Poison any good? It's kind of slow, but it's one way you could. It's something you can do with her if you want. It's not bad, but it's not the most fun you can have with her for me. So now here we rest. We get 5 max HP thanks to the Sun Humidifier. And we have our second elite back to back, so this should be easier. So it's the same guy. Good thing is now we have a better deck, so we can just poison him right at the bat. Neutralize. So you want to use your weakest attacks first, right? So the thing is, Ricochet, I don't know if it's getting more damage. Like if we strike first, I don't know if we're getting to 4 damage 4 times. We're gonna try. We strike here for 7, then... Oh, I messed up. Should have Ricochet. I thought we could do all everything. So he's now buffing. And we don't have much to do here, just 3 strikes. And for the next turn, we're probably drawing our poison stab. Is Lord Bunga like any difficult at all? I guess if you get that one map in which you can hide your cats, it's pretty spooky. Like he can catch up to your cats. Yes, moisture makes you gain max HP. So here we want some defense. So we backflip, I guess. We get a survivor. I think we're gonna survivor, discarding. We're already at 18 HP, right? 18 block. Yes, we discard the strike. And we want to use the energy potion, I guess. That way we can defend. So now the Memento Mori deals more damage. So we're gonna poison stab first to stack that slow. Then we Memento Mori. We deal 16 and we only take 1 damage. We have 24 block. We also triggered the kunai, I think. Yeah, we triggered it once. We have 1 dex. Sadly, we didn't trigger it twice, and now we Shadow Step, so next turn we are dealing twice double damage. So we draw only a Neutralize and a Strike, so our double damage doesn't look too good, but at least Neutralize reduces its damage by 7. Then we Strike. Then we could double defend, take 8, or I guess take 6, since we have 1 dex. We could Deadly Poison though, but I think he's dead anyways next turn, so I guess we double defend anyways. We have enough HP not to worry of taking 6 here. This is not a Mewgenics mod. Is this a Mewgenics mod? You know that if you have low enough intelligence, it actually turns into a song instead of just babbling. Is that true? Because I know there's the other version of the song, the Mom I Really Hate You. And someone told me that it'd be funny. You had low int, or you had, like now he's dying to poison. You have low int or something like that, it'd be funny if you heard the real song, and I thought the same. That's a thing, I'm loving it like forever, like I think that's the funniest thing ever. Shit, he killed my drone. Bunga might be Easting. What? So I'm not sure how to change the topic of the stream. Guess I do it. So here's some more gold. Liquid bronze. So this is 3 thorns. And Regal Pillow. Whenever you rest, you heal an additional 15 HP. So we already heal like 20 something. With this, we would heal a little bit over half our HP, which is pretty good. Now, one more card. Well Laid Plans. A power. You retain up to 1 card at the end of your turn. So you pick one out of your hand and keep it. Haste or poison to all enemies. You discard it, you play it for free. So this ties both of the things we have going on together. Or the thing is, we have an acrobatics here. Acrobatics is a pretty damn good skill. So I think I'd rather have an acrobatics than a haste. Which is a bit of a shame because I like trying new things. So here we have Cubex Construct, so like a cube. He's gonna buff. I kind of want to backflip to try to look for something to discard the ricochet, but I think it's safest to just strike and then ricochet. I am back, welcome back Pigmin. Time to save scam. Oh, you got beaten. These trinkets are pretty good. Yep. So he's gonna attack and buff even more. So the thing is, he has an artifact which negates one debuff, so if we try to poison him, he'll negate that. But I think I'd rather weaken him than poison him. So we're gonna negate the poison, then neutralize him, then we defend, Memento Mori, and then Shadow Step. So hopefully we can kill him next turn with that Shadow Step. So we cannot by a long shot, but at least we can completely block the damage. So we discard the Tactician, play for free, then we strike him for 12, poison him a bit and defend even though it's not necessary. They can attack and buff? Yeah, they can. So now he would break us with 22 damage, but luckily he's already dead. So 10 gold, another card. So calculated gamble is awesome for what we're trying to do. So this is just discard your hand and then draw that many cards. So it also gets exhausted. So you can only do that once in a single fight. Thing is, you go down one card because this one just gets played and you don't draw it. Like the card, this doesn't get replaced, but it's still you discard a lot. So if you say draw it on your first hand, that you have 7 cards, then you discard 6, then you draw into Memento Mori, so it would deal 8 plus 6 times 4, which is 24 if I'm not mistaken. It's already 32 damage. So that's an insane engine, let's say. You could also discard the Tactician, you could also discard the Ricochet and they would play. So we're picking this one for sure. Like Leg Sweep I like. Leading Strike sounds nice. But we don't have anything going on with the shift. So we're gonna be uncommon that goes in theme for what we're trying to do. Leg Sweep looks good, that's true. But if we get somewhat lucky and play some attacks, we have the Kunai. And we also have the upgraded Survivor. So I'm not too worried. We also full. There's another pigment. Yeah, 2 pigments here. So this fungi guy looks cool. So he's gonna summon something. So here, like, we could try to acrobatics to try to find the calculated gamble. We acrobatics don't draw the Memento Mori, draw the calculated gamble. Then we draw the Memento Mori. We could hit this guy for probably like 40 something by itself. So let's try to do that just because it sounds fun. So you have a maximum hand size of 10. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if we play this, we'll be at 9. But we discard one. We discard one defend. Then I guess since we didn't draw it, we just neutralize, double strike, and then Shadow Step. I forgot about the Guna already. So here we draw the backflip. So here's the thing. We have double damage. Whoa, Eye with Teeth. So 3 status cards. When it dies, it revives next turn at full HP. So that's the thing going on with enemies here in this game. And if you beat this one, this is a minion, he just leaves. Like when enemies running in Mewgenics. So he's gonna probably try to buff the apparition here and hit us. This is gonna try to status us. We're gonna backflip just because if we draw the gamble, we can play the Ricochet and Tactician for free. We did not. But even then, could poison stuff. This guy. Or we could Ricochet. Because if he hits the Eye with Teeth, kills it, then probably deal 18 more damage to the Fogmog. The other thing we could do is just 32 damage to the Fogmog plus 4 poison, which wouldn't be too bad. We're already at 6 block, so not to worry of taking 2 damage. Also, the 3 status scars don't worry me because we're putting a lot of damage here on the Fogmog, so I guess we're doing that. It's just 32 plus 4 poison. Okay, I said accidentally fed him. No. Rabunga boys familiars? I don't think so. So now we draw the calculated gamble. Play it. I didn't see what status he put on us. So days. It's just unplayable and ethereal. If it's in your hand at the end of your turn, it goes away. Now he will hit us for 15. We probably want to strike him once here and double defend. Maybe we could defend once and calculate a gamble. Draw 3. That's too risky actually. Let's just strike and double defend. We're taking 3 here. And hopefully next turn we kill the Fungi guy. So yeah, poison stab on him. Deadly poison is already heal. Just do some stuff. Just make it so seem like you're working. Then you get some gold, a power potion, so 1 of 3 random powers for free. Then a card. So Predator, same as last round, 15 damage and draw 2 cards next turn. We also have that expose, vulnerable, or the accuracy. So I think I'm grabbing the Predator here. I wouldn't normally do it, but I think it's a good card. To be honest, I wonder if they should make an organist class like a Mad Doctor or something, where it learns Butcher's moves, but instead it's just like a full-on organ collector. That could be fun. The ones where they deal damage and they give you cards. They're strong. It's also more damage efficient by itself than 2 strikes. I'm just not too keen on playing 2 cost cards early game, but I think that's just a thing I have. So here we could heal and gain 5 more max HP. I do prefer to Smith though. So we Smith the calculated gamble. Also, now you retain it. It used to be that it doesn't get exhausted anymore, so if you have 2 upgraded ones, you can cycle through them. Now you retain it, so use it whenever you want, whenever it fits best. So acrobatics is awesome, upgraded, you draw 4 instead of 3. Backflip is just a bit more block. I do like the upgraded neutralize. We may pick it over the Predator. Since Predator is nice, it's 5 more damage. I think I like the 2 weak a bit more here. Because we are facing the boss already. Bro, why is Bungalow keeping? Didn't you just say just a moment ago that he was too easy? So now we found the ceremony abyss, so this one is different from the last one I found. And again, I think this is a different act. This is not the overgrown act. I didn't notice. So here, this one starts already buffing. We don't have much going on. We could backflip. We could just hit him. I guess we could try to look for a nice power right off the bat. So we have well-lit plans. Noxious fumes we'd like here. Because it's at the start of your turn applied to poison to all enemies. So since he has a lot of HP and Silent is pretty weak at damaging, this will stack. Not too fast, but it will. The other option would be Infinite Blaze, which on the other hand will help us trigger the kunai. So we may pick the Infinite Blaze just on that. Because we can stack some decks to block better. We're gonna do this. That's a deer. Why are you fighting a deer? So yeah, we're picking the Infinite Blades. I do prefer the Noxus Runes a bit better, but just because we have the Kunai. So I guess due to that, I guess we just 2 strikes and Memento Mori to trigger it already once. Let's see what Balduce he gets. So he got Plow. The first time Ceremonial Beast HP reaches 150 or below, it becomes stunned and loses all its strength. Strength adds additional damage, so he's hitting for 18 and buffing. So I guess he gains strength each turn. So now luckily we have the neutralized, the upgraded one, so it will lower its damage not only this turn but next turn too. So we hit him with the shift, free shift, and we poison stuff. And since we gained 2 decks already from the Kunai, we can block completely the damage completely with the survivor, so we can strike him a bit once more. Do Hunter and Ranger even mean the same thing? And the same class? Yeah, so a Ranger is a keeper and the Hunter is a hunter. They aren't the same thing. So we shift here. I think we acrobatics, discarding the ricochet. Play it for free. We could discard the tactician, get 1 more mana, 1 more energy. What for? Because we could discard the ricochet, hit him for 12 damage. Then we could Predator to gain 1 more dex, but would take 15 damage. On the other hand, if we discard the Tactician, we could defend twice, block almost all damage, and then Deadly Poison him for 7, which I think sounds like a better plan. We discard the Tactician, and we're gonna defend twice, then Deadly Poison, and then Shadow Step. Oh, we discarded Ricochet anyways. So I guess that was a nice turn. He also has 10 poison. Yeah, he's gaining strength every time he attacks. He gets 2 strength. So we got Shadow Step here again. We also have the Tactician. We can shift, we can poison stuff. It's almost at the point that he will lose. In fact, he will lose the poison and get stunned on its turn thanks to the poison. I feel like a ranger class would just be like a stalker or like a full-on trainer towards other classes. Yeah, that sounds like it would be like the second choice you said, like someone maybe like a keeper in a sense that he protects allies and if they get hit, he does something. So here we could Shadow Step again. So I think we have double damage this turn. Yeah, we do. So we'd rather calculate a gamble, I think. Try to dig for something good. Well, it's not the best, but 2 strikes. So he got stunned. Maybe we should have waited, because I think if he gets stunned during his turn, he skips it and still gets stunned next turn, unless they changed it. By the way, so now I discarded the calculated gamble and it got removed. So I guess now when you discard something... No, I played it, what the hell. I did play it, so with Survivor just because. Yeah, it's just like Macy, but a diff class. That's it, I send you to Solo Act 4 with a single cut. So here it's gonna try to debuff us. We're gonna poison him a bit more. He has a lot of poison on him right now. We're doing fine here. It's already a 90 life, so we got Ringing. We can only play 1 card this turn, that's awful. Guess if we can only play 1, I would love to play the Neutralize. I would also love to play the Predator. I guess we play the Neutralize. Minimize damage. Even though we will get fully healed after beating him, and we're beating him, so I guess we just Predator him. We can take this. Now he will do the same. He will keep on fighting, attacking us, and then buffing itself. So we're just gonna shift into, I guess, backflip. Try to gain some block. Then we Survivor. Discard the Ricochet. Play it for free. Now we Memento Mori for 12. Gain some more decks. And now we Shadow Step. This guy is dead to poison next turn. I don't think Bache builds a build for short-range insta-killers, I agree. Now we finish the guy. So it was better than last time, at least. And he just goes away, he vanishes. So now after a boss you get 100 gold and also get a guaranteed rare card. So we have Murder here, deal 1 damage, deals 1 additional damage for each card drawn this combat. Sounds pretty slow. It also costs 3. Also Storm of Steel, I do like this one, so it's discard your hand and add 1 ship into your hand for each card discarded. Or Knife Trap, so play every ship in your exhaust pile on the enemy. This sounds pretty cool with a ship build. We don't have one though. I think we're picking the Storm of Steel just because the same. We have the kunai, so this could turn all of our defenses that we don't need in a turn into 3 ships to play. And get some more attacks in to try to farm some more decks. This is only 9 people now, it doesn't matter. We're just gonna do this. Probably end the stream here, it's almost 11 here. 11 o'clock at night. I'll probably try to edit one of the fights and then play one more run, but off stream because I have a sore throat now. We're picking the Storm of Steel, I think. Now we go to Act 2, the Hive. We get an event. So I put a voice for this one. It's Katara. I read it wrong. Last time I said Tetzakatara. It's Tetzkatara. So, come closer, quiet one. I can see well. Say nothing. Continue. Because you're the silent. Makes sense. You can't trust me. So here you get a choice of 3 relics too. So you have Very Hot Cocoa, start each combat with an additional 4 energy. So 4 energy right off the bat. It's pretty good, especially for the silent, which has lots of draw. Otherwise we could pick Storybook, so add 1 Brightest Flame to your deck, which is 0 cost. You gain 2 energy, draw 2 cards, but then lose 1 max HP. Not the worst. I don't like the idea of losing HP. Or Golden Compass, replace the Act 2 map with a single special path. That sounds interesting. I don't know if it's good, I don't know if it's bad, but if we don't try it, I'm kinda tempted. I cast endless waffle fries. Screen in furniture and get Jester before proceeding to the future. So does it save if you go to any other acts? The game, I think it saves after every single fight you do, or every single room you step into. I'll give Steven a chance. So another thing is, what paths do we have? We could go for a merchant here with a lot of gold. We have a second merchant here after either an elite or a rest site. We have also a choice of an elite or a rest site. and also a third lead, so I do like that path a lot. So I kind of don't want to go to the special path. It sounds interesting, I would love to try it, but I think I'm gonna go with Very Hot Cocoa. Just because there's a path I love. We're going for it. But anyway, Tesla, just remember, if you end the stream, you're important to us all. Thank you. So here we have some Bulbugs, Rock and Nectar. So Rock hits a lot, it seems. And if their attacks are fully blocked, it becomes stun. The Nectar one, seems so far he only hits for 3. He may summon or may boost its allies. So here, what do we want to do? It'd be cool if we could discard before playing the Memento Mori, so we can Acrobatics here, discarding the Tactician. Right out the bat, that's free. That boosts our Memento Mori. Now we could Survivor, discarding the Poison, maybe? So we have 7 energy right now, we have a lot of energy. I would love to calculate the gamble, but I think I'm gonna play the Memento Mori first. The Bulbag. The Rogue one. So I guess I don't want to Storm of Steel, because we can do anything and we wouldn't have any block. On the other hand, by itself, if I just defend, we take the damage. We're gonna do that. We're gonna defend, discarding that. Defend once again. We're just gonna strike and deadly poison this guy. Because this one is gonna get stunned here. We're Brave Warriors, where we reappear in his live streams to protect this man at all costs. And I'm just a guy. I do get my use out of him solo. So straight with 7 strain, HP and range. He was gay. Zone it off stream cause his throat hurts. Yeah, it's a bit late. It's a bit late, Tifa. And my throat is hurting. I could just go take another pee, even if it sounds stupid. I'm peeing again, but I would pee again. So here we're hitting. Okay. I didn't mean to do that. I just did it. So doesn't matter. This one is stunned. This one will die, even though he's buffing either him or the other guy. Yeah, we don't mind this 15 damage, this 15 strength buff, because it's gonna die anyways. So here we have double damage. So yeah, we just stomp. I only watch small streamers. Well, and then I hope I don't grow up too big. So here we could go for the prepare. This is already upgraded. This is draw 2, discard 2. It plays awesome with what we're doing. The other choice would be Infinite Blades. This plays well with our kunai, and that's it. Untouchable, 12 block, discard it. Thing is, we have some enablers. We have the Calculated Gamble, we have the Acrobatics, we have the Storm of Steel, we also have the Survivor. That's 4 enablers. We have 2 payoffs, I think. We have the Tactician, we have the Ricochet. So I guess we could pick the payoff instead of the enabler, even though I do love prepare. We also have the other one, the Memento Mori. So I guess we have 3 payoffs. This gives us a little bit more consistency though. I'm picking the prepare. I changed my mind. So here another fight. Thing is that small streamers don't have many haters or bots in live chat. That's true. Do I need like 50 mutation in one room? 50 mutation? You're serious with the number? Nah, you're exaggerating, right? The top mutations you can have is like, I think I saw a cat with 50. Like Popeye. Popeye had 15 mutations, I think, at some point. So 3 exoskeletons. We're gonna attack, this one is gonna buff, and they have hard to kill, so reduce all damage taken and HP loss by exoskeleton to 9, so they can take 9 damage per hit at most. So we do have a lot of energy thanks to the hot cocoa, so I think we're just gonna Predator this one, hitting for 9. Then we will backflip. Then we will acrobatics, discarding the tactician. And we can deadly poison him. Strike him. Guess we can prepare plus. We discard the defense, discard the strike. Now we can strike this one. So this one will only take 1 turn for buffing and then die before it does anything. Now we kind of want to focus on the other 2, so now we can Survivor and we block completely the damage from these guys. Now we strike and Shadow Step for next turn. Read the goat Popeye. He didn't die, he went to a farm. You have a high enough mutation rune, you don't have to worry about inbreeding, because you can just mutate that out. That's true, but I do like inbreeding specifically for the solo rounds. So now we neutralize this one, which is the one attacking. Then we could defend once. Then we can Memento Mori. And then we Storm Steel and get 3 shifts. And yeah, we're dealing double damage. So we kill this one. We hit this for 8. This one dies too. That's a pretty nice animation for dying. Now we just deal with this guy. That was pretty easy. So that's 2 fights in a row, we don't lose any health. So Swift Potion, draw 3 cards. I think I like that more than 2 decks, just because we can build decks. Now a card, another Calculated Gamble would be nice. Another Acrobatics could be nice, maybe not. I think I'm gonna pick the second Acrobatics, but not a single one more. Let me read chat again, guys. So I think that's when I watch your videos, is when I encountered a short of you playing with Popeye. I still do have that run. I could upload it completely. Yeah, that was the hunter that went to the moon. So that was the Catling gun short. I don't know about haters, small streamers do still have them. There aren't that many since the community is much smaller in general. That's right. I'll bless your next Jester rank with super luck. I haven't played once yet. I guess next campfire could possibly be an upgrade. I'm probably, even though we have the stone humidifier, I'm probably gonna focus the upgrades. I still love to upgrade, like if we upgrade the Storm Steel, you get shift plus, I think, instead of normal shifts, which deal 2 more damage. Upgrade the Predator for 5 more damage. We could definitely upgrade the Memento Mori, because this is gonna be pretty strong when the build is finished. Or we could instead upgrade an Acrobatics, though it's only 1 more card you draw. Maybe the Ricochet? More damage. The Tactician would also be a nice choice. So here we have a bunch of gold. So this merchant, we could the hunt. So 1 energy, deal 10 damage. If fatal, you gain an additional card reward. You can only use this card once in a fight. Sounds good if you want to try to look for something in particular. Panache, I do love. So 3 power, 0 energy. Every time you play, this used to be a rare, now it's a colorless. So every time you play 5 cards in a single turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. We're buying this for sure, because it plays pretty good with what we're doing, which is draw and discard, with pretty cheap spells that we can also play for free. And we can also generate extra energy, so this one is a fight ender by itself. So now expertise, half price, draw cards until you have 6 in your hand. This with the right build, it's also pretty nice. You can play a bunch of cards, still have some energy left. Play it, draw a bunch more cards and complain. Or also footwork, you just gain 2 decks. We're buying the panache. For sure we could have looked the relics first. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, you gain 4 block. It's not bad, not the best. First time you gain block from a card each combat, you double the amount you gain. Also, again, not bad, not the best. Or Gnarl Hammer. So upon pickup, enchant up to 3 attacks with Sharp 3. So this is a new mechanic of this game. So Sharp 3 means increased damage this card deals by 3. So that'd be nice. Actually, that'd be awesome in Ricochet. Because it deals 3 by itself, and if you upgrade it, it attacks once more. So it would deal 6 damage 5 times. So 30 damage. It's also a payoff, like you play it for free just by playing your draw and discard cards. So that doesn't sound bad. So now Mayhem, at the start of your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. So we probably don't want any of this, even though we have expertise here, and I do like this card. And we have a bunch of energy turn 1 thanks to the very hot cocoa. I don't think we want it. I don't know how, but I kind of just forgot to subscribe to YouTube now. Then how the hell did you keep finding my stuff? Hate is a very diverse feeling that can range drastically from person to person. When I'm able to play Mewgenics, I may be a happy little girl for that. Yeah, hope it's soon for you. At that logic, I am kind of hater of myself. I hate that I'm not talented as the others, yet I'm not expressing that feeling aggressively. I think you should work on that. I used to be a very low self-esteem guy. I used to be kind of an incel. I didn't feel hate for women, but I kind of wanted a girlfriend over anything. And then I got a girlfriend and learned that there were a bunch of wrong things with me, which how I carried myself. I just been getting better at it, and during these last 2.5 years, I think I'm with my first girlfriend, and I hope the last 2. So I guess there's always room for improvement in any area. But I guess at least you're not doing that aggressively. But yeah, if you feel that way about yourself, I wish you the best. And I think you should try to do something about it. Sometimes we just don't do anything. And it's only a matter of trying something different. You hit Duplicator, this turn your next card is playing an extra time. We could either grab the Gnarl Hammer or remove a card. I think with the thing we have going on, I think we get more value out of the Gnarl Hammer. Even though we have another shop coming up. Still think we go for the hammer, maybe we use the next shop for the removal. But I do like the idea of putting a sharp on this Ricochet. Also maybe the Memento Mori, since we kind of want to use this every time. I guess Poison Stab I do like. The Neutralize we're gonna play every single time, because it's just free. And also applies weak. So we're putting the Sharp Enchantment on these 3 cards. He just appeared, I don't know. You're like 5-year-old, you're not alone. It's not you being able to grow as a person. Just like, yeah, I've really worked on myself. Like I've gone to the, how do you call the therapist? Yeah, in English it's called therapist, right? I went to therapy for like these past 2 or so years. I stopped because I don't have a job. I didn't make any money and they kept increasing the price, so at some point it felt like too much. I still feel like I probably end up in therapy at some point and back, because I just think it's nice. I think it's something positive for you. But I just don't have the money right now. So here we have a big frog, spiny toad. So with that name and the power in turn 1, he's probably gonna get some thorns. Holy shit, MF Doom in the shop. As for the advice, Rogue, you're welcome. I hope you can hear something here that helps you like be better with you, with how you feel about yourself. Here we acrobatics, we discard the tactician. We acrobatics again. We discard the strike. No, we discard the defend. Now we panache. Now you'll see how strong this card is, because you can just prepare and discard a defend. By the way, we're discarding all, we have to discard 2. We're gonna discard the survivor too. Now our Memento Mori is already dealing 27 damage, which is kinda insane. So now we neutralize, strike, we Predator, we Poison Stab, we strike again, he takes 10 damage due to the panache. Then we Memento Mori for 27, so we dealt like 70, almost 70 damage? No, almost 80 damage. That was a pretty nice turn. It also takes 4 due to the poison, and we did well because he did indeed get some thorns. So now every time we attack him directly, we will take 5 damage, which is kinda scary. That's a lot of damage. Maybe we just defend here. Like backflip. The nice thing is also we gain 2 dex. Now we backflip. We may poison him. I think we poison him. We defend again. We take 3. Now we shadow step and set up for next turn. Oh, we also, yeah. So he died to the panache because discarding the, what's it called, the ricochet, we kill him. So we get some gold, we get a cure all, gain 1 energy and draw 2 cards. That sounds nice. That sounds better than a skill potion actually. Maybe even better than liquid bronze. But I do like the liquid bronze, so we're discarding. I could play the potions, I just don't use it whenever I don't need to. So here we have a choice of a prepare, draw 1, discard 1, pounce, deal 18 damage. Next skill is 3, or the rare abrasive, the scrub devilly, would you call it? So this is Sly, gain 1 dex, gain 4 thorns. This is awesome with our build right now. Now we can afford to play it. So then give me a second, guys, because we're still on the second half of the second act. So we're about half the run in. I mean, we have half the run left. My throat is still a bit sore, so I'm gonna refill my water bottle. Be right back. I'm back. Damn it, I missed saying goodnight to my girlfriend again. I got caught up just by not even 20 minutes. She goes to bed at a different time every day, so sometimes it's hard for me to catch it. So I did refill my water and back here. What are you guys saying? So yeah, Pikmin, excuse me. I'd advise you not to get too attached, because that message you said, the the perfect person to talk about feelings, that's pretty sweet to say. But then again, I'm just a guy. But yeah, if your mom recommended you therapy, it may help you. You feel like it would help you? Because therapy is something you have to choose. You get forced to go to therapy, it usually doesn't work. But if you want to give it a shot and can afford it, you should. Because it's pretty nice. It helps you dealing with things you haven't dealt in your entire life. So Mewgenics mod's about to be crazy. We're gonna be going to the moon, then Mars, then Jupiter. You say that like a joke, but I actually play like a mod that would make it so that you start at the alley, and after you get to the Throbbing King, then you start immediately with the second act. Even if it had to be harder, right? Because otherwise you get like an overpowered cat that just destroys the act. No, you can scale the act, and then after you're done with the second act, you go to the third one. That could be fun, like 12 acts, one after another, just like a gauntlet. That could be fun. So keen for something to watch, state for life advice and strategy games. Does anyone know what Tesla's PFP is like, the Cyclops looking thing? It's actually a Photoshop I did of Dwayne Johnson, like a meme, that was like Dwayne Johnson in The Office. Like he was Dwayne Johnson Photoshop like Kevin from The Office. Like kinda balding. Found it pretty funny. Like the concept of that meme. And I was just watching Invincible. So in Invincible, there's this alien guy with a single eye. He's orange. And he's called Alan the Alien. Alan the Alien, which I think in Spanish is a little bit cooler because it's Alan el Alien. Well, it's more or less the same. In my head, it sounded a bit better. It's just like a funny name. And he's like a very big, strong, muscular guy. And I love photoshopping and doing shitposts and memes, so I just painted that one picture. I made a big eye and just colored it orange. Made like the head shape, remove all the hair. So that's my profile picture. I just picked it because I didn't expect anything from the channel. Luckily I'm doing good. I'm just, today it was a month here in YouTube and I already have like 2,600 subs, which I think is pretty good. I just got lucky doing everything I love anyways. So we have here the Entomancer. I think this is a very cool design. The big arm with the beehive. So yeah, I got lucky. But at the time I didn't think anything about it, so I just called myself like Tesla Rogue because I was already Tesla Dofus on my main channel, where I did 2 funny videos about the game Dofus in that other channel, like pretty hectic edited videos. They were like I think 15 to 30 minutes. I was working on the third one, but I got kind of tired. I was doing like a challenge there, so I thought I don't want to upload it here. I will upload it on a new channel, and I just opened my meme browser, my meme folder, and I just browsed it until I found something I could use. So, do you know about the final fight? In Mewgenics, I do not. You should do a Solomon run and have him old and have like super low charisma, but super high speed. That would be easy because my cats usually have high speed. They do have often high charisma too, though. It would be like pretty hard challenge, by the way. This is an old cat, a solo old cat, getting exhausted from round 5. It's funny to the concept of the old monk, but it sounds insanely hard. It just looks so random for a Mewgenics YouTube channel. Yeah, right. I swear someone would implement bag of crafting into Mewgenics. It's just a matter of time, or even this certificate. That would be fun. I'm old. Does the I'm old come from anywhere? I've seen it a lot and I don't know the reference. You want spoilers? No, but I prefer not to, thanks. My mage builds always suck, bro. So yeah, it was pretty random, but at some point you have it and you're kind of stuck with it. Like, this is... People now see this and associate it to my channel, so I don't want to get rid of it because I still think it's funny. But even if I wanted to, I don't think I should. So here we prepare, discard the abrasive and the... I guess the ricochet? We're doing this probably anyways. So we're discarding the ricochet and the abrasive, so we gain 1 dex and 4 thorn, which is awesome because we're getting 4 thorn. You know what? Because I see here he's gonna attack us 7 times. So it seems each time we attack him, due to the personal hype, whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, add 1 days into your draw pile. So that's hard. But it's gonna attack us 7 times. We already have 4 thorns and we're gonna get 3 more. So it's gonna get 7 times 7 is 49. It's gonna get wrecked here. So the thing is, do we keep attacking? I think we poison stab into calculated gamble. Into neutralize. Now we take 7 less damage. Now we defend. We may Swift Potion. We're gonna take 7 damage here. We have a Merchant, which we probably can only like get rid of a card. So we have 2 more elites upcoming. I think I want to Swift Potion. He still has 106 HP. Now here we acrobatics. We discard, I guess, 1 defend, because we only need 1 more. Now we hit him twice and defend. Now he will take 49 here, plus 4 from the poison. I do think they did an awesome job. At first I was skeptic, due to the looks the game seemed to have. They really did an incredible job compared to the last one. So here we punish and defend, take 6. I'm all this Gerson from Deltarune. At least his line is... Oh, so it would make sense. A Deltarune reference. I have never played it. I saw someone with a Tinker with infinite stats. Nothing is strange. That's cool. Imagine there's a secret ending. It's a Deltarune inside joke. The old man is secretly the second hardest boss of the whole game. Also, it's the secret boss of that part of Deltarune. So here we do want to probably acrobatics into something, into Memento Mori. We discard the days. Memento Mori is stealing half his HP. He's buffing, by the way, so we can just Memento Mori into Deadly Poison into Shadow Step. He should be dead just to the poison unless he heals. He just gained another personal high and some strength, but we're finishing the fight here. And that's awesome. So why did the Memento Mori hit for 22 there? I don't know why. It just is. So some gold. The lantern, we do like this one. So we start each combat with an additional 1 energy. So that with the very hot cocoa, we're starting with 8 energy. And with all our draws, we can do a lot of things with that. So Blade Dance, it's an awesome skill. We also have Slice Plus. I think we're picking the Blade Dance. It doesn't do anything for our build, because it isn't a payoff nor an enabler for the draw and discard. But 3 shifts means not only it's 12 damage for 1 energy, which is already kinda good, but it's also 1 kunai trigger for 1 mana, which is awesome. We're picking it. Also, we should pick Lantern too, by the way. So with Dr. Beans, guys, who's the hardest mini boss or easiest? Easiest for me is Tinker Dude. Hardest is Street Super because all mini bosses are quite underwhelming. I don't know. So we're talking about the cat mini bosses. I do think Gain is the weakest one by far. He just moves so little. If you stay out of range for the grab, he does nothing. For the hardest, I don't think Draven so far. Out of all I've seen, just the fact that the crowds go for you whenever you attack him. So here we have the Merchant, so Assassinate, Innates, 3, 10 damage, 1 vulnerable, so this is basically just the backstab. Deals a bit less damage, but it puts 1 vulnerable, which is fine. I mean, it's better. But what we're not interested in, Lead Strike could be good, but not for our build. Leg Sweep is nice, we don't need it though. So Stratagem. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it, put it into your hand. This sounds awesome. We don't need it because our deck is bloated. But if our deck wasn't bloated, it would be awesome. So Rolling Boulder, at the start of your turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies and increase this damage by 5. This sounds nice for something like the Defect that can stack some defense and just become like a wall, and this is just your finisher. Again, we can't buy anything here. The Ornamental Fan would be pretty nice. Royal Sam, upon pickup, choose an attack or skill of your deck to enchant with royally approved. So this card has Innate and Retain. That's nice too. Bit too expensive for my taste. So we're gonna get rid of something here. Probably a basic strike. Still haven't played this Storm of Steel. Maybe we shouldn't have picked it. We're getting rid of a strike because we're adding a lot of attacks into our build, to our deck here. We do need the defenses. So I don't know why people call Marshmallow hard. My cats are way too weak to do anything. That's funny. Then again, I don't think Marshmallow is hard just because she doesn't have much speed and she also only moves twice per round. So as long as you stay away, she moves like 6 tiles per round. Put some water down, which you should be doing in the desert, and instead she only moves 4. She doesn't move at all. She's like an old lady. So we're pretty full, we're pretty upgraded, so we're gonna go for another elite. So this run seems like it's gonna take a lot. I'm still gonna upload it though. Like most people don't care about Slay the Spire, much less a full bot. So we do the Panache, we prepare to discard the Abrasive and the Strike, I guess. Now we backflip to draw some more cards. We get some Thorns. We're getting attacked by all 3 pieces of this Decimillipede, which is very gross looking. So this is 3 enemies. And if you kill one, he revives like 2 turns later. So here, we want to Blade Dance to get 3 shifts. I guess we focus the one that deals the most damage. I don't think we can kill him. What happened there? Why? Oh yeah, because of the panache. I was thinking, what did I hit all of them with the ships? We did not, so we're gonna trigger the panache again. We may even kill this segment. I guess he's dead to the panache. So now we're gonna deal with the one that's buffing himself. And we defend. We Memento Mori. Maybe we should have Memento Mori first to gain 1 more dex. Anyways, this piece is dead. This piece is dying. We have to deal 28 damage to this one next turn. 4 actually because of the thorns. So can we do it? We could acrobatics into tactician, into predator, into strike, into calculated gamble, discarding ricochet. That sounds good. We predator to strike, to gamble, and we ricochet and we kill. That's nice. Is there a max 2 cards in the deck? I don't think there is a max. There isn't also a min. Like, I think you could have an empty deck, not 100% sure. I haven't done it. I have never done it. But the thing is, you want your deck to be as thin, as small as possible, like in Magic. Because you want consistency over those cards. Like, if the card doesn't play well into your build, or even if the card goes with your build, but you have, like say, you have Prepare, which is a setup, you draw on this card. But if you fill your deck with draw on this card and you don't get any slide cards like Abrasive or Tactician, you don't get payoffs for drawing on this card, you're just drawing and discarding. So you kind of want a healthy balance of stuff that goes well with your build. Like, you could do a build with 1,000,000 ships, but if they are only ships like 4 damage, they're not as good as if you had the precision power. I think it's called precision, or however it's called, the one that increases the damage. So my organ grinder is level 7, 150 dead cats. Oh yeah, probably mine is in that range too. Basically, no way people call Marshmallow hard. I read that. I love solo runs, but I have no items right now. I'm going to leave. Bye, love the stream. Thanks, and bye. Man time. I apologize, I haven't catch you leaving. Pebbles. Alright. YouTube did something funky. Let's see if I can see chat again. We'll come back if the stream lasts another hour. Probably not, Danon. Maybe, but probably not. Hearing this guy read our messages is like when the teacher suddenly calls on someone randomly. So some more max HP. So here, we don't really want another acrobatics. Then again, we gathered a lot of cards and we have a lot of early energy, so we might just for that. Now we really don't want a 4th one and we need some more payoffs. So another chest. We get the Amethyst Aubergine. Is that how you say that? So enemies drop 10 additional gold. Maybe a bit too late for that, but we'll take it anyways. Gonna do Act 3 on this stream. For Slay the Spire, I will. So here we panache for sure. We blade dance straight out of the bat. We don't want to get hit by this ballback, probably. We throw 3 shifts to him. We get lucky. We won't have to bother with defending from this guy. He may just die. So here we don't want to strike because we have Predator, excuse me. We want to kill him, right? So we hit him. We gamble. Guess we strike, then we Storm of Steel. And throw 2 shifts to this one to kill him. We also gain 2 decks here. Act 3 is a super fun act. Right now you have like different acts, right? Now this is awkward. We drew all 3 acrobatics here. Also the prepared, excuse me. So we abrasive here and ricochet. That we can do both. So I still want to upgrade this ricochet. It's pretty strong. So we strike here. Nah, that wouldn't kill. I guess we deadly poison him. Slumbering Beetle. This is gonna play anyways. I guess we acrobatics. Now he dies to panache. That's nice. We could put some more poison on him or just Memento Mori him. I think we're Memento Moring. 17 damage, Shadow Step for next turn. Now he wakes up. He's gonna attack for a lot. But luckily, we can neutralize him for 14 damage. Then Poison Staff for 16 more plus 4 poison. Now we acrobatics. Discard 1 defense. Now we prepare to stack the Memento Mori. We're finishing the fight with a 46 damage Memento Mori. I made the cutest card ever. Which is... his name is My Steam Friends. Why is he cute? So now we're getting some more gold. Now here, escape plan. Again, draw 1 for free. If it's a skill, you get some block. Backstab, we don't want. Precise Cut. Deal 13 damage. Deals 2 less damage for each other card in your hand. This is kind of awkward with what we're doing. So we're probably not picking anything here. Let's keep on going. Artana is like the hugest counter to Monk to exist. Is he really? Using Fist of Fate passing turn 1 is a death sentence. Because of the rocks. You can also use the rocks to make him hit himself. So here for bugs, we have a lot of attacks, a lot of energy too. We're probably just focusing the one that's buffing himself. Maybe we kill the one that's hitting us for 8. If we can, we can. Get like 1 more hit and it's dead. Maybe we'll ricochet first in case it hits him. Alright, so now we hit the one that's buffing. Now we defend twice. And take no damage. It's weird how more people join and don't chat like us 3. To be honest, most people in streams don't chat, and that's not bad. Like, people just wanna chill. I have never chat in any stream I join. Ever. So here we could try to aim for Trigger and Panache. It's kinda hard now. Unless we acrobatics into that 3-shift spell. Also have calculated gamble. So I guess we're keeping the Shadow Step just because it could the word is not coming to my head. Could have past trigger the Panache because it's a free skill. Here I guess we discard the acrobatics. We don't want to play that. Maybe we backflip into gamble. Alright, backflip into gamble, not the best. We get to play prepared here. Discard tactician and a defend. Alright, it worked out. We can Storm of Steel and play 4 shifts. This one dies, and that's it. It worked. I see why you do so good in Mewgenics because of how far you think ahead usually. I'm just used at these kind of games. Sad acrobatic costs some mana. Yeah, it's sad, but it was my fault. I did get 3. Like, I got too focused because we had the very hot cocoa and the lantern, so we had a lot of ahead mana, ahead energy. But then again, wow, we're picking another abrasive for sure. It's just a nice card to have. And then again, whenever you play it, it's a power, so it goes away. I like it. We got lucky, we found 2. So we play both of them. We get 8 thorns, which is actually a lot. And even then, whenever you upgrade it, it's just 2 more thorns, which I don't think is worth it. Yeah, an event. I mean, you did only once, but calling someone a doofus. In chat? Like the first stream. Did I? True, when I was playing, I don't know what that is. I was just praying for good calls like a poker addict. Cannot resist to play when I see one. There's so many peak Mewgenics animators and artists. I haven't seen an animation of the game yet. So Tea Master, you stumble into a dimly lit shack and find yourself immersed. Very peaceful space containing an obsessive variety of tea. The man inside gestures to a selection of teas, each neatly labeled with a premium price. So my girlfriend will love it here, she loves tea. It's not my cup of tea. I prefer coffee. Let's see, it is indeed a premium cost of Bone Tea. Pay 50 gold at the start of the next combat, upgrade your starting hand. That's not bad, but I don't think we need it for 50 gold. So Ember Tea, pay 150 gold at the start of the next 5 combats, gain 2 strength, that's nice. Or Tea of Discourtesy, at the start of the next combat, shuffle 2 days into your draw pile. So either you pay, get a nice effect, or you just don't pay and get a bad effect. I mean, 150 gold is a lot. Effect is nice, 2 strength, but I think we're gonna do with the Discourtesy Tea. So you politely decline the tea and slam. The door behind you slams shut. The tea master stares at you for a moment, then presents an ugly cup. Oh, this tea is for the discourteous. I mean, is it really a discourtesy if they're forcing you to pay? I don't think so. So Steam World Quest. Still don't know what that game is. I haven't heard it I haven't heard it before, I mean. So this one is unlit. It doesn't look like it. It does look like a regular enemy. I want to make art of Mewgenics, but I'm not sure I can figure out how to post it. Yeah, that's the thing. I just did the shitpost and all that I posted. I did it on the subreddit. There's also a Discord server. But yeah, people don't seem too interested in interacting with it. The song by... I mean, you clicked on it. What's it like? Slay the Spire, but very straightforward. Okay, I see. So here, I guess we start bleed dancing. There's some... In fact, we should have started the game with the acrobatics, just in case we find the panache. Do we discard an abrasive? I guess we still pick for the panache. We're drawing 3. We'll have 7 cards after playing the acrobatics, so we'll draw all 3 cards. Now, we discard the other abrasive. It's gonna hit us for 22 damage. Very strong. So it has Battle Spark, so the first time Infested Prism takes attack damage each turn, which I guess we did already, the attacker gains 1 energy. Alright, so I guess now we neutralize, which is good because it's 6 less damage we take here. Now we can dig again with Acrobatics, looking for the... we didn't find it. It's a bit sad. We probably don't want the 2 defense, do we? Maybe we do. We discard Strike. Now we can Poison Stab. Let's stack some decks. We already have 3. After this Predator, excuse me. That was awful pronouncing. We could either Predator and double defend, or Strike Memento Mori and double defend. I mean, we have enough card draw, I guess. So I guess a bit more damage. Maybe not. Let's Predator because I'm planning on using Shadow Step anyways. So let's double defend, then Shadow Step. So since we're dealing double damage next turn, I'd rather see more cards here, just in case. So we're lucky because we prepared. Now we discard the Ricochet and 1 defense. We deal 12 damage 4 times. I wish that was upgraded. So now we do Panache. Now we backflip. These are pretty bad, so we're gonna calculate a gamble. Here we can Acrobatics. Discarding a defense. No, discarding the Tactician actually. We Acrobatics again. Discarding the Ricochet again for double damage. It takes some more damage due to the Panache. And here, we're probably doing Poison Stab. I mean, Strike doesn't kill. So I guess we survive till next turn. We built this kitty on rock and roll. There's a Mewgenics video called The Mini-Me Incident, where the creator has some little gifs of funny pictures in the video. Whenever Joe used Tactician, so that Tactician is not made to be used. Like, it has a cost. But Tactician, what it does is you discard it, you play it for free, right? So it has slide. If this card is discarded from your hand before the end of your turn, play it for free. So whenever you play it, you gain 1 energy. So playing it by its cost, you play for 3, then gain 1. So it's a net -2 energy for nothing. But if you discard it, you play it and then gain 1 energy. I totally read that part. You can look them up on your free time if you want. I do think I saw the Build This Kitty one. It was a pretty neat animation because it's like in MS Paint. And it's funny. So we don't kill with Strike. He's dead to poison and we gained, thanks to its own effect, we gain 1 energy, so we do finish him. So some more gold. Cure all, so we have 2. The Gremlin Horn, I do like this one. So whenever an enemy dies, gain 1 energy and draw 1 card. Basically, Frosty, the purple one, dies from the little party device the thief cat has in the junkyard with chops and knobs. So Gremlin Horn, and now we don't want anything here, I don't think. Let's just skip that card. I'm playing so slowly, but I'm having fun. So I guess it's one that counts some big ass mines. They're pretty gross, so 2 status effects, some damage and buff. We start with the Panache and Blade Dance. This should be pretty quick. Let's just focus on the one that's attacking. Now Acrobatics, discard the Abrasive, Acrobatics again. Discard the other one unless we draw the Ricochet. We're gonna play the Ricochet, I think. I guess we don't want to play the abrasive. If we have to, we will. No, I think with the panache, we're better off just like striking this guy. Then we deadly poison it. He's dead already. Now we end the turn, I guess. Don't get anything from attacking here. We drew a survivor thanks to killing him, the Gremlin Horn, with the poison, so we did it on his turn. So toxic. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 5 damage. So you can play it for 1, not to take the 5 damage, or we can just prepare and discard both of them for free. Now we could Survivor, block the entire damage. I think we discard the Predator, however you say it. I always fumble my words here. So now we can Poison Stab. So one thing we could do would be doing acrobatics to dig for something we can play for free, or like Storm of Steel or Neutralize, but I think we have enough damage. We Poison Stab with Memento Mori. Yeah, he dies to the poison, because with the acrobatics you could get like the panache trigger for the 10 damage. We don't want the 4th acrobatics. We may want the untouchable though. Another payoff? I think we do. Some block for free, we have none of that. And here we're probably smithing. What though? Blade Dance, I guess it's one more ship. Even though you're playing slowly, you're also talking with chat, that's true. Don't blame you for not knowing Steam World. It's a somewhat specific and small franchise. Yeah, I don't know many games really. We could upgrade Panache. It's not upgraded, it's for more damage to everything every time it triggers. It's not bad. We're not playing the Storm of Steel. I wish I didn't take it. Same for the Shadow Step. I like having it, but right now it isn't doing much. I guess it's way better still playing it. It's just not doing enough, I guess. We could upgrade the Memento Mori, we'll probably do. I guess it's a tie between Memento Mori, which is strong with what we have going on, or Ricochet because of the Sharp enchant. Because with the Ricochet it's 6 more damage. I guess the Memento Mori would be potentially more than 6. It's already 2. I guess it's better. Alright, so we're upgrading the Memento Mori, I guess. How do we do it again? Here. Memento Mori. There's another Mewgenics person called Wendigo's Ketty that shows funny clips of Mewgenics Don't Go Outside or other games, and they dislike Ferrer because of the third song they did. I think I've seen 1 or 2 videos of them. They're short, they're funny. So what's this thing? Seems like a princess of some kind is inside some kind of drape. Or maybe it's like a beard. Alright, so it was like a beard. It's like a hairy guy. Knowledge Demon. It's quite sinister. It's also growing out of some kind of brain might. So prepare out of the bat. Discarding the abrasive and the tactician. Now I guess we poison stabs and that's it. It's gonna debuff us. Maybe we draw with the Cural. We draw 2, just looking for one of our... Maybe we draw with the other one too. We're looking for the acrobatics. Or the calculated gamble. Something like that, you know? Something to draw. So we're doing it. We're digging hard. We didn't draw it. We may deadly poison him. Our poison doesn't do much though, but I guess it's better than nothing. Here we strike and then Storm of Steel. At least we get 2 shift stacks, like 2 kunai stacks, and get 2 more decks. Ew, it's like a genie looking thing, right? It's kinda genie. Nearly enough, every game in the series is basically some kind of RPG except for the real first game. You're a very dedicated streamer. I'm just playing. I shouldn't have done such a long stream. I just had nothing to do today, so he gives you a choice. So this integration at the end of your turn takes 6 damage. Is a status or mind rot. Draw 1 fuel card each turn. So I guess this is like literally mind rot, like the art from the magic card. This is an amazing reference. So I guess we did take the disintegration. Since he's the boss, I don't see how he would kill us. Also, we lost the energy from the first turn, that's sad. Here we kinda want to backflip, maybe? Probably first acrobatics. Discarding the untouchable. Now we neutralize him. Then we blade dance, I guess, to trigger again the kunai. Now I guess we backflip to shadow step. What do we have here? The abrasive. Yeah, if we backflip, we might find either the ricochet or the abrasive. So we backflip. We did find the ricochet, so now we shadow step. Play it. Alright. So we don't take any damage here. Now we acrobatics plus, discarding the abrasive. I kinda want to acrobatics again, but I don't think would find anything useful. Maybe we should just Memento Mori into Storm of Steel. Like deal a million damage, take a million damage. Maybe we should calculate a gamble. Try to dig for some block. Let's do that. Here we got prepared. Discard both Tactician and Ricochets on some big damage plus some more energy. And we do defend plus deadly poison. So at least we don't take 18 damage, we only take 8. Plus this 6, I guess. That animation was pretty cool though. So here we have full defense. He's gonna heal. He's also gonna buff, and he's attacking. I guess we survive it, discarding the untouchable. This past turn, we have nothing going on for us here. He takes 15 for the poison. He does a weird animation. He heals 30. Gets 2 strength. Now he's gonna do another one of those decision things. So here we neutralize. I guess we backflip into acrobatics. I wanted to do it the other way. Sometimes the game gets a little bit wonky. So here we neutralize, we backflip. I kind of want to deadly poison. Also want to storm steel. Guess we deadly poisons and then shadow step. So now he's at 21 poison. No choice. So the same disintegration or sloth. You cannot play more than 3 cards each turn. Guess we take 15 damage per turn or 13. So now we try to close the fight quickly without 5 decks. So we can Predator for 30. And then a strike doesn't kill even with the poison, so we'll defend. We take 3 plus 14, 17 damage. He's dead to poison. I guess we poison stab plus acrobatics, discarding the ricochet, kill him directly. So another win, another epoch, and a bunch more gold. So another card, Serpent Form. Whenever you play a card, deal 4 damage to a random enemy. So this is nice. It's costly, or costy, I guess. If we draw it on the opening hand, it's pretty playable. So tracking, weak enemies take double damage from attacks. We had some more weak stuff going on, we only had the neutralize. That would be awesome. That would be like Shadow Step, and it does side with Shadow Step. Or another Abrasive, which is not the worst, but we don't want a third one. We may prefer the Serpent form, and if it's not, it's a bit costly, we just draw it after the first turn. We might trade. We may try it. Is that a beer bottle? And every single game has been released on some portable consoles, okay? SteamWorld. And then there's Lazier Madman, the alt to Lazy Madman. But the normal account has like the Binding of Isaac. I thought Lazy Madman said he wouldn't upload Mewgenics content. I guess he changed his mind. Not Alec? I think I've seen that one. I've also seen an account also post Mewgenics runs. Where I am, it's snowing. I do love me some snow. Wish it would snow around where I live. It doesn't. Damage alright, it seems it's going pretty good. Saying how it's snowing in March though. Where are you from? Well, don't answer that. I just asked you to dox yourself. Please don't do that. So another guy. So Andres, I will sharpen your claw. So last time on the first round we did, we picked the claws. So transform up to 6 cards into Maul. So Maul is 1 energy, deal 5 damage twice, and then increase the damage of all Maul cards by 1 this combat. It's actually insane, the damage this can deal. So we could also Sai at the start of your turn, gain 7 blocks, so this is 7 block base. Every turn, it's also insane. Or try Boomerang, choose 3 attacks in your deck, enchant them with Instinct. Increase the cost of this card by 1, that's also nice. You know what? Well, not because it's attacks, otherwise we could enchant like 3 acrobatics to make them free. We would enchant 3 attacks to cost 1 less. Which ones would that be? Like Memento Mori? Predator? And also like, we don't have any more. We don't actually want that. We probably want to transform the cards into Maul. It's so insane. So strong. I loved it last time. So we get rid of our strikes. I guess we get rid of the poison too. I wish if you got rid of an upgraded card, it would give you an upgraded Maul. You know what? We're getting rid of the Storm Seal. We were just complaining a bit earlier. We probably should also get rid of the Serpent form, to be honest. I picked up too hastily. I don't think it's too good. I guess if we have to get rid of cards, we may as well get rid of the ones we're less sure about. I think it's too good. I would love to play it on the first turn, just because. I guess it may not be that bad. Let's try it, let's try it. Let's get rid of something else. Let's get rid of... maybe the 2 poisons? I guess I don't want to get rid of defense. Maybe I get rid of 1 defense. And the deadly poisons. Because we want attacks for the kunai. So now we keep on going. I'm in the east south central region of the United States. Yeah, doesn't seem like somewhere that where it would be snowing now. He's knocking on my door, and why is he wearing an Adidas strip? People also say there are states or country or city to also be dogs as well. Oh, you got Mall Plus, did we? Alright, that's actually insane. Had I known that, we would have gotten rid also of the Poison Staff. Probably even the... I don't know. Maybe I would have gotten rid of Prepare too. It's just because when you play the Maul Plus, not only does it deal 1 more damage base, but it also increases the damage of all Mauls by 2 instead of 1. So it's really a strong card. You can keep plenty. You have very few cards, or you can dig for them. They deal 10 damage by themselves for just 1 mana. The plus deals 12, and they keep growing like crazy. Real quick though, too. So, 365 gold. We could go for Merchant here, the Merchant here. Here we have a rest site. We probably upgrading all the malls from here now on. One elite here, another one. No, this is a pick. It's either one, this or this. We can only get 2 elites on this path, I think. So this. We have a shop here, a merchant. Yeah, I guess we're going to this. Start here, go to the merchant, then go to the rest site. An event, some other rest site, and then the two elites. I mean, we're just doing the base Ascension, so Ascension 0, so this one is pretty easy from here. By the way, this game has a peak OST. Does it? I haven't been listening to the music, but that's just because I've been playing while recording. You had Poison Plus, so it gave you that. So that's the thing. Had I known that, I probably would have aimed for upgraded cars. When's Dicey Dragons gonna release? I have no idea. Like that one yesterday starting card from Dicey Dungeons. It's composed by the gal behind Super Hexagon OST. I also don't know that game. Sorry. So said I don't know many games. So Living Shield. He's gonna attack. He has Rampart 25. So at the start of the player's turn, he gives this guy 25 shield. This one is gonna attack for 15 damage. So this one attacks 5 times. If we find those scrub mummies, he will kill himself pretty quickly. So let's backflip first and foremost. Then we Serpent Form. Let's try it. It's a lot into our early mana, but let's try it. So now we Acrobatics. We do discard 1 Abrasive. Now we prepare. We discard the Ricochet. And also discard the, I guess, 1 Defend. We don't need that many. Now we bully the Living Shield. We can kill it already, so we kill it. We draw and get 1 more energy. Now we could go for the Maul. Maybe we go for the Maul. Maul twice, neutralize. Maybe we just neutralize. Maul once. Maul twice. So the thing is, if we survival here, it's done. We don't take any damage. We don't need to sweat it. Just discard just because. He kills himself. Pretty cool, neat looking goblin with 4 arms. Do you play any action games? Will you play any action games in the future? I mean, I wanna try Terraria. That's why I was asking you guys earlier today. People be naming a game anything? It's just like trying to call French fries zesty swirls. There is a French fry packaging saying dislocate up. So some more gold. Dagger Spray, I like this card, not this late. Escape Plan Plus, don't like that. Predator Plus, no thanks. So Merchant, last one I think. So we have Meat on the Bone. If your HP is at or below 50% at the end of combat, heal 12. We have no use for that. Use a bracelet. Regular enemy combats are no longer encountering and no rooms. We're having like one more, so we can't do anything with that. Or Mystic Lighter, so enchanted attacks deal 9 additional damage. For real? This is, let me see it again, like, this is enchanted, right? Like the sharp is an enchantment. So this would deal 15 damage 4 times, like 60 damage for a free spell or free card. We upgraded it 75. We're buying this for sure. No joke. I hope it means that. I think this is an enchantment. Alright, so gold lags, we don't want anything, I guess. Another shadow step could be funny. Another ricochet, but this one would be pretty let down compared to the other one. I guess we just stable serum sounds nice. You draw one card with this one and then draw more. Or we could just get rid of, I guess, a defense. I guess we get rid of a defense here. Then line to the end of this act. We're already like 2 hours and almost 10 minutes. It's quite a lot. So with Serpent Form here, it's because we're gonna Blade Dance. We're gonna volley these guys. Yes, we could Acrobatics. It's free because of the Tactician. And we wanted to dig for this, actually, for the Panache. Because now we can bully for real. Can bully them for real. Now we Memento Mori. This one is dead already. Now we maul, I guess this one. No, this one. Maul him. It was a pretty straightforward fight. So yeah, we don't want any of this. We go for the next one. What bro sends me after failing one Mewgenics? Alright, two cool looking Axebots. They have stock. When killed, a new Axebot is summoned in its place. So how do you win this? I guess it's stock 2. Then it goes to stock 1. I guess you kill 3. So we Acrobatics. Discarding the Abrasive. And we neutralize this one. I guess we're gonna destroy them anyways. There goes one. We backflip just because we can Acrobatics. Discard the other Abrasive, and now we can play what I wanted to play, which is the Panache. I think it's pretty strong, an insanely strong card, Panache. Every time I see it with the right build, I can afford it, I just go for it. So here we prepare, we discard the Tactician and the defend. We can maul again, this guy. Can maul again, this guy. He came and took the Panache damage. Also, I didn't expect them to come from the sky. Wow, so this Memento Mori is actually one-shotting this guy already, so it's free because it draws one card. And we could Shadow Step, but I think I'd rather gamble because we're gonna be playing this insane Ricochet. And also we have enough energy to keep playing the game. That's a lot of more damage. We can maul plus straight up kill this dude. I guess we do this. We maul, kill this guy even if we waste some damage. Oh, I don't know why I did that. So now I guess we hit this guy. I went for the other one. I'm not sure why. It dies. It was still a pretty strong turn. We might have one there. As I think they stack, I can't tell. Or my cat Pythoria is beefing with my cat with stone armor. Those silly Kaijus. So, another ricochet. We could upgrade it. I guess it's still a ricochet. Free skill. We have lots of stuff. I guess we can get it. We can pick it. Now, we would love to smith. Probably will love them all, but we're definitely smithing the enchanted ricochet. This is just 50 more damage. 15. Non-event, so potion courier. There's a sour smell in the air. Oh, there's a... What was it called? Sour sardine breath, something very fishy is going on. And shortly after you find a potion courier collapse on the ground, unmoving and lifeless, dead? While their belongings have been ransacked, there is a batch of foul-smelling potions with a note, recipient merchant. So you can grab 3 foul potions, deal 12 damage to everyone, including you. Can be thrown at the merchant for 100 gold instead. That's cool. So you throw a potion at the merchant and get 100 gold 3 times. That's actually pretty good if you get at a point that you can. That's like a free relic. You can get 1 uncommon potion. I guess we're going for the uncommon potion since we triple our block. It's not bad. Crazy days stuck in a wormhole. Hey, welcome back, man time. By the way, those aren't cats. One is from hell itself, the other one from space. I don't think I'm gonna do one more Mewgenics runs, by the way. By myself, it's already 12. Only a single potion was intact. So now we come here. Relic. This chest is pretty cool looking. We get the Bashra, so start each combat with 1 strength is pretty good. So now our ricochet is doing 5 more damage. So it's already at 80 damage. 80 damage for a damn card. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, if you don't know this game, that's crazy stats. So here, I would love to upgrade the panache, but I think we're better off upgrading 1 more mold. It's also an insane card. So here we get a Slime Berserker. It's a pretty cool looking guy. 10 status cards to me. I don't appreciate that. We're just gonna Serpent Form to Acrobatics. Looking for that panache, but I guess 80 damage. With Shadow Step that would be 160 damage. It's insane to think about. We're just gonna ricochet him for 60 damage. Then backflip. To I guess prepare, discarding both the ricochet and the abrasive. Hit him more for 24. 20 bunch of damage. So here I guess we mold 3 times into Shadow Step. Just good old damage. We dealt almost 200 damage that turn. We get 10 slime. So here we do panache to neutralize, to mold. He's already dead. Don't even have time to have fun. So gold, block potion, maybe instead of the fortifier, I guess it's stronger. I'm fine with this. So nice trap, play receiving your exhaust pile on the enemy. Expose, I guess expose. With how strong skills we have, expose is just 50% more damage for that 80 damage ricochet. That could be pretty strong. Somewhere so high, so high. Local launcher potions. Free relic. I'm sad when school starts again because I won't be able to watch you. I mean the live streams. That's fine. You can watch for a bit if you can afford it. But it's not like I'm gonna be doing all that many streams anyways. So here I didn't even take a look at the guy. We're gonna discard this tactician. It's Soul Nexus, so it's gonna hit us pretty hard here. I guess we have the strong ricochet. I'd love to find the vulnerable first. Guess we prepared an untouchable plus bad ricochet. Just looking for the good one. Now we punish into, I guess, another acrobatics. I guess we discard the ricochet. We aren't finding the other stuff anyways without discarding it. So let's just discard it. Hitting for 80, which is like, this is an elite on Act 3. And that card by itself deals a bit over a third of its HP. It's so crazy. Now we maul him to death. This Memento Mori also deals 43 damage here. We have a pretty strong build. Guess I'd love to kill him, but it's not a guarantee. Probably gonna be calculated gambling here, because if we draw 1 or 2 mauls, we maybe could do it. Sadly we didn't yet. Backflip. We have the expose here, acrobatics. Okay, so we found one. We have the expose, so we may be able to do it. That's more than enough. You started your wrong, Gabet. How did you? Mewgenics could work on mobile trust. Probably true. It's also a pretty light game. It's 1 GB. It's a fish oil, 1 string and 1 dex. Maybe better than 45 actually. Out of war, so if you do not play any attacks during your turn, gain an additional energy next turn. So this is probably not triggering at all. So here we don't want any of this. Okay, so we skip, go for next fight. I find it funny how we took like 2 hours for the first 2 acts and now we cleared the last one in like 15 minutes. So a fabricator. This is the typical octopus, spider, Doctor Octopus, spider stuff. He also a goblin with 4 arms. Like the thematic of this zone. Exact. So he's gonna summon, we don't mind that. He only has 150 HP. I think we just maul him to death. And calculate a gamble looking for another maul. We did find 2 more. We also find a prepare. I think we just serpent form into 2 mauls. And we prepared just for those 4 extra damage. He summons 2 guys. Sub both high voltage. He gains 2 strength at the start of its turn. And also the guard bot, so he wants to block anyways. You know what? We are still drawing thanks to Gremlin Horn. If we kill them, they're like nothing barriers. So we expose on the fabricator, then we acrobatics. We discard the insane ricochet. It kills both guys, just gives us some energy, and we survive. We acrobatics again, discard the ricochet. We just Memento Mori, clear the fight. Had 4 HP cats. Just be running Act 3 right now. I mean, at this point, we have an insane deck. Oh no, Gavit, you lost a druid? He looks a bit like the hamster from Overwatch. You know what? When I played Overwatch, the hamster didn't exist yet. I think I know which one you're referring to. At this point, we don't need the liquid bronze. We could have some more. We could take some more energy. So we don't want any of this either. This is just like a, how do you call those? Picture lap? When you have one already and you do another one. So here we acrobatics, discarding the tactician, just to maul him to death. So this is an elite, right? So Mecha Knight, 300 HP, he hurts like hell. 3 artifact, pretty cool looking guy too. And here we acrobatics again, I guess. Discarding our defend. Now we maul. Then we backflip. Guess we could Predator. I kinda wanna go all in, hitting him. I guess we should defend. So we probably Poison Stab into... Yeah, we probably Poison Stab to Survivor. Discarding a defend into defend. Take only 1 damage. To Memento Mori. And now we Shadow Step for next turn. We still haven't played our insane Ricochet, so if we draw it now. And we did draw... Look at this. It's nasty. So we acrobatics. We play it. And it deals 150 damage. We could have exposed and just kill him right there. But I guess we can still do that. That was pretty funny. So Happy Flower every 3 turns gain 1 more energy. And the card we probably don't want. Bullet time. So you cannot draw additional cards this turn and all cards in your hand are free to play this turn. This, I think, is a bit of a letdown in any build. It sounds good. But you reach a point in which you can already play enough cards. The fact that you can't draw anymore. So haste, apply for poison, it's too slow right now. We deal a lot of direct damage, so we could heal here just for the 5 extra HP. We're probably just gonna upgrade another maul. Serpent form, you only get 1 more damage per card. That doesn't sound worth it. None of these sound worth it. Maybe the tactician for 1 extra card. Maybe the acrobatics to dig a bit deeper, but I guess stacking of maul is just insane. So this already looks cool. Looks like a worm, some kind of serpent with some batteries on the side. It has electricity, so I guess it's some kind of persuasion device, as in Mewgenics. Been down here for so long. Alright. The Sounding Stone Experiment Simulator. Yeah, it looks like the sunflower. It's a reference to sunflower. That's why it gives energy. So yeah, we're probably deleting this guy. Also, it's way smaller than what I expected. So text subject CA. This probably comes from Vinny's lab. Intends to attack for 20 damage. He has adaptable. When would be defeated, revives even stronger. So it's kind of like the ancient one in the first game. It only has 100 HP. And he enrages. So whenever you play a skill, gains 2 strength. So this is literally the old one in the first game, right? There was like a 4-legged bird that could gain strength whenever you would play powers. This time it's skills, and he has way less HP. So let's see how he comes back. Right, we have the insane Ricochet. I guess we could neutralize. Didn't draw any Didn't draw any draw. That dealt, I think that one dealt more damage than it should have. I'm not sure why it dealt 17 damage. Maybe I'm missing something here? Oh yeah, right, because it's enchanted, so it deals 9 more damage. So I guess we just play the Ricochet. Kill him. Guess we killed him with a poison staff. So we still draw a card. Sadly, I thought we could hit him, but we can't. So I guess we Shadow Step. Had I known we couldn't hit him, I should have gone with the other thing. So now he grew on another head. Now it's gonna hit for 30. And it's gonna... Let me see. So Painful Staff, shuffle 1 wound into your discard pile each time you receive unblocked attack damage from him. So it's gonna revive for a 3rd time. I was expecting that. Probably with a 3rd head. So now, what do we wanna do? Probably 1 to Acrobatics. He doesn't gain anymore. Like, he lost the Enrage. I think we want to discard an Abrasive. Not sure though. Maybe we discard the Tactician, get the energy back. And we Blade Dance. Need to defend. Small. Abrasive sounds good though. Some Thorns. So let me read chat. Ew, what is that? It's like a kaiju. Pretty small kaiju. It's a weird looking dog. Freaky ass dog. Freaky ass experiment escaped. Dr. Beanie's hate is invalid, by the way. The doctor from Mewgenics is going too far. Tips coming at 3 AM and going wrong. So, and I want to discard the Abrasive. I would love to discard the other 2 too. Oh yeah, right, we still have some stuff here. Probably want to Fish Oil. Probably want to do everything. So now we Blade Dance. Play the 3 Sheaves, dealing is 36 damage. Do we have double damage? We have double damage, we may maul into Ricochet. So this doesn't kill. It deals a lot of damage. Oh no, we don't have double damage. We may. No, we do not. Right, so now we take a bunch of damage. And 2 wounds. Now we can kill him. Probably. We maul. We Acrobatics. Discarding the Untouchable, now we Panache. We probably don't want to expose. It won't carry over to the next phase. Maybe we need to. Maybe not. Maybe we backflip. We can kill even with the maul. Maybe we just defend and that's it. So here we keep stacking the mauls, I guess. He's gonna deal 40, but probably won't reach that point. He mauled twice and he's already dead, so we may prepare. We may Predator? Nah, that wouldn't kill. It does now, so we Predator into maul. Draw. Guess we end turn 4. There's the 3rd head. Now he has 300 health and Nemesis. So at the end of every other turn gains intangible 1. He has now, and that means reduce all damage taken and HP loss to 1, lasts for 1 turn. This guy is pretty nasty. So here I guess we acrobatics to ricochet. No, I mean acrobatics into abrasive. Raise it. Now we just untouchable. Yes, not the best. We dying here? This point. You realize it's fucking Socrates? So, now we can expose. 45 damage is a lot of damage. Luckily we do have the neutralize here, so we expose. Now we neutralize, or his damage by 12. Now we acrobatics, discarding strong ricochet. Oh, that's nice, 125 damage just from that. So now I guess we backflip to get some defense. Now we maul plus. Yes, we could Survivor. Survivor is already almost enough, so I guess we maul. This Shadow Step isn't gonna do us any favors next turn since it's gonna take 1 damage regardless. I guess we could maul and try to dig for... Yeah, we're just gonna draw a wound. So I guess we just Survivor. That's it. Shadow Step just because, but it won't do anything. Because it's gonna gain intangible. At least this turn he isn't attacking, so we're probably doing this. We hit him twice, at least 2 damage and stacking that. This would be insane right now. Since we can, make calculated gamble just because again. Now Predator, yeah, guess it's not bad. We also gain some decks. We're already getting 13 defense just from a single normal defense. So I don't know what he wants to do here. It's gonna buff, then I don't know which status card, so we end turn 7. He puts some burns. I mean, for at this point, like burns isn't the most impressive thing here. He wants to do 36 damage, but he's just dead here. Literally dead. So that was cool. Way harder than I expected, actually. And here is the Architect, so I guess this is the one who rebuilt the Spire. So not even an introduction, you just hit him straight up. You keep hitting him. Then again, it's the Silent. Doesn't speak. You dealt 1240 damage to the Architect, but it wasn't enough. You have dealt a total of 2480 damage to the Architect, and he still stands despite taking, this is the global amount of damage he's taken. That was cool. That was pretty slow. We took our sweet time. I tried to explain the game as best as I could. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm finishing the stream here because my throat is hurting. It's pretty late. I should go to bed. So we're just gonna reveal the epochs. I'm not even gonna read them. And I probably edit all of this tomorrow, like this entire run. Despite my channel being based on Mewgenics and only driving like traffic from Mewgenics people, I still wanna have fun with other games, even if they don't do well in videos. Like, it takes me no effort on posting this. So some epochs, some new stuff, new cool stuff. Silent hungers for a great challenge. Okay, so we unlock the Ascensions, which is the harder difficulties for the Silent. I love these concept arts, these placeholders. Alright, some more cards for the Silent. That one seemed like a pretty cool card, like it makes poison trigger twice. That may make poison a bit more viable, some cool relics. And this does explain the lore. I may read it at some point. So Beetlejuice. That's funny. Okay. So that's about it, guys. I hope you had fun with today's stream. It was a pretty long one, but we have fun playing some Mewgenics, some Spire. So I hope to see you next stream. Thank you and take care. By the way, hey, I know I just signed off. Let me reach out one last time. What happens if you play Mewgenics in Ancient Greece? Yeah, their brain explodes. We need a guillotine and another horror. Alright, thank you guys. I'm glad you enjoyed it. So again, take care. Have a good night.